And as always, the honk shall lead them. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanuts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream, and in fact, a much earlier Saturday stream than we normally do. Saturday stream at 12:05 p.m. Eastern. It is my great pleasure to welcome you as we get rolling with day 2 of Arvathon 2024. The Arvathoning or something, as we move into our second annual subathon in our second day. And this is going to be our longest, our final day of the subathon, our longest and our most awesomest day of all, as we get more Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures in play. And then move on at 4 p.m. Eastern today to a Infernal Salon hosted by the amazing and awesome Carlos Hernandez, CSE Cooney, and 8 incredible authors will be putting out stories for your enjoyment and edumacation, as they say. And then once that is done, we will be moving on to more Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures, depending on the time frame that we have. And we'll talk more about that in just a bit when we talk about the current state of the subathon. Before we get there, though, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us on the channel. If you haven't done so, please follow us on the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Discord is !ArvCord. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. !ArvTalk is the TikTok, and the website for this is arvaneleron.com. If you haven't done so already, please check out the podcast that is now hosted there as well, which is Hearthglow. That is the adventure that takes place basically between my return to the Forbidden Library and beyond the Forbidden Library, and it is starring again Carlos Hernandez and Claire Cooney, and also stars Adam Petrosino and Zach Clay, so you should definitely join us for that. And also check out Gen GMs, which is the show that I do with Zach Clay on dungeon mastering and game mastering. We have more short form videos and things like that coming out for that very soon from the amazing live suing. So you can check that out over on our various YouTube channels and web pages and things like that as well. On the financial side, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area. !Arv Treon, that's our Patreon. Really trying to get that up to 150 today if we possibly can, and supporting the Patreon is a more time efficient way, I guess you might say, more time for your buck, value added, something like that, of the subathon. Trying to move that up to 150 and doing the Mrs. Dunsel is just resubbed for 69 months. Thank you so much. I like that it's just 69. That's all it is. It's just that. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it as always. I hope you and Commander Dunsel are well. It's good to see you. Thank you. Yeah. So we've got where was I before that awesome amazing sub? Oh yes. So I was talking about the Patreon. That's one big way to help us out, as is what Mrs. Dunsel just did, which is resubbing to the channel. That is, of course, the purpose of the subathon is to get people subbing and giving gift subs and upping their subs to tier 1, 2, and 3, and so on. All those things are very helpful to us, so please consider doing that. You can get those awesome emotes like the one that Mrs. Dunsel just put up there. Look at that awesome animated singing emote of our channel mascot Fifi. So yes, that is the sort of point of the subathon. On the publishing side, Icarus. You're at an air show here in Belgium, won't be able to watch. Okay, sounds good. Well, enjoy the air show, Effect Life. Thank you, and hopefully we'll see you in a few hours, but either way, enjoy the air show. May your experience fly high, as they say. So speaking of flying high, maybe flying too close to the sun, Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade, which is my Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic IP. The first 3 books of the Grey Assassin trilogy, available now from Athos Arts. At that link, also the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks is available at that link as well. And you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade. You can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from our very own Brandon O'Brien and Alligator Alley Entertainment. That will be out late this year, early next year, and you can pre-order that at that link as well, too. And as always, of course, yeah, exactly, be going on for a while today, exactly right. And BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. I never want to forget that. Never want to forget Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And don't want to forget about Excavation Point Ukraine to support the Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future going through this as things happen. So let me get rid of this and let me turn on that. There we go. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well. I am proudly wearing today my Black Rock Books shirt for two reasons. Number one, because it's always good to support a local bookstore through which I have been privileged to do several readings of my work, but also because Black Rock Books also sells books, which is important. If you're ever in the Bridgeport area, by the way, in Southern Connecticut, you should stop by Black Rock Books and support your local bookstore. They are a great bookstore. But also, I'm talking about them because at 4 o'clock today, we have got an Infernal Salon where 8 authors, 8 talented, amazing authors, are going to get prompts from the game Negocios Infernalis, made by C.S.E. Cooney and Carlos Hernandez. Claire and Carlos will be hosting this Infernal Salon. They will give them the prompt based on the cards from Negocios Infernalis. They will then use that prompt, the authors will, to write a story. I think they usually get about a half hour for this, if I'm not mistaken. We will be chatting about stuff as we do so. And then once they are done, they will read us these stories. Chat is also able to play along. This is always very popular, and it's always amazing the kind of work that comes out from it. I'm always super, super impressed. So I'm grateful that the authors have decided to join us. It's a really good mix of authors as well. So that's going to be happening at 4 p.m. And I do want to mention that at 3:30, I'm not going to stop the stream, but I am not going to be actively streaming. Well, let me put this another way. I am going to be actively streaming, but I am going to be not talking to you and saying hello to things. You're going to be looking at a splash screen while I get everything set up for that, because at 4 p.m. Eastern, that's when this is going to go live, and we will run from 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern with the Infernal Salon. Once the Infernal Salon is over, it will then be from 6 until midnight, depending on how much sub support we get. Now, as you can see, we are right now sitting at, there it is, 50 out of 130. The goal was to hit 130 subs. That means we got a lot of subs we got to get through today, but I think we can do that. Also, would love to get that Patreon up as well to 150. That was the goal that we set for this too. So I would love to see that happen. So what does that mean for all of you? It means that if you have not done so already, now is a great time to either resub at the tier 1 or above level. I know where Mrs. Dunsel just did the prime sub level, which is great too. Or to sub for the first time at one of those levels, or to gift a sub to someone at one of those levels, or many subs if you feel so inclined. The reason is because every one of those subs is going to add time to our play timer. So I'm going to be playing now from 12 to 3:30, and then, as I say, 4 to 6 for the Infernal Salon. But after 6 o'clock, it's dependent totally on how much support we're going to get. Every tier 1 sub and or $5 Patreon sub is going to add 10 minutes to our timer. Every tier 2 sub adds 15 minutes to the timer. Every $10 Patreon sub, so you can see same cost for both, but the Patreon sub is a little more cost efficient because tier 2 subs add 15 minutes, $10 Patreon subs add 20 minutes, and you get different cool stuff from the Patreon than you do for subbing. So every tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes, and every $20 Patreon sub adds 30 minutes. This is all capped at midnight tonight, so I'm only going to go up till midnight regardless of how much support we get. That's 12 hours, and I think that's a good long streaming time. I think that should be okay. But to get to that point is totally dependent on how much support we get. So I am hoping that people will give subs like this that just happened, that I just saw. Thank you, Prince Justin. What a great way to get things started. Thank you so much, Prince Justin. I'm very grateful. I appreciate that. Never an obligation, but always appreciated. And, of course, welcome back to Big Boss as a sub person. And that means that we're now stopping at 6:10. So we've already added 10 minutes. 10 minutes to the mix. We'll get at least 10 minutes of Forgotten Realms after the Salon is over. So thank you so much, Prince Justin. I appreciate that. 30 gift subs in the channel, man. That is a lot. I really appreciate the generosity. Thank you, Prince Justin. So that's a great way to get started. That's how to get us rolling, is exactly like that. And so, yeah. Otherwise, as far as Forgotten Realms is concerned, we had a great time with this yesterday. We did, let me think, 3? How much do we do? We did... why am I blanking now all of a sudden? I'm thinking of the last 2 that we did, which was Skeletons and Isle of Dread. we did Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh. So we started with Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh. We did that. Then we went on to Skeletons, and that was very short and easy, and we did that. And now we are doing Isle of Dread, which has been considerably more difficult. Part of the reason it's considerably more difficult is that I have not been able to get any freaking armor. Now, I did a little bit of research into this last night, and I took a look a bit at what the different options are. And the best that I can find out about a game that most people have not paid attention to in, in 15, 20 years plus, is that there's something about it's not being propagated properly in terms of what treasure is available or not, so that even things that say like armory have no armor. Now, if it gets to the point that I am unable to play it anymore because I'm just getting obliterated because I only have one person with actual armor that was treasure that I found on someone and that gave him AC1, if it gets to that point, then I'm going to have to modify those characters. The only way I've found to maybe fix it is by using a program called UA Shell, but UA Shell is also very old now and also doesn't work super well, and I don't know that it works well with Goldbox Companion. So the whole thing is kind of a I don't know. So we've been able to manage. We have the compensation for that is that we have wildly overpowered, I think, weaponry. So we've got very strong weaponry with level 3 characters that are heading to level 4 and with most of them having no armor. It's been a very odd experience, but I imagine as we play through, we will get more magical items and things like that, and so on. And Isle of Dread has definitely been difficult. Also, the creatures have been harder in Isle of Dread, and that's partially because it's a level 3 to level 7 adventure, whereas the other ones were level 1 to level 3. And so Skeletons, we basically just wrecked it because we had such good weapons and we were already at the high end of that level range. For this, right now we're closing in on level 4. I think most of them are ready to level to level 4, actually, if we can get back to the village and train. But right now we're wandering through the jungles of the Isle of Dread, and it has not been easy. So we will do the best we can. Yeah, exactly, glass cannons. We'll do the best we can. I've been having a great time with it. After Isle of Dread, we will then have to decide based on our level range what we want to do next. White Plume Mountain may be available to us at that time. We may have the option to do, there's another a sage wants us to recover like a weapon or some item for him, which is in that level range. So other things to do in the Southlands, and we have not even yet traveled to the Westlands to go west, east, or north. We haven't gone anywhere else yet. We've just been going to these places where we are, and so there's a lot of other higher level stuff. There's one super high level thing, which is this fortress thing in the west of where we are now, in the Southlands of the realm, but that is levels 18 to 20. And I'm here to tell you we will not survive it. So we are still building up our power as we get to that point. So with no further ado, let's go do it. Let's make this happen. Everything else worked great with the game, by the way. We were able to figure out how to transfer over characters. So we have all the characters that came yesterday and played with us. It was great. And so, yeah, we once again launch into the blue. And also hi to Nonstop and to Triffid, if I didn't say hi already. Yes, GBC. There we go. Yes, run. Okay. Please begin the adventure. Yep. Okay. Right, play the game. Load saved game. B, loading, please wait. Begin adventuring. Yes, we were sleeping on the beach. I remember this well. I remember well that we were sleeping on the beach. All right, there we are. Our troops are ready. And as you can see, we have 2 people, Shadowed and Effect Life, are already ready to level up. It means Effect Life actually is going to reach the dizzying height of double-digit hit points, which is nice. And you can see Nonstop is Nonstop, you're right close to it. Nonstop, by the way, has been kind of our MVP because Nonstop's bow and arrows have been super, super clutch. And we've got Arcanus Bot is closing in on being ready to level. Hillness is not too far off with leveling either. Same thing with Echo. So, and you can actually see, I hadn't even noticed this up here. This actually has a Paladin Cure. Do you see this? Oh, it's actually too far over there. This has got a Paladin Cure cooldown. So that shows you how much longer, how many minutes you have to wait before you can cure disease again. We had mummy rot that sort of dealt, we had a lizard mummy that we ran into yesterday that caused problems for our people because we could cure disease once, but then we had to wait a week before we could cure disease again. So that was nasty. Do not recommend. If you run into a mummy, do not stay around and handle it. Okay. Right. Let us do what we need to do then. We need to go over and explore more of this map is basically what we need to do. And we're going to... Clearing is filled with several rows of bare, leafless trees grown in rows. The branches of these pitiful creatures grow skyward in veins, seeking the sun's blessing. Okay. Anything? Anything? No. Ahead, the trail sinks into a desolate swamp. Mosquitoes buzz hungrily in the air, and the humidity rises drastically. That's great. That's what I like in my adventures. In my vacations, I love it when the humidity rises drastically. What could be better? Okay. Anything? No. The screams of cannibals dashing through the swamp bring you to arms before your foes draw within melee range. Streaked with war paint, skulls jouncing from their stringy black hair, the foul men attack. Oh, Isle of Dread. How I don't necessarily love the mindset. Although those, I don't even know how to describe those sprites, to be honest. I described that one as dead. Echo has so much stuff he's carrying, he really can't move at all. How about right there? Okay. All right, I think we're doing okay on the hit point front. So I am inclined to just maybe come up one just in case and then stay on guard. Nice. I bought a lot of arrows, but they're not going to last forever. I mean, nonstop, just wrecking the place. All right, I think I can move up now. All right, everybody else is helpless. So this should be easy. There we go, not bad. Pretty good. It's mostly just the having to, you know, level up and do all this stuff and like this is all fine. The main issue is resources like armor. I mean, well, armor for one thing, but also arrows. I mean, I need arrows. The skulls of natives hang from thick vines and ropes dangling from the branches of the trees towering about you. The flesh has been picked clean from the bones, but the reek of death is thick in the humid air. Ahead, swamplands claim the trail. You hear the buzzing of enormous mosquitoes and feel your already sweaty clothes drench in contact with your skin. Again, charming. Lovely. Great. Exactly what I want. What could go wrong, chat? A Draco lizard steps onto the trail and stares at you. Then it opens its mouth in a feral hiss and leaps into the air, swooping at you. Okay. Please stop missing. There we go. Goodbye, Draco Lizard. That's what could go wrong. Yeah, that's true. You are quite right, Prince Justin. Really? Okay. Well, we're still looking. The problem is I fell into this ruin where I found that mummy, and like since then I have not been able to find the village that I came from originally, which is the only place I know of where I can level. I mean, there's a place that I'm able to rest safely. So there's that, but thundering footsteps warn you of the approach of a massive stone-skinned giant. He's upon you before you have time to properly respond, and he stands looming overhead, staring down at you. He regards you somberly. I'm looking for rock baboons, the giant tells you. They dwell in the Badlands to the west. They make good pets and guards. For a time, the giant stares down at you, unmoving. After a few seconds, he appears to be more a piece of stone statuary than a living being. Then he blinks, turns, and lumbers off to the west. All right, I fought one of those guys already, and they were not easy. So I was kind of like, yeah, rather not get in a fight with this guy if I don't have to. So if I find you any rock baboons, I'll let you know, man. Oh my God, it's another Jungle 6. You emerge from the jungle into a large clearing. On the far side rise the spiraling peaks that divide the Isle of Dread between the north and south. Okay. In the distance, a giant horned lizard looks up from a shallow pool of water. Lizard darts off to the tree line to the south. God damn it. A bee with flies. Wait, what is this? Oh, those guys? I like, by the way, that the flies make the exact same sound. The fly's like, huh. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously, Triffid. Well, Isle of Dread is very combat heavy. I mean, that's definitely true. That was always the case. But there's definitely been a lot of fighting in here, which, again, I don't mind. Oh, God. Skeletons clamber towards you, claws twitching unnaturally as their skulls chatter in a mindless cadence. Okay, that's not great. Oops. Nice. Damn it. It's because she's using edge damage. Otherwise, she's like super clutch. All right. Right. Mm-hmm. I didn't mean to go there. Dead? Dead? I mean, undead. More dead. More dead than previously. All right. Not bad. Not bad. But these guys are not really a threat, honestly. I mean, the main issue is whether or not there's just so many of them that they use up resources again. Let's see. Oh, am I out of... I bet I am, aren't I? Yep. Yep, I am out of... I'm out of heals. That could be a problem. No! Oh my god, what is that? Oh, it's a wyvern. Oh, that's very bad. Or a wyvern. The battle continues. Wyvern, wyvern. Okay. Woo! Hi. All right. Oh, actually, yeah, this is a perfect time now that I think of it. My daughter came up. I literally just beat down a wyvern. So it's very appropriate. So this was my birthday present from my wonderful daughter. All right, you all ready? I don't think you're ready for this. You all ready for this? Do. Ha ha! Unlike the wyvern, there we go. Unlike the wyvern, this one does not actually sting. See? He's got black wings. He's got spikes on the back. He's got the black ears. He's got and then everything else is like red and black tail. So he's like, you know, right?
That'd be really cute if you could actually send the shoulder. I don't know if you could.
I could totally play this way. It works.
Can I get one of those little...
Isn't he cute?
Those like little clip-on things?
Yeah, I know. So I can have that on the back, or have him like there. But for right now, what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put him... So anyway, I'm going to put him up...
on the cat tree.
On the what?
The cat tree.
On the catchery?
The cat tree.
Okay, so you're thinking of here?
I was saying the cat tree, but
Oh,
it
the
looks like
cat
it's...
tree.
But it looks like it's not
no.
on your camera.
No, and it wouldn't... Let's see. Let's make it... Now we can see him, right? Yeah. There he is. He needs some little claws to dig into my shoulder. He does. So thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
Very, very cool.
How long does the subathon go on for?
That depends on how much support we get. It's going to run from 12 to 3:30, and then at 3:30, I'm going to set up for an Infernal Salon, which is where we do those like readings and stuff like that. And then from 4 to 6, Carlos and Claire are hosting that on my channel. And then right now I have one sub so far, so I'm going until 6 for today. I mean, so I'm going until 6:10, and then every support that I get with subs and stuff like that will extend the time up to midnight. So right now I'm going to 6:10. We'll see. I could go up to midnight.
Let's see if you can get to midnight.
Yep, midnight is the key. Thanks, little Arv. Thanks, honey. So yeah, that was very cool. She wanted to see people's reactions. She had given it to me last night. So what better time than after I defeated a wyvern to be able to do that? He is very cool. Like he's super adorable. And she learned to do that that kind of model, that whatever it is, pattern at Gen Con, actually, where she like made this one. And the one that she made I thought was really cool. She made one for herself, and I think my wife made one too. And I was like, I want one. So so she made that for my birthday. So no, he's not a wyvern. He's a dragon. And as far as whether he has a name yet, no, that's a good question. I don't know. I have to think about that. That's I had not thought about a name at all. You're right, Prince Justin. I do need to do that, don't I? I'll have to think about that. I'm not sure. Anyway, so that was very cool. That's not what I was hoping for. Okay, large clearing, yes. Where there appear to be only grass, giant scorpions rise before you, pincers flashing the light. I'm getting a sense of what this module is all about. I mean, the thing is, like, we do need to get experience. We'll get there, but I need to figure out how to, first of all, how to get, nice. I need to figure out how to get where I need to go, and especially I need to get my people, like, whoops. I need to get my people not leveled up. I need to get them, I do need to get them leveled up, but I need armor of some kind as well, so. No, okay. So far, we're having not much trouble with most of these fights. Now, you can see they're all ready to level. You see how they've all got that yellow bar above? They're all ready to level. Problem is, I'm not anywhere close to the village. At least I don't think so. And I don't know how to get there, honestly. A pale, rotting hand thrusts up through the grass, clawing at your leg. You leap back and hack at it, cutting it down. The arms lie still in the grass, not bleeding, fingers still twitching. Okay, that was just a thing. They're just like, hey, that happened, just so you know. Okay. Whoa! You stumble into a clearing filled with a camp of richly dressed tents. You see silk tapestries, brightly colored carpets, bronze artifacts, gilded leatherwork, silverware, and gold jewelry. As you take in the sight of the camp, you also realize that you have been spotted. Humanoid felines rise from their resting places with deadly grace, their hands smoothing over the backs of metal war claws. Is this a Khajiit, maybe? No. A moment later, the first blow is struck, but not before you notice the saber-toothed tigers emerging from the tents in the rear. Oh, God. That seems bad. Wow, Rakshasas with 10 hit points? Well, crap. I love the sprites of the Rakshasas, but, yeah, this might be a problem. I don't have spells. No, stop. Yeah, exactly. This is very bad. I really cannot afford misses. Uh-oh, am I out of arrows? I sure am. Well, I'm out of +1 arrows. I mean, this is probably a good time to use +2 arrows anyway, to be honest. Nine points. Oh, God. Oh, this is so bad. Ow. No, this is a big old we are getting crushed. I can't go into that with no spells. I crit twitch. This is a tough fight on multiple levels, and it doesn't help that I have no freaking armor. Yep. 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 Party overrun by cats. Yeah. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. We have got to get back and train. We have got to get back and train. We are in enormous trouble if we don't get back and train. Right, I already know about that. Oh my God. I'm just going to do quick combat because I have no chance here. I'm going to put everybody on quick combat. Everybody do your own thing because you're all going to die anyway. Yeah. Clearly that way is not safe. Five trolls when I have like... Oh man. That Right. Right, exactly. Oh my God. That's funny. Yeah. We're not going to do that. I think the only thing I can think of to do here is I hate to do this, but I think I'm going to have to try to go back and find... Yeah. I'm going to have to try to go back and find my... Whoa, an ape! Hold your gaze for a moment. Its chest heaving with indecision. Its huge arms and powerful fists flex and open several times, moving slowly and gracefully before its chest. And then it simply turns and walks into the jungle. Shoot. Oh, this is the... Ah! I can't. I can't play. I can't do that again. Yeah, I've got to figure out how to get back. I wonder if there's a way to there's not a fast travel exactly, but all right. So Ugh. Jungle 7. Um Trail leads back into the mountains, sloping noticeably upwards. To the west, a trail winds upwards. Okay. I like the sound of a trail winding upwards. Does it lead to a comfortable place where... Every so often when the map program sort of doesn't understand what it's looking at. You have reached the top of the trail. The Rocky Mountain Trail leads off behind you. Low ceiling cave leads into the mountainside of the west. Echo Alpha X5 stops you and points to the distance. There in the distance, you see the silhouette of a giant scorpion pinning a ram with its pincers as the stinger trail sits on the animal's side. With the alacrity of lightning, the scorpion turns with its prey and scurries out of sight. Icy wind dips down from the peaks overhead, chilling you where you stand on the trail. From above, the moaning of the wind takes on an almost human melancholy. Map does not know what it's doing. Sound of rocks clattering alerts you attention of a predator that has managed to nearly sneak up on you. What predator? Ooh, a snake, huh? Oh my god, that's right. Okay, good. Nothing else from the rock python. What? I just had this predator. Hey, what's up, Takanjia? What the heck is that? Oh, it's a ghoul? Yeah, goodbye, ghoul. Why is there a single ghoul that attacked us? I need you not to miss. Need you not to miss. Wow. Remember that part where I said you can't miss? Remember that, right? What's up, Echo? Yes, you were a little bit weighed down. You may have a few thousand platinum that you're carrying. But listen, you were highly effective as opposed to what's going on with the rest of my party, which is struggling now a lot. Oh my god, I'm in big trouble. Oh. I have to reload. I got to reload this. I can't. I can't with this. I mean, I'm glad we're in the mountains. Don't get me wrong, but I really, really, really would like to have armor. It'd be super good if we could do that. Cannot be modified. Oh yeah, you sure? My precious. What's up, Wispy? I mean, sort of. I mean, like, the thing is, they're all ready to level. And oh my god, Jungle 9. Shoot. Wait, what? Oh, maybe. No. I'm not. I want to get back to where I'm getting ooh, so that was my fault. I want to get back to some place where I can do this stuff. Need to do this. Okay. All right. All right. Reach the top of the trail. Ah, okay. So I did do that. All right. Camp, save, B. No. Exit. I'm going to go into the cave. What ranger is among your band? Ah ha ha! Nonstop is my ranger. Nonstop frowns, stating that nothing has been in this cave in years. There are no tracks, no indication that even an animal lairs here. That's a good sign. The tunnel turns northward, opening into a broad chamber with one exit leading out to the northwest. The floor is rocky and uneven, making it difficult to walk. Ceiling rises to a height of 10 feet here, though the air remains musty and dry. Your torch illuminates most of this spacious chamber, its light falling on numerous small rocks and casting long shadows. Let's save this under J. Listen, all right, Crit Twitch, if you seek for the worst all the time, okay, that's what you're going to find. I choose to live in optimism that on this Isle of Dread, I have found a cave of kindness. The husks of several spiders lie in the northwest corner of this cavern, lying on their backs with their legs curled inward. In this small natural cavern lie more stones and rocks, some apparently fallen from the ceiling in some past tremor. Ducking under stalactites, you peer into this alcove. Your light illuminates a pale white vein of some stone or other, but nothing else catches your eye. Can I rest here? Oh, why can't I rest here? There's nothing here. No, I don't buy that. No way. Okay, there's the map. I have no idea where I am on this map. What's up, Dragon Spear? No, I don't. Okay, that's what you're going to do? So, literally, this cave has nothing in it at all. There's nothing to find here. There's no, like... It would be fine then if that was a place where I could rest. Why can't I rest here? It was a troll cave. That's actually true. Absolutely useless cave. Accomplishes literally nothing. This grove is dominated by a single healthy-looking citrus tree rising from the barren ground and flourishing impossibly towards the sky. This area seems peaceful. You see no sign of humanoid passage. Let's go! All right, it's a resting place. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. All right, now we still don't have any armor, and I still don't have a place to train, and all that would be amazing if we could actually do that. But, at least it's a place of safety. Do eat some of the tree's fruit. Citrus is juicy and delicious. All right. Why is there a citrus tree here? Yeah, I know, right? All right, we're going to save this as J. Okay, that's pretty clutch. Now, I'm still, unless I can train and level up, which I really would love to do, can't do that till I get back to the ship somehow. To the south, the passage rises steeply to what appears to be a plateau. You stop, staring upwards at the sight of a wyvern winging its way home, its meal of boar clutched in its razor-sharp talons. For several seconds, you watch the creature spiraling lower in the air until it vanishes beyond the valley wall. I mean, you definitely do get a sense of, like, all of these creatures. Like, I think it does a good job of bringing in these sort of atmospheric moments, for sure. This peak is filled with an enormous mound of nesting of the sort you would expect to find in the lair of some bird of incredible size. Great. Great. I can't imagine. Yep. Shrill cry brings your attention to the air above the nest, where a pair of eagle-like rocks are spiraling down upon you. Yeah, I know, right? Young rock. Oh, you're ready to rock. Wait, I can't hit it yet? All right, wait. I still can't hit it? Why can't I hit it? Oh, god damn it. All right. The R2-D2 greeting card is much better. It's time to rock and roll. Yeah, that was a great card. Unfortunate. Let's cast. Do I not have Bless? I guess I didn't rest, did I? I thought I rested. Shoot. I'm going to have to go back and do that. I still don't have any heals, that means. Man. All right. That's my fault. Yeah, this is not... If I survive this, great, but otherwise I thought mistakes were made, I guess. There we go. Okay. All right, so that's fine. We're going to go back here. I'm going to, because we're right near that citrus grove thing, fortunately. Okay. Because that would have been... I would have been a little bit annoyed, frankly, if that went down that way, but... Ugh. Don't want a predator right now. Oh, crap. It's that one, too. Okay. Like, we have more than enough experience. Okay. Woo! All right, now, let's take a look at what we've got for each one of these. All right, I want Cure Light Wounds, Cure Light Wounds, Cure Light Wounds. Yeah, 3 Cure Light Wounds. Keep. And can't do that. Can't do that. Okay. Magic Missile for sure. Sleep. Stinking Cloud. All right, now we have spells. That was my original mistake. I have to get back and freaking level these people. Whoops, no, that's right. I wanted to save this under J. Have to level these people. You stand at the edge of a deep gorge overlooking a tremendous waterfall spilling hundreds of feet into a mighty river cutting east to west across the isle. A narrow rope bridge spans the gorge, blowing in the erratic winds of these mountain climbs. It stretches to its terminus in a patch of stones on the far side of the vast pit. Do you cross the gorge on the rope bridge? Absolutely. Drawing a deep breath, you step out onto the rickety something or other. It doesn't tell me. Effect Life shouts a warning as dark winged shapes emerge from the clouds, diving at you with beaks open and shrill screams. Cheat code. I know I need to get armor for these people. I know it. Pterodon is gone. Okay. Guard. Nice. Echo can't quite get there. Echo's like, I'm... Please stop missing. There we go. All right. Clinging to balance, you make your way along the bridge, striving for the far northern side. These tile sets are messed up. Breathing a sigh of relief, you reach the far side of the twisting bridge and plant your feet on the firm ground of the far side of the gorge. Okay. Now, before we go any further, we're going to have Arcana Spot. Cast. Why do I have 2 protections from evils? I only need 1 of those. Nice. That was a good heal. It's your platinum. I know, but like he skipped leg day is obviously what it is. All right. Shoot. All right. I'm going to reload that because otherwise my map stuff gets screwed up and I hate it. Playing this without a map and just having to use graph paper like in the old days would not have been my preference. Central Plateau. There we go. Cliffs surrounding the central volcanic crater you see on your map form a high, imposing wall of upthrust rock. Often shrouded in low clouds, the tops appear jagged and in some places snow-covered. No clear trails are visible over the cliff wall, but it appears that the wall can be scaled in many places. The sight is daunting, but if the central plateau of the gods exists, then it would certainly lie across this rise. It appears that the cliffs could be scaled at this point. Looking up, you see the climb will take hours and will lead to the very snowy peaks themselves. Yes, we climb. With little more than ropes and a firm grip on the stone of the central plateau, you begin the ascent to the top of the volcanic ridge. It's up to Echo. Echo's got to carry your treasure. Hours go by in exhausting labor, and you strain your muscles beyond burning to make the top of the rise before you weaken and plummet back to the earth far, far below. Oh, before. Okay, I thought it was saying that I had plummeted. It's saying before you plummet, you're trying to make it. The air grows bitterly cold, and the frequent tremors within the earth are coupled with driving winds and blowing snow. After the sweltering humidity of the jungle, the added change in temperature numbs fingers and toes. By the time you collapse into the deep snow at the top of the rise, your mind is dizzied, aching. Your body begs for a chance to stop. Looking down from the ridge, you see that the crater basin is thick with jungle vegetation growing alongside a clear blue lake. A small settlement seems to have developed between the jungle and the water. The descent will easily take another 8 hours. Aching and hurt, you find yourself huddling within your blankets at the frigid peak of the central plateau, resting as best you can. Everyone's hit for damage. Once you've rested as much as possible considering the conditions, and you feel ready for another prolonged climb, you begin the descent into the volcanic basin. Still aching and sore, you make your way to the walls surrounding the village near the large crater lake. From above, you notice that it appears to be made of some 6 huts plus 2 more on stilts in the lake itself. As you draw near, a number of native men appear, hurling javelins to fall short. They dance and jape and shout at you in a clear attempt to drive you off. Still, if they were truly warlike, their spears would have been aimed for your bodies, not the earth before you. After a time, they stop their war dance and approach, welcoming you into their village. Forbidden City is actually in here somewhere, I think, is one of these things, I think, Prince Justin. So, wait a minute. So these people are like, huh, huh, and then they're like, that's all right. Okay, come in. Like, what the heck? Please tell me you have a trainer. You are met by a gathering of the 50 men and women who dwell in this village. They clamor about and extend hands hesitantly to touch you, but always jump back before they come too near. The crowd parts around a pair of old men. One is an elderly man, badly scarred and crippled in the left arm. Nevertheless, he carries the heavy stone statue of an old man. Next to this man is an even older fellow, aged to the point of frailty and weakness. He looks at you with wisdom in his eyes, though, and he speaks with a deep baritone. I am Umlat. This is Fano, the talking chief. We greet you to the village of Mantru, where you will find armor and training. Welcome. A great cheer erupts from the villagers who dash off to their homes in excitement. Some of the men go to small craft where fishing nets and lines can be seen. Just as you are sure that these people are forgetting about you, though, you see that they are returning. There on the beach, you are feasted with baked fish, fruits, yam paste, turtle soup, roasted birds, and fermented yam beer. All right, Chad. This is the rest of my breakfast pancake. Eat up, okay? We're being feasted with baked fish, fruits, yam paste, turtle soup, roasted birds, and fermented yam beer. Don't even know what fermented yam beer would taste like, but... It's lunchtime on the East Coast. Great smoking fires are lit to keep away the insects from the feast. Beach party time. Thank you for the cheer, Dragon. And afterwards, the native insists that you sleep the night away in their homes. They see to it that one of you stays in each hut. You sleep well, and the natives are ever present to offer you more food, more blankets, and other earthenware cup of beer. Okay. Let's see. Who is it that had the 2? I'm only casting that because I don't want to have... I want to have more Cure Light Wounds. Yeah, I know. I know. They deliberately... I know. I am going to save this just in case. I'm going to save it under... I'll save it under C. When you emerge, you find that the villagers have already begun their day about Mantru, fishing and preparing for the day's meals. Okay, I need... Please tell me that someone's got training. Natives greet you at the door and offer you food and a comfortable spot to rest. You accept their invitation, sure. Again, you sleep well. These people are awesome. But while they're still awesome, I do actually need armor. The tropic forest and the steep sides of the volcanic ridge. Do you feel prepared to climb for another 20 hours and spend another night atop the ridge? No. Absolutely not. I do not feel that way, nor will I ever. We're just going to live here forever, Chad. That's how this works. We're not, I need a place to train. No, I appreciate that you're giving me all these places to rest, but what I really need is armor. And especially I need a place to train. Men step aside as you pass onto the stilt path that leads to the huts in the water, okay? To the right is the smaller of the 2 huts standing on stilts. Umlaut meets you in his home. It is good that you come here. The chief tells Talking Chief that you are sent to us from above. You have come to do good things. Chief told Talking Chief that I should wait to talk to you. When you are ready, you will come, as you have come. Now the time is right. Taboo Island lies on the lake. Headhunters dwell there. Good men turn bad by Taboo Island. Taboo Island is a bad place. What was your first clue? Deathland is not a good place to go. Stay away from Death Place. Great evil lives under the ground. Chief tells Talking Chief that you will go to Taboo Island and stop headhunters and stop the evil. You will go into the earth and return when the evil is stopped. With a pious stare, Umlaut offers to pray for any ails that you suffer. As the medicine man of Mantru, he has the powers to make wounds erase. What I really need, honestly, is training. Thanks, Umlaut. All right, so I got to save these people. I mean, they gave me fermented yam beer, right? So it's great that they want to train me, but please For the love of God, stop giving me food. I'm glad that you're giving me food, but like, can I? Training. Do you have any place for training? You seriously don't have any place for training. All right. Don't day trip to the Badlands. You know what? We're going to try to save these people. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to try to save these people. And then if I can somehow get to the place where I can train, I have to figure out a way to train them. And then I'm going to train them. And I think that'll be it for the Isle of Dread. We've done plenty of like exploring of it. But I want to do some other adventures also that are a little bit more coherent and where I have a chance of training somewhere. There have been enough in terms of like places to rest. I will say that. Canoes wait for you here. Okay. Can I not go here? In front of the hut of the Talking Chief Manchu's little stone statuette chief. I see. I'll go to Taboo Island in a minute. You row about to the east side of the island where ancient docks still jut into the water. You come ashore at Taboo Island, the rocky terrain dotted with small ruins, statues, and broken terraces. The largest ruin on the island is a temple that is carved into the cliff wall of the island's western shore. This is clearly the remnant of some previous glorious civilization, one long forgotten to the Montru, judging by their superstitious fear of the place. Okay. We'll save this under... J. The entrance of the temple has been carved into the side of a rocky cliff. Two primitive docks of narrow poles and weak planking lead to a landing lined with pillars where you now stand. The landing and pillars are made of marble. Set on poles and thrust through cracks in the floor of the landing are many shrunken heads, jawbones, feathered totems, and other primitive tribal symbols. 3 short flights of steps lead up to a second landing 5 feet above the one where you now stand. A stone foot and ankle stand on each side of the center flight of stairs. These feet are apparently all that remain of a huge statue that once straddled the stairs. The end stairways are each flanked by another red marble pillar. Okay. Okay. Yep. Oh. What did I save this under? I think I saved this under J. I think it's J. Let me just save this map too. Okay. At the back of the second landing is an opening leading back into the cliff. The opening is flanked by another pair of pillars. Carved out of the angle back walls of the landing are 2 bas-reliefs of humans holding lighted braziers. Ooh, can't get in there, huh? Rubble and rocks have been piled here to narrow the passage. All is silent. You see no movement. As you feared, a force of guards hides behind the rubble. They strike as your first companions clear their position. Freaking ambushed! Wow. Just ambushed. Unbelievable. Let's see. Fortunately, these warriors suck. Although, the leader, though, looks like he's pretty powerful. I wonder if I can cast sleep on him. No, you know what? I'm going to cast magic missile on him. Yeah. Ambush this. That's right, we found treasure. Yes, I needed arrows. I mean, they may be... I don't know if they're magical arrows or not. Oh, I kind of didn't realize that... I guess I didn't realize that Echo was also carrying a long sword, a light crossbow, 45 javelins, a quarterstaff... No, sorry, 60 javelins. A quarterstaff plus 2, 10 arrows plus 1, light crossbow plus 1, plate mail, 6 flail, 2 flails, 2 tridents, and 40 arrows. I may have slightly overloaded you, Echo. I may have just a little. It might have. In no way am I claiming that you're a mule, but you might have been a little bit of a mule. I didn't. I kind of didn't realize that I did that. I'm going to give some of this to Hillness. I think this maybe is that's really funny. I was like, I wonder what he. Oh, he has a lot. Yeah, he's got. The leader of these men wore some sort of bone armor. The others were clad in crude leathers. Good times, good times. Steps lead up to a balcony to the left and right, with many doors leading off the walkway, and before you is a large hall, once the main worship area of the temple in which you stand. Your approach has earned the attention of tribesmen and women of the headhunters. As the natives within the worship hall rally against you, shouts and war cries alert you to reinforcements coming from above. Well, they sure do that, don't they? Good golly. All right. I need... This is a job for sleep, is what this is. Look at all that extra movement Echo has now. See? Okay. Cast... I don't have bless. Ooh, but I bet I have. Don't know how far this ranges though. Held. 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 That's good, because that's going to block some people, which is the whole reason to do that. Okay. Dead. Dead. How did... What? Hey. Listen. Dead. Excellent. You know what I find works well in situations like this? Something I like to call sleep. Dead. 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 What's up, Tom Tom? Oh, come on, don't miss. I don't want to use all of my stuff, so I think I'm going to just keep... I'm going to keep on guard. I don't want to use all of my spells here, because I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to rest again. What? Out of here. Dead. 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 Non-stop, doing some serious work as usual. Dead. 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 Good. Everybody else is helpless. Dead. 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 There we go. Very nice. Very nice. 1,535 experience points. Boy, do I... Oh, my goodness. Arrows. We are back in arrows. Okay, that's good. That was one of my concerns, was indeed arrows. I was a little worried about that. 220 arrows. Okay, even if they're not +1, I will happily take the fact that Nonstop has got arrows for days now. 220 arrows. Let's see. A band of young men rush from the doors to the north. As you engage them, you hear more cries coming from the south edge of the balcony. Well, I guess I could have cast as well, and I didn't do that. Okay. That is a lot of arrows. Dead. Yeah, I gotta close on these people because of the darts. Shadowed Mage just nimbly, like, just zip. And hey, Imaginary Exponent, how are you? Okay, right. Dead. 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 Non-stop, just a death machine, just laying out death. Young tribesmen have no shot. All right, good stuff. I got to heal, though. Oh, my gosh. I think it's very unlikely that these... I'll take that dagger, but I think it's very unlikely that these battle axes are magical. I don't want to take the time, or I don't want to waste the spell. Look at all these daggers. Okay. In fact, I'm going to drop this dagger. Yeah. Okay. Trade the 140 arrows. Okay, so just to be clear, nonstop, you now have... Oh, that's interesting. You now have 200 and... You now have 400 regular arrows and 39 arrows plus 2. I just want to be clear. I hope that's enough. I hope that will cover you now for a while. You barely have time to turn to face the chieftain of the headhunters as he storms in upon you with the tribal witch doctor and his sons at his back. The chief himself wields a steel bastard sword. Oh my god, man. I mean, I would like a chance to... Jeez. All right, where's the witch doctor? Oh, see, I need to put in the plus 2 arrows. More Daka. Yeah, I know, right? How did you freaking... All right, well... I do want to heal as well, but it's perfect time for it if I can get it in the right spot. This is always the problem with Stinking Cloud. Yeah, that's always the problem. Okay, first of all, unready that. Ready your arrows plus 2. Secondly, since you're right here... Okay. Target. 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 Good. Yes! Let's go. Goodbye, Chief. That's awesome. Okay, great work. So... See you, Chief son. Okay. See you, witch doctor. Ow. I gotta bandage him. Oh, wait. First of all, I gotta equip your arrows again. Well, we'll see. I did not give you permission to leave. Outstanding. Okay. I'd love to be able to help him, so I don't want to take any chances here. Okay, we have got so much experience at this point. Oh my goodness. Bracers. Okay. Let's see. Bracers. That's going to be super useful. Let's put this on items. We actually have bracers. Okay, let's see. He's got an AC 1. Let's put this on Arcana Spot. Trade that to Nonstop. Because definitely Nonstop needs more arrows. I don't want to take any chances. Bracers. Where was I looking at? Arcana Spot. He has an AC of 9. AC of 3. Oh my god, 2 people with actual functional armor. Temple falls silent in the wake of your battle. Bodies lie piled all around you on the floor, and as you fought in melee, the young children and women of the headhunters fled through an opening in the temple roof. A warm breeze blows at your face, funneled from the temple through the rubble-strewn corridor behind you. Okay, well, before... No! Fire is blazing. Balconies run along 3 sides of the chamber. 20-foot by 30-foot hole has been cut in the center of the ceiling and is open to the sky. To prevent debris and small creatures from entering, a net has been fastened across this opening. A rope hangs from one corner of the opening to the floor. Okay, don't do that. Jeez. All right. So I need to cast... Gotta cast some magic, man. Could use a better cure light wounds than that. I gotta be honest with you, Arcane Spot. What freaking terrible... 3 cure light wounds and I got a total of 4 points? Gosh. I mean... Ugh. All right. We're gonna save this under I. I am really happy that I got the bracers. Classic Arcana Spot. Wah, wah. Secret door. The wall slides open to reveal a dark, dusty passageway, apparently long unused. Moldering rags and unidentifiable lumps dot the floor. Several large stone levers and a corroded bronze tube line the south wall of the chamber. 3 rotted ends of rope hang from small holes in the ceiling. The niches in the wall are lined with a brownish-looking mold. The mold is filmed with damp rust. Careful search disturbs the mold growing within the niches where you stand. It quivers, then explodes in a cloud of choking spores. No! Okay, this is really bad. Right. Okay. We are not going to accept that. It's time to load. Oh no, yes, I definitely know that. Are you sure you want to load? No, I'm definitely sure that I want to load for sure. I promise. That's what happens when you rely on AI. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, no, this. There we go. Woo! All right. Okay. This chamber appears to have courted the unmarried men of the tribe. The walls are hung with headdresses of bones, feathers, and fish scales. Short bows and spears lean against the walls. Mats, gourd pots of paints, and carved obsidian bowls filled with mud and ash are arranged in a circle around a small smoldering fire. The ceiling is heavily stained with soot. The air reeks of grease, smoke, sweat, and fish. Okay. That's great. You know what would be better is if there was a place that I could rest. Chamber appears to have courted... Okay, I already know about this. I mean, the good thing is, I was about to type, don't trust the mold. I know, Caro. I saw it. I just saw it too late. The only thing that I'm dealing with here is I don't know where I'm going to go to get trained. I've got to have, like, I could probably go up 2 levels at this point. Room seems to have been the home of the unmarried women of the tribe. As you fought, you noticed a number of the girls fleeing up ropes leading to the hole in the temple roof overhead. The floor of this room is littered with bones and tools such as scrapers, needles, and mallets. This large room is apparently the tribal chief's quarters. The floor is cluttered with pots, gourds, necklaces of bone, a rack of skulls, and many animal skins and furs. And still won't let me rest. Yeah, I'll take them. You were sure this would fetch a great price on the market back on the continent. Well, yeah. The collection of skulls shows the malignance and the prowess of the headhunter chief. Wait. Okay. Spores just wanna have fun. All right, I already know about the balconies. And remember, folks, if you're new and just watching, remember that as of right now, I am playing here today until 3:30, and then I'm going to get set up for our Infernal Salon at 4. Then from 4 to 6, Carlos Hernandez and C.S.E. Cooney will be hosting 8 amazing authors doing stories based upon prompts from the game Negocius Infernalis, made by Carlos and Claire. It's going to be a good time. And then after 6 p.m., right now, so we have just had 1 sub so far. We're up to 51 subs. And so I'm running until 6:10 p.m. Eastern. I am willing to go all the way to midnight if we get gift subs or tier 1 subs or 2 subs to benefit it. So don't forget, every tier 1 sub or $5 Patreon sub adds 10 minutes to that timer. Tier 2 is 15 minutes. $10 Patreon sub is 20 minutes. Every tier 3 sub is 25 minutes. And every $20 Patreon sub is 30 minutes. So if you want to see me get to midnight, and I would love to get to midnight tonight, then definitely please support if you can while I finish exploring here the Isle of Dread. It appears that the carving of a face once dominated this eastern wall. Overhead you see a pair of holes that must once have been eyes, and the opening in the wall seems to have been a mouth. The carving has been cut and defaced, making it difficult to determine what kind of creature it once depicted. No, you know what? That's a good point, Tom. No. So maybe you're saying I could just go back and rest. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. I wonder, yeah, that's a good call. Yes, that's a good call. Just your words and nods when he hears your battle with the headhunters. Headhunters were pawns, fooled by the true evil. Chief tells Talking Chief that you will return to Taboo Island and truly defeat the evil. But rest now. Rest before returning to confront the evil of Taboo Island. Okay. I mean, I'd like to be healed. Can you train me? You know anything about, even if you could just heal, like, just my cleric. Could you just train my cleric? Yeah, it's a good call. I was worried about like getting it restocked with like wandering monsters, that type of thing. But you're right. I mean, not inside the temple, not based on what we've encountered so far. So that's a good call, Tom. Leave. Man, do you have a store? You have anything? Just have everywhere in the free earth that wants to have me rest. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to rest. Yeah. I know. But it's just one of those ones where I'm just kind of like, oh, man. I would love to get, I'm sure Effect Life wouldn't mind getting let me save this as, I think I saved this as B. I might have saved it as J, but that's okay. Really, really wish I could train. Okay. So we have managed so far to get plate mail for Echo and bracers for Arcana Spot. Like, we've gotten to where we are with like no functional freaking armor at all, basically. And so we're gradually getting to that point where armor exists, which is nice. Sounds good, Crit. Enjoy the lurk. Mm-hmm. Already took care of these guys. I have Legolas 2.0. Yeah, that's true. Nonstop has been like freaking amazing in this whole game, honestly. And now that he has 600 billion arrows, you can see also the net is very thin, not sturdy enough to support the weight of so much as a gnome. Okay. All right, we're going to save this now. Now we save this under J. While I'm at it, I'm going to save this map now, too. Okay. All right. Leads down to what appears to be a crude wall recently constructed in the corridor. Time to face the real evil. What dwarf is among your party? Funny you should mention that. Yeah. There's no place to train in the village. The only place I've found in this entire adventure to train is back at my ship, which is all the way back, like, through the jungle at the beginning of the island somewhere. It's the only place I've found where I can train. They call that self-train. Hilness takes one look at the wall and tells you this is not only different construction for the temple, but it's very recent and very crude. This is shoddy work even for the headhunters. He must have put it together in fear of something on the other side. If there is an evil here that is more than the headhunters, it will likely be beyond this wall. Yeah, you think? Okay. Okay, what am I... So? What's up, Proxima? Yeah, what do I don't understand. What am I supposed to do here? Yes, I know. Do I have to... Oh, there are some tools. Okay. Thank you. I was like, what? I know if I could figure out even where I'm going to get there, though. With the tools you brought from the headhunter's tribal chamber, you knock aside the bulk of the crude wall, opening a passage broad enough to slip through into the corridor beyond. Ancient supports groan under your weight as you move down this passage. Let's save it under I. Weakened supports groan under your weight, then snap from the renewed pressure of passage through this corridor of so many years of disuse. You plummet into darkness, splashing down in a room half filled with warm, murky water. Formerly a torture chamber, this room of iron maidens and racks is flooded to a depth of 5 feet. The ceiling is reddish black from an oxidizing rot, and the supporting beams are almost entirely rotted away. It's impossible to see to the floor in this room, but each slow step reveals that the floor is littered with sharp objects, the implements formerly used were the rusting old hulks thrusting from the water. I already saw that. Door leading out of the chamber is open, revealing a passage also filled with 5 feet of water. Cell doors crossed with iron bars line the passage. The bars are badly corroded. Subs from Ukraine are very cheap, gifting those... Oh, no, Well, first of all, No. Here's the thing, Imaginary Exponent. 2 things. First of all, I'm very grateful you even think about that. Given what you're dealing with, it's much more important than anything I'm dealing with. Secondly, gift subs that you give count the same for me. I still get the subs, so you're not cheating me out of anything. So if you feel so inclined, I mean, I'm certainly, grateful. It doesn't harm me in the least. It's the same on my end, so that doesn't affect me at all. So thank you so much for the question, but no, it's totally fine. Yeah, it doesn't affect me in the least. And that's very lovely of you, Imaginary. Thank you. You know, Imaginary, this straight up mentioning that I just want to say, at some point when the war comes to an end, it would be a pleasure to be able to get to meet you in person, just because I would love to be able to. I feel like in some way I've been doing the Ukraine, command on my channel and all that stuff for months. And it would be cool to be able to meet someone who has been through this process and been through that at some point. That is a very down the line, speculative, I wonder if it ever would happen type of thing, but I wanted to mention it because I've thought quite a bit about the possibility of going to Kyiv when the war is over. So I just did want to say that. I guess I'll save this under D. Yeah. It would be cool. Twitch subsidizes subs. Yeah, in September, first of all, Twitch localizes cost compared to the country it's from. So I was talking about this to one of my viewers from Brazil who says that it's cheaper to get from Brazil, and in some places it's more expensive. It depends. In the US and Canada, I think it's like $5.99 now. So all of that is a big part of it. So that's part of it. And then during September, they do supplement the cost. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much, Imaginary. 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Caro, back to the sub world. MST, to Patrick Crusader, to Flying Enemy. What's up, Flying Enemy? And Proxima Rising. Thank you. And that's 5 tier 1 subs, which means we get another 50 minutes. So that means I'm going to be going now until 7 p.m. Eastern. That's only 5 more hours before my cap tonight. Thank you so much for doing that, Imaginary. I really appreciate it. 7 p.m. Eastern. There we go. Nice. Excellent. That is very cool. Thank you so much. Thank you. You stand in an empty cell. No evidence of the last victim to wait judgment in this cell. Okay. Thanks so much for doing that, Imaginary. Yeah, gift sub, that's the nice thing about September. It's a little cheaper for you to do it, but it doesn't affect me at all. It's the same cost on my end. So also means we're up to 56 subs, so we're closing in on halfway to our goal. So I'm actually enjoying this little, I was getting a little tired of the nothing but random counters thing, but I'm actually enjoying this little exploratory moment. This is kind of cool. Partly because it is so completely like, I have no idea what I'm going to find next type of thing. Let's save it down under D. No. Ahead, the corridor opens into a massive chamber, the floor submerged beneath the murky waters. I bet I'm going to have to fight this guy. Secret door. Ooh. Room beyond the secret door is not full of water. The flood of murky water from behind hurls you into the room and slams you against the north wall. Ow! You were able to catch yourself before stumbling through the opening to the north. Behind you, your friends have managed to close the secret door. The water quickly drains from the room. The floor of this room is covered with small puddles, and the walls are lined with several statues, some of graceful creatures, some of women holding children, and others of fierce monsters. All the statues are well-fashioned but have deteriorated due to age and moisture. The stones glisten a green-streaked red when struck by light, giving even the simplest and most innocent an unwholesome look. A large puddle of water stands in the southeast corner. Your light illuminates several large cobras that have coiled about statues in the southwest corner. At your intrusion, they perk up and glare in your direction, but they do not leave their positions. What rogue is foremost among your party? Well, let's talk about a little bit of Shadow Mage. Shadow Mage pulls you back, indicating a pressure plate disguised among the floor stones. Carefully, you avoid it. All right, we're going to save that under H because I don't know whether I trust any of that. I know there are cobras here. That's fine. Let me undo my arrows and put on these arrows. Please stop missing. No. Please stop missing. Thanks, nonstop. Hopefully you aren't using +5 arrows. If I have 400 +5 arrows, we are in pretty good shape. Another secret door. Giant oyster it's the pearl. This is what we're looking for, is the pearl. That was the whole point of the module. It's the freaking pearl, the black pearl. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Imaginary, and I am aware that given how much the world has got going on, that it's very easy for people's attention to slip elsewhere, and I'm determined not to let that happen in my very small way, so I appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. It is important. It is definitely important. As the election in the States coming up in 6 weeks is similarly important for that very reason. I mean, and other reasons. Anyway, this is the pearl. Who will thrust their arm into the... Okay. All right. Okay, who's going to do it, chat? Who's going to thrust their arm into the gullet of the oyster? For those of you who are here, is it going to be Echo Alpha? I think Hillness is not here at the moment. Is it going to be Nonstop? Effect Life is at an air show. He can't say anything. It should be shadowed. I think you actually might be right that it should be shadowed because of the dexterity. The oyster clamps down on Shadowed Mage. Okay. That. I just want to see. Okay, we're gonna load that again. we're gonna load that again. So, yeah, we whoops. H. Begin of entering. Okay, yeah. But that pearl is literally why we were here in the first place. What? Oh yeah. I'm super excited actually because that black pearl was the whole point. Oh, you have the pearl. Yeah, buddy. Okay. This was what the guy had been searching for the whole time. Save. We're going to save that under H. No. Exit. Tumble down a flight of steps, your world filling with murky water as the room is revealed to be 15 feet below the surface of the corridor behind you. As you struggle for air, starving giant crabs, each 8 feet in diameter, scuttle across the floor to attack. So wait, I'm underwater? I'm shooting under I'm shooting underwater? These steps are rubble-strewn and broken down. Still, they appear to rise from the water and appear to be one of the few dry spots on this level of the temple. Oh, sorry. How did that happen? My bad. I must have hit that by accident. Hey, what's up, Wenchkin? Wenchkin, how are you? Welcome to Subathon World. Welcome to Subathon World. Good to see you, man. I hope all is well. Magic. Save. We'll save this under J. No. That's good. That's good. How everything I guess everything is hanging in there okay, is what it sounds like. So yes, I have just found the black pearl at the center of the this temple in the Isle of Dread, which means I've kind of done what I came here to do. So I'm sort of hoping that that works out. Small holes have been eroded or dug into the walls. Squealing giant rats swim through the holes to attack you. Oh. What? Why can't I hit that? I guess line of sight is somehow blocked? Oh no. Let's see. Out of here. Dead. Rats underwater. That's the opposite of every rat movie I watch. Yeah, I know. It's a very I don't fully understand. I mean, it's like 5 feet of water, so I guess I sort of get it, but it don't fully understand why exactly. Oh, I think I know why. There we go. Success. There are rats in the water in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. True. True facts. Okay. Let's see. That's fine. Save. J. No. Exit. Just as with the passage behind you, this room is flooded with 5 feet of water. Okay. Tripwire stretched across the center of the room, lying well below the surface of the murky water, snaps as you cross the floor. Instantly, a fine spray of oil is released in the room through vents near the north door. Well, that's bad. Ow. Swept in the short passage beyond with the flames and water from behind washing over your back. You are crushed as the water fills your lungs and battles you against the portcullis. Oh! Okay, this didn't work out. Okay, that did not work out at all. We're gonna reload that. That did not. None of that worked. That was not optimal. Definitely not optimal. Shaft of carved stone that leads downward out of sight. Waves of heat and steam rise up from below. You back away from the deadly precipice. Okay. I know about that already. I wonder if it's possible. I mean, I got the Black Pearl. I don't know if the Black Pearl is itself the evil. And I may have to check that to see. No. Exit. But I'm wondering if I can survive this. Yeah. Right. Fine spray of oil. Okay, ow. Okay, so there's just nothing. All right. Okay. All right. So then I'm guessing that the Black Pearl is it. I'm guessing that the Black Pearl... Whoop. I'm guessing that the Black Pearl is the evil, and if I bring it back to the guy, they'll say that this is it. It's suboptimal. I see what you did there. I'm guessing that that's the case. I mean... because we've done everything else in here. Pretty much. I haven't gone left and around, and I'll try that, but... although, actually, wait a minute. It may not matter, because I'm stuck down here, aren't I? You climb up a short staircase to a platform standing just above the water level. The floor of the platform is damp and covered with a pale fungus, which is cold and slimy to the touch. Hillness is going to examine this. Intrigued by the anomalous platform, your friend clears aside a patch of moss. Hillness states that this rock was too hard for the original masons to cut through, so they incorporated it. Okay. Save which game? J. No. Exit. You descend back into the murky waters only to find that 3 crocodiles have taken up residence here. The starving animals lunge forth without hesitation. That's all right. Black Pearl, fastest one on the sea. Lot of misses on lot of misses from Hillness, I got to be honest. There we go. Ow. Stop missing. Wait. I need you. This one, I'm going to need you to use your arrows +2. Yeah. Did not want to take any chances there. Those guys hit, as they say, like a truck. Oops. Okay. 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 Don't love the current health situation. What did I say? You miss us so much. Hey. All right. So we're saving it under J. I'm going to save this under I. Closed and tightly sealed. You duck inside this room and shut the door behind you as quickly as possible to keep the water level to a minimum. This place has apparently suffered the ravages of time, survived the ravages of time fairly well. A small altar stone and several stone benches stand in this chamber. Yes, I was hoping that was what that meant. Out freaking standing. I'm going to save this under C still because I'm still not 100% sure about where we are, but I am very happy that we found that. Hanging from a stone hook on the wall here is a bone-handled mace of exceptional quality. Nice. Okay. Well, we're going to give that to Arcana Spot. I thought it said it was a mace. I thought I thought it said it was a mace. All right, we're going to trade that to nonstop, obviously. I mean, as if as if, yeah, I was going to say. Okay, save C. No. As if he wasn't strong enough already. Simple altar is little more than a mound of stone. The secret compartment on the right side of the altar, you find a stash of 500 pieces of gold and 2 coral statuettes that would fetch a decent price on the mainland market. You destroy the statuettes. They crumble into powder. I think it was okay to destroy those statuettes, right? It just felt very... It felt very sketchy to me. I was like, Okay. Save. I'm going to save this under D because I don't know. Formerly a torture chamber, right? Feel some item cut into your legs underwater. Well, how do I get out? Is the question. There's got to be a way to get out, right? Okay, I can't go there. I don't totally know where to go then. What did I save this under? D? I really I'm not really sure where to go here. Right, I know about the tripwire. I mean, I knew all this. I obviously can't do this, but I'm... Oh, so I do... Okay, so that is how you get out. Okay. All right. That is how you get out. The problem is, how do we survive that stuff? So you can get out. We cannot get out. So we can do this. The problem is, I don't know how to save everybody, though. Like... Last party member standing. I mean, we may have to do that, but... Oh, man, I don't know what to do about this. Maybe if I... Okay. See, but what am I supposed to do? Right? Oh. Okay, okay, okay. So wait a minute now. So hang on. So if I now cast... I'm not insta-dead now. Okay, save this under E. Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. Oh, shoot. Get rid of the search. Yep, that's exactly what it was. But the portcullis was this way. You descend into a natural cavern of volcanic rock. Mud pots and geysers fill the air with blinding steam and a foul odor of sulfur. The temperature is nearly unbearable. Okay. We're going to save that as G. All right, so... I wonder if I can escape now and go rest, basically, now that I've done all that. G. No. Yes, I return to the dungeons beneath the temple. Okay, so now we're going to get a chance to see whether this works. All right, so if I go here, and I go here, Then I go down here. Yeah, I know about this. And I go rest. Okay. And then we rest here. Fix, rest, rest. Okay. Then we go down here. Everybody rested. Okay. Now we go up here. Yes, 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 I know about this. Oh my god, I know. I know. Oh wait, that's not the right way. I have to go this way. Okay, there's no more tripwire, right? Okay, we're going to save this under J. Okay, here we go. Mud pots and geysers fill the air with blinding steam and a foul odor of sulfur. The temperature is nearly unbearable. You enter the steam caverns where the volcanic underbelly of the Isle of Dread is evident. Steam geysers spray clouds of scalding water into the air to dissipate slowly over bubbling gas bogs and boiling steam vats. The sound of the gurgling vats and pits mingles with the odors of sulfur and other foul gases to lend this place an utterly infernal appearance. Small tremor shakes the cavern, reminding you of your arduous journey across the central plateau. You got that right. Okay, we're going to save this as C. Okay, so a torch. Right. Geyser open, spraying scalding steam across Arcana Spot. Oh my goodness. Arcana Spot. Got to be careful, man. Arcana Spot abruptly turns and what? Walks into the boiling springs at the side of the path. No sooner is your friend waist deep in the scalding water, the shrill screams of agony are behind. What the frick was that? And then the geyser before you explodes in a shower of steam and boiling mud. A hideous creature rises from the debris, appearing to be an amphibious humanoid with 3 taloned tentacles in place of legs. The creature attacks, you sense its malignance. Its pervasive evil pounds at your subconscious, battling with you to awaken a primitive beast that will kill at this creature's command. I see. No, charm person. Why? Okay. This is very bad. Echo, you've been charmed. God damn it. Well, this is a problem. Mind control. That's exactly why that happened. That's exactly why that happened. Hate to do this to you, Effect Life, but... I mean, Echo Alpha. Oh no, wait! I forgot I was going to put Illness asleep. God damn it. Oh, no. God damn it. Well, Echo's not crushing us now, which is... Woo! Oh. Charm needs to wear off. Let's see. Question is whether the charm wears off before the sleep does. Thank you for the follow, Jave Pissy. Are you effing kidding me? Dude! I mean, that was such a weird fight. The creature staggers back into the boiling spring, holding its mortal wounds as it falls from sight, dying. What? Okay, we're going to save this under F for pay respects. Jeez Louise. All right, well, so we have only one chance here, and that's we got to get out. And God damn it, Echo. I mean, yes, Flea. Your friend shaking off the lingering evils of the creature's power. With the death of this second creature, you feel somehow sure that the remnants of the old society of the Isle are gone forever. Really? Wait, what? What? What are we? What? What? What are you talking about? What is this? I don't. I don't understand. What the frick is going on? What are you talking about? So, okay, so there's two of them? Is that what I understand? There's two of them, right? There's two of them. Oh, there are two of them. There's two of them. Oh, God, freaking. Oh. I don't know what to do. I mean, there's no way until I can figure out. I can't. There's no fix available, Tom. I can't do that. It only lets you do that in places where you can rest. Yeah, that's... Get out of here. Come on. But this doesn't make any sense. So, like, I can't... I wonder if I can get to, like... Because it shows that he's, like, completely... Echo's the only one left. My only chance is to try to escape. Throne. A grinning skeleton sits on the throne. Mineral-rich waters falling from the ceiling over many years has encrusted both. A sword and a ring. Another fine longbow. Okay, so there were two of those creatures, and we defeated them both. So if I can just escape somehow before the steam and everything kills Echo. And the thing is, there's no other way to escape but through, because back in the caverns, that's all blocked off. And even if I go and rest... Yeah, the rest of the party's dead, but I figured it wouldn't matter if I could just get to the freaking the exit, right? And then I can just transfer the characters over. Oh my god. Okay, I think the only way to do this, honestly, I think the only way to do this is to yeah. I think the only way to do this is to stand near the exit so that if these things are going to aggro me, I hope that they aggro me in like randomly in this place. And that way, when I get there, I don't know. The only thing I mean, the problem is that as I do that, I get hit by all of these things. But the only thing I can think of is to do that because I need them alive, obviously, for this to work. I don't know. They may not aggro though me. They may aggro me only up this way. Okay, now. Okay. Right. So now that I did that, now I need to heal. Okay. We're going to save this under F. Right, and then here's the guy. No, I know, I know. This is the thing. It's this. Okay, good. Fine. All right. Let's see. Okay, we got the fine longbow. We're readying our +2 arrows. Non-stop, you best not miss. Okay, you didn't. Echo, you better not miss either. All right, I'm going to cast Cure Light. I'm going to actually cast Cure Light Wounds on myself. I don't want to do protection from evil yet. Ow. Nice! Okay. All right, that's one down. That's much better. Much, much better. All right, let's get these people healed. Okay, that was much, much better. Now there's one more of these dudes here. Okay. All right, we're going to save this under D. If nothing hits me, that's great. If it does hit me, though, okay, good. There's Echo doing the thing. Here's the second creature. All right, can we survive this second battle is the question. Thank God. Way to go, Shadowed. Let's go. That's more like it. You look about your friends, shaking off the lingering evils of the creature's power. With the death of this second creature, you feel somehow sure that the remnants of the old society of the Isle are gone forever. Good. Shadowed coming in clutch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay, now we're still not in great shape health-wise, but we are doing much, much better. Okay, the question is, though, now how do we get out of here? Because... Heat is sweltering. You see no evidence of the geysers and bogs that make the main caverns so dangerous. Okay. Okay. I know about the bow. The ring. I probably do have to get the ring, don't I? This is very dangerous, you realize, Tom. You realize, do we have any examples in literature of places where going after a ring probably wasn't the best idea? Has that ever been an issue at any other time in literary history? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so here's the throne with the grinning skeleton. Not a ring this time. A flail and a fine longbow. Never in SFF history. That's true. Okay. I mean, it's tense navigating through here, honestly, with all of this stuff. Like, ow. And since I am fresh out of heals and I can't find a place to... what did I say? E? No. What was the thing that it said? It said what? Though the heat is sweltering, still nearly impossible to say, and you see no evidence of the geysers and bogs. Oh, that doesn't mean I get to rest, though. It's just telling me that. All right. I mean, I guess I have to go back and rest. I don't know where to go now. Maybe when I leave and I go out of the temple, they'll be waiting for me now. Because the thing is, I don't think you can get out of this level. I don't think I can get out of this level, so... Mm-hmm. Okay. Woo! All right, we made it. Now, the question is, that secret room on the map is the one, that's what you get brought to when the trap happens. So, save, what would this be under? J. So, I don't have search on. No, should I? I guess I should have search on. See, this is what it does in this particular module, is it has you looking at the map. I mean, the only thing I can think of... Yeah, so this is bizarre because if I go in here, right? Return. Look. Bash. Return. Look. Yeah, the problem I have here is I don't know what to do. I mean, I have to assume the only thing that makes sense because, okay, number one, the guy said we had to defeat the evil in the island. We just did that, right? Those two creatures were the evil thing in the island. The second thing is that I got the Black Pearl, which is the main reason I had come here to begin with, right? So given all of that, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me that this has to be the way through. Like, this can't be like just a dead end. There has to be a way to get out from either this level or the volcanic level, which is not great because as you go around, you keep getting splashed by stuff. Okay. Okay, so I can't go that way. Yeah, this is it. This is the only way. Yeah, so it only does that when I'm looking for the map of the Isle of Dread. So ow. All right. Let me save this under J. No. Oops, nope. The only thing I can think of is just looking. Yeah, I mean, that's it pretty much nonstop. It's the only thing I can think of. More tremors. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is to go into this area that's... And if this doesn't do it, I'm going to have to maybe look... I don't even know if I can look it up. Ow. And you see no evidence of the geysers. I don't know. There's only one other area I can look in here, which is down here. Ugh. Here lies a boiling well. The water appears to be deep, and the temperature is enough to boil the flesh from your bones. To the side of the well, you find a big, barely noticeable beneath the mineral crust. Working the bag open, you find 5 large emeralds. I mean, that's nice, but like... All right. Well, the only thing I can think of to do is there's a way to explore the map. Reload. Why? Reload J. Begin adventuring. Yeah, I did do that. I did do that. I don't. I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't understand. I forgot that there's a level up function in Gold Box Companion without training as well. I don't know whether that feels like it might be cheating a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't give me any details about this. I don't. I'm wondering whether what I just need to do is I just need to, having taken their characters, like level them up because I've got the Black Pearl, right? I've got all this other stuff. I don't know what else to do to get out. I mean, I feel like maybe I'm missing something, but I don't know what I could be missing. And the tile sets don't help because the tile sets are messed up half the time, so it looks like openings where there aren't openings and so on. Yeah, I may just have to. Are you talking about the area here? Are you talking about this area here? This was just where you get brought when you get thrown into. I don't actually think that's a part of the map. Although, actually, now that I think of it, you know what? Yeah. See? So there's no. I mean, if I explore it that way, it's just so weird. Like, why? I don't understand. Yeah, that anyway, that northeast area is basically just that's the same place as this. It's just that when you get brought over, the map just sort of the map program puts you where it expects you have to be. But it's not actually a separate room. The secret door to the west. I know about that. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't need to see this every time. I already know about this. Secret door, I know about that. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Yeah, it's the same thing. All right, well, you know what? We're going to have to level up our guys. Yeah. Yeah. It's too bad, right? Hey, what's up, Hillness? Yes, we did. We've actually gotten. I think we've won. I just don't know how to get out of the level to show that we won. We beat the headhunters on this island. We beat the two creatures that were like motivating them with evil. That was hard fights, but we beat both of them. We got the Black Pearl, which was the reason we came here in the first place. So like, we did everything, but now we just can't escape. And I don't know why, which is, you know, unfortunate. But, you know, teleport cheat code time. It's tempting. It's tempting. But no, I don't think we're going to do that. I think what we're going to do here is we are going to level up these people before we explore them, before we export them, rather. Okay. Hillness. Level 4, 14 hit points. Yes. 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 Why can't I level him up? Why can't I level him up? What? Why can't I level him up? Oh, because I have to pick a spell. That's why. Okay, well, charm person, obviously. No, let's go with invisibility. There we go. And effect life is finally in double digits. So yes. And you'll notice we got so much like experience that we're actually well along our way to like, you know, level 5. Okay. All right, so we're going to save that as F. No. I'm going to save that as F. Oh my goodness. Oh, what the frick? Why all of a sudden do we have 1 million gift subs? Hillness, you gave me a bunch of subs yesterday. What the frick? We got some other gift subs today. Good gravy. Hillness is way too generous. 72 subs in this channel, not to mention a bunch of other support. Good golly. Thanks, Hillness. You didn't do that, though. You already gifted me a bunch. Frankly, you didn't need to do any. Nobody needs to do any of it, but you don't need to do any of it, certainly. Thank you very much, though. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, everybody, to welcome Wispy, welcome Wenchkin, welcome Mr. Jonas, welcome Sham, welcome to Kanjia, Raft of Limes, Jafebsi, Xerix, Betrader, and TNS Mephiston. Thank you, everybody. So that means that is another 100 minutes to the timer, which means we're looking at, let's see, 8:40 now. We're going to 8:40 right now is the official time. Current stop time afterwards. We're up to 66 subs. Thanks, Hillness. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. The good news is, Hillness, you didn't see this, but these mind control creatures basically took over and caused people to like just go nuts and attack the party. And the person who kept having that happen was Echo. Like several Arcanus Bot was one of them, and Echo Alpha was the other, who just like wandered around and like tried to take us out. Several times tried to charm you. You were never charmed. So I just want you to know that you never allowed yourself to be charmed by these evil creatures. Whereas Echo just threw himself towards them. Thank you so much, Illness. I appreciate that. Love hearing that sound. All right, so we've done what we needed to do with the leveling here. So we now are going to, let's see, we saved it. We saved it under, what did we save it under? What did I just say? We saved it under F. And yes. Okay, here we go. So, F. Thank you so much. Also, as Sauron learned, the dwarven mind is not so easily swayed. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yep. Saruman as well was not able to get Gimli to go along. Okay, here we go. So we're going to, let me open up the save for this. This is, wait a second. Yes. Okay. Game 29. Game 29. Game 29. That's what we need. So let me pull up game 29. Okay, that's right. Game 29. Save, date modified. Okay, here we go. So now we're going to do is, here we're going to, okay, exit. Remove character. Remove illness. By remove, all we're doing is updating them and saving them to move over. Yeah, you've also got like a 4 billion arrows. That's exactly right. Okay, so let me see if that worked properly. Yep, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Okay, good. So what that means now is, so we did Isle of Dread. So let's see, exit from play. Okay. So now what we have to do is we have to do the realm. Let's pick up the realm first. I think it's under introduction. Okay. Now we have this. So now we have to get to the introduction so we can go across the map, since I can't get out of Game of Dread now. That's clearly not it. What is the realm, though? Might be game 00, actually. All right, we'll find out if it is. Okay, now these are not the right ones right now. So never mind what you see here. This is just so we can get into the area. Yes, this is right. So ignore their stats. That's not right. Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, that's exactly right. Although the idea was to level ourselves up enough that we'd be okay. Level 4 probably means we're not quite there. All right, let's explore the realm. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to go back to where we are. Isle of Dread. Old Sage with a quest. Venture characters levels 4 to 6. Okay, so this is what we're going to be doing here, chat, as we kind of come out of this. So first, so keep this in mind. Now that we're level 4, we have more that we can do. We won Isle of Dread. I mean, that's what we did. So first of all is Baltron's Beacon. And let me show you again what that is. So here stands a small inn. While you're here, it's possible to encounter an old sage with a quest to offer involving a magical spell gone awry in the swamps to the south. So we could do that if you want. That's Baltron's Beacon. Okay, and that's levels 4 to 6. So keep this in your mind, chat. Baltron's Beacon. That's one option. Second option is the outskirts of Vendare, the seat of power for the Count of Aor, ruthless brigands that brought a halt to the trade between the land of Aor and its neighbors. The military forces sent by the Count of Aor to eliminate these cutthroats have mysteriously vanished, and even worse, there are rumors of an ancient evil once more abroad in the land. If you would like to succeed where armed troops have failed, okay, that's Tomb of the Lizard King, levels 5 to 7. That's too high for us, so we can't do that yet. As you make camp late in the night, you're confronted by a dead man who begs you to take up the sword where he failed in his mission against a fell necromancer. A ghost story is a mini adventure for characters levels 2 to 4. Okay, so we have Ghost Story. Okay, so we have Baltron's Beacon. We have Ghost Story. Then we have, let's see, Gray's Haven, Trouble with Thieves, powerful burglar made off with 3 magical weapons, each an artifact in its own right. Some say a darker evil is to blame. Do you want to accept the commission? That's levels 5 to 7. That's still too high for us. So then we have the Village of Hamlet, which is Temple of Elemental Evil. Luckily for its inhabitants, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so helping the Village of Hamlet, and that's levels 1 to 9. We're fine for that. And then everything else, I believe... the one that's up to the top left there, all the way up, is levels 18 to 20, so that's too high. So we have 3 choices, chat, for what we want to do next, okay? We can do either the Temple of Elemental Evil, which is helping the Village of Hamlet. That's probably fairly long. We could do the Ghost Story, which is to help the dead guy with something that hurt him. I don't know what it is, but we could do that. Or we could do the... or we could do Baltron's Beacon, which is helping the sage get back something that he needs. Once we do those, we'll be high enough level that we could then take on either Tomb of the Lizard King or White Plume Mountain. And once we do those, then, as Tom said, we'll be able to head either into the west or to the north or to the east to get some more complicated stuff. So White Plume Mountain's still too high, Prince Justin. We're level 4 still. It's level 5, so we're still not quite there. We can do that after this next... If you think of it that way, we could do the mini adventure, which is the ghost thing, or do Baltron's Beacon. Either one of those probably only moves us up 1 level, and then that puts us good for White Plume Mountain. So we've got that. So we got Temple. So what are the votes? So we've got Temple of Elemental Evil. We got Baltron's Beacon. And we have the Dead Man's thing, trying to help the ghost with getting his sword back or something like that. Baltron's Beacon, help a wizard get something. Dead Man's thing, where he like wants us to get his sword or something like that. Or, which is supposedly a short mini adventure. Or Temple of Elemental Evil. What say you? It's your favorite module, Wenchkin? Okay, so I have votes for, Prince Justin says Temple. Tom says Beacon. Triffid says Beacon. Wenchkin, is that a vote for Temple of Elemental Evil, or is that not a vote for that? Yeah, Hillness doing the job. Seriously doing the job. Thank you, everybody, for being here, too. It's been another good subathon. I'm very, very pleased about it. I'm also really happy with how this game is working out. Okay, we have 2 votes for Temple. We have 2 votes for Beacon. Hillness says Temple. Okay, 3 votes for Temple, 2 votes for Beacon. Any other votes? Between Baltron's Beacon, the Dead Man's thing. Be aware, by the way, that if we vote for this, that we won't be able to do the Dead Man's thing with this party, which is fine. We can do it later with another party. I'm just letting you know. I know that people are excited about the Temple as well. So it sounds like Temple. Okay. All right. Temple it is. So that is going to be Adventure for Characters level 1 to 9. Okay. So game 26. Game 26 is what we're looking at. Game 26. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Game 26. Okay. Let's go Temple. All right. Sounds good. This is a classic. This is a classic. All right. Actually, we're going to start that way. 26. Don't let me forget 26. Oh wait, before I do that, I have to pull up game 26. Game 26. Wait, what? Oh shoot. I opened the wrong folder. Well, that's annoying. I think it's this one. Yes, okay. Woo. For a minute I lost the folder that had the saved characters. Okay, there we go. So let me just move those over. Hopefully in the village of Hamlet, we have places to train. We have places to get armor. We can identify some stuff. We got a lot of things to do. And we can figure out what Nonstop's going to do with his 7 million arrows. That's an approximate number. All right. So game 26. Okay, here we go. All right, we're going to select a design. And the design we are going to do is 26. Let's look for Temple of Elemental Evil, everybody. There it is. Play the game. All right, here we go. Ha ha! Look at that. And begin adventuring. All right, here we go, chat. This is a classic. An absolute classic. Hamlet grew from a farm or two, a rest house and a smithy. And yes, we do have two of those, and there is somebody who could theoretically use it, yes. I think, unfortunately, Shadowed Mage can't, which is too bad, but Hamlet grew from a farm or two, a rest house and a smithy. The roads brought a sufficient number of travelers and merchant wagons to attract tradesmen and artisans to serve those passing through. The rest house became a thriving inn, and a wheel and wainwrights settled in the thorpe. More farmers and herdsmen followed, for grain was needed for the passing animals, and meat was in demand for the innfolk. Prosperity was great, for the lord of the district was mild and taxed but little. Trade was good, and the land was untroubled by war, outlaws, or ravaging beasts. The area was free, beautiful, and bountiful. The end. No. Too much so in the eyes of some. Whether the evil came west or crept up out of the forest lands bordering the wild coast, come it did. At first it was only a few thieves and an odd group of bandits molesting the merchant caravans. Then came small bands of humanoids, kobolds or goblins raiding the flocks and herds. Local militia and foresters of the Waldgraf of Ostvark apparently checked, but did not stop, the spread of outlawry and evil. A collection of hovels and their slovenly inhabitants formed the nucleus for the troubles which were to increase. A wicked cleric established a small chapel at this point. The folk of Hamlet tended to ignore this place, Nulb, even though it was but 6 miles distant, but its locale was ideal for the fell purposes planned for this settlement, as was its position on a small river. The thickets and marshes around Nulb became the lair and hiding place for bandits, brigands, and all sorts of evil men and monsters alike. The chapel grew into a stone temple as its faithful brought in their tithes. Good folk were robbed, pillaged, enslaved, and worse. Man. In but 3 years, a grim and forbidding fortress surrounded the evil place, and swarms of creatures worshipped and worked their wickedness therein. I feel like at some point the mild-mannered lord would have been like, maybe I should step in before it becomes a fortress. You know, just things to think about. Servants of the Temple of Elemental Evil made Hamlet and the lands for leagues around a mockery of freedom and beauty. Commerce ceased, crops withered, pestilence was abroad. But the leaders of this cancer were full of hubris, and in their pride sought to overthrow the good realms to the north, who were coming to the rescue of the lands being crushed under the tyranny of the temple. A little bit late. A great battle was fought. When the good people of Hamlet saw streams of ochre-robed men and humanoids fleeing south and west through their community, there was great rejoicing. They knew that the murderous oppressors had been defeated and driven from the field in panic and rout. So great was the slaughter, so complete the victory of good, that the walled stronghold of the Temple of Elemental Evil fell within a fortnight despite the aid of a terrible demon. The place was ruined and sealed against a further return of such abominations by powerful blessings and magic. Life in Hamlet quickly returned to a semblance of its former self, before the rise of the temple. For 5 years afterward, the village and the surrounding countryside had become richer and more prosperous than ever. A mysterious troll which plagued the place for a time was hunted down by a party of passing adventurers. Carrying the ashes and a goodly fortune as well, the adventurers returned to the village. Before going elsewhere to seek their fortunes, the adventurers also returned a portion of the villagers' losses. Others adventurers, knowing of the evil that had once resided in the area, came to seek out similar caches, and several did find remote lairs and wealth, just as some never returned at all. After a time, adventurers stopped coming to the area. It seemed that no monsters were left to slay, and no evil existed here to be stamped out. The villagers heaved a collective sigh. Some pained the loss of income, but others relieved by the return to the quiet normal life, and Hamlet continued its quiet existence for 4 years more. But then, he was too mild-mannered, yeah, exactly. Then, a year ago, the bandits began to ride the roads again, not frequently, but to some effect. To the good folk of Hamlet, this seemed all too familiar, so they sent word to the Viscount, that wicked forces might still lurk thereabouts. This information has been spread throughout the countryside, and the news has attracted outsiders to the village once again. Who and what these men are, no one can be quite sure. All claim to be bent on slaying monsters and bringing peace and security to Hamlet, but deeds speak more loudly than words, and lies cloak the true purposes of the malevolent. One such band of outsiders to Hamlet is your own. Welcome to the realm. Game 26. The definitive UA conversion of Dungeon Modules T1 to 4, the Temple of Elemental Evil. The dusty, rutted road is lined with closely grown hedges of brambles and shrubs. Here and there it cuts through a copse or crosses a rivulet. To either hand, forest and meadow have given way to field and orchard. A small herd of kine graze nearby, and a distant hill is dotted with the wan stone chimneys with thin plumes of blue smoke rising from them. A road angles west into the hill country, and to either side of the road ahead are barns and buildings. Hamlet at last. Part 1. The Village of Hamlet. Okay. Part 1. I'm actually going to save. All right, here we are. There's our people. All right, now we need to find ourselves. I'd love to find some armor, but we need to find a merchant regardless, because square wooden sign shows a buxom and smiling girl holding a flagon of beer. This must be the inn of the Welcome Wench, a place renowned for its good food and excellent drink. Passing merchants make a point of stopping, as do many other sorts of wayfarers, and it's said that the place is always filled with patrons. Okay, that's great. What I'd really like, though, leatherworker. The leatherworker is a jack of all trades, being shoemaker, bootmaker, cobbler, saddler, harness maker, and even fashioner of leather garments and armor. May you help me? You sure may. It's time to have this leatherworker ID things. Bracers AC 4, okay. Sell that. All right. Sell that. Lather me up. Okay, let's see. ID. Oh, it's nothing? All right, well then. ID. Quarterstaff plus 2. Quarterstaff plus 2. Quarterstaff plus 2. My guy already has a quarterstaff plus 2, so we're going to sell that. And I have him saving one of those. Okay. Does this village have armor? Very good question. We're about to find out. I haven't asked him to buy anything yet, so we'll see. Flail plus 2. Okay, he's already got that. Okay, fine longbow plus 2. We're going to trade that to Hilness. Okay. I've also got to reorder these people too, but we'll see. Okay. ID, yes. All right. ID, yes. I already know that's magical. View items. Okay. I don't need... 110 arrows plus 1. Oh my gosh. ID, yes. Okay, we don't need multiple flails plus 2. ID, yes. We're definitely selling that. ID, yes. Trident +2, I already have one, so then we're going to save that fine longbow +2. From the fine young bow. He drives me crazy. Yeah, I mean, I thought about that, but there's no reason to spend the time. I mean, I have so much money at this point that, like, 255 arrows +1. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, that's incredible. Oh, that longbow is actually, that longbow was not that big a deal. Wait. What do you mean you can't tell anything new about my fine longbow? But you want to sell 2,500 for it? No, I am not. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to trade the fine longbow +2 to nonstop. He is going to trade this fine longbow. No, it definitely is. I know. There we go. All right. And actually, let me view items. Unready. Trade to nonstop. Exit. Items. Okay. Exit. Exit. View items. Join. Okay, now we've got all these maximum ones. Okay, so now I trade this. I'm going to unready this. I'm going to ready this. I'm going to trade composite shortbow +4 is pretty good too. Actually, I'm going to trade that back to Hillness. Oh, that's a good call, actually, yeah. All right, so Thaco is 11. That's a good call. That's a good call. Let me do that. Oops. All right, so 11, right? 13, it's not as good. So it's magical somehow, but well, I assume that you haven't skipped leg day. Actually, rather arm day, right? Nonstop, I'm guessing. I mean, that's why. Like, you should not talk down your own your own training regimen, which is legendary, obviously. So I think that's really what this is about. Can that composite shortbow go to Shadowed Mage? Yes, it can. That's awesome. Okay, good. That's very good. Then I want Shadowed to stay out of combat because we have so many arrows. Items. I'm going to trade 255 arrows to Shadowed Mage. That's how that's going to work. A bow to a mage, inconceivable. All right, there we go. All right, now let's see. Is there anything that we have? Share. Okay. Buy. No armor. What item do you have? You have a longsword +4? If I had a shield, man. Trade. This is just momentarily. Oh, that's why. Okay, here's how we do this. Take exit. Buy. Two-handed sword. Thank you. View. Thaco is 15 right now, right? Thaco is still 15? All right. Well. Oh, but wait a minute. 1d10 plus 5 as opposed to 1d6 plus 6? Yes, please. All right. So, okay, that's good. So that's pretty much all that he has now, right? He's just got that. But he could also do the buying. 10 hours plus 2, battle axe plus 2. Got the two-handed sword plus 2. Yeah. All right. So let me just have nonstop, even though this seems a little silly. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Okay. Oh, yes. I'll leave it like that, actually. Okay. All righty. There we go. Excellent. Okay. And unlimited ammo. Pretty much unlimited. Yeah, Trident's also two-handed, but... Okay. All right. Now, we're only going to be playing for another minute or two, because after that, I am going to set up for the Infernal Salon happening at the top of the hour, and that's going to be from 4 to 6 p.m. Now, remember, after that, at 6 p.m., thanks to the generosity of so many of you, most recently, Hillness, we will go from 6 p.m. until 8:40 p.m. Eastern, but I am willing to go an additional 3 hours and 20 minutes if we get the support for that. And that, of course, is through the subs. We are sitting at 66 subs. We are now officially halfway. We're past halfway to our goal. Also, the Patreon we're trying to boost up as well. So all of those things help add to the timer. So, and in fact, it just turned 3:30. So I think what I'm probably going to do is, since we did a fair bit with this, we can. Oh Jesus! Well, geez, what? I have to like scroll. 20. Dragon, what the frick? Thank you, Dragon Spear. Jeez. Emma Killy, Silver 10th, Mr. Man01. Now we're going to people that aren't even here right now. Mikios, Melania, Pixelated Geek, Lady Tokala, Latrizi, Karen Boer, Strike Ninja 24, Sauce Key Streams, Gabe Sue, Ryoga 84, Fraswar, Kits, Eevee Disaster GM, Shadows Proxy, Zero Dine, PKD Fan, Dwalik the Dwarf. Thank you. My goodness gracious. Wow. So 200 minutes gets added to the timer. So that brings us to 9 o'clock with another 180 minutes afterwards. That's 12. 10, 11, 12. So unless I'm misunderstanding, I think that puts us at midnight. That caps us at midnight. Wow. Thank you, Dragon. Thought it was too. Thank you, Dragon. So we're now sitting at 86 subs, which means that we are well on our way to our subtotals. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dragon. Thank you so much to everyone who's been a part of this. Prince Justin, first of all, you gifted some subs too, but secondly, even those who have not been able in a position, Imaginary Exponent gifted subs today. Hillness has done so multiple times. We've had other people who've done so as well. For everyone who's gifted subs, thank you. But just keep in mind, there is no requirement to do that. It's very much appreciated. That's why we run the subathon, because it helps with channel stuff that we're doing and my writing more broadly. But in no way is that ever a requirement for anybody to do it. So thank you for everybody who's been here. Super cool. Thank you, Dragon, very much. All right. So I'm going to save this. We're going to exit play. And we are going to come back to this after. And we will be playing for 6 hours after we get done with the Salon. 6 hours. Hey, thanks, Imaginary. Well, I hope so. That is a nice way to think about it, and I hope that is true. Thank you. All right. So we're going to move back up to here. That's super awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. So I'm going to let these continue to be blasting out to everybody. And while I am doing that, I'm going to set up now for our top of the hour Infernal Salon. Now, again, I'm going to have this here. I'm going to run some music as soon as I can, as soon as all of that stops happening. Although that's my favorite kind of music. But I'm going to keep running that. While I am here on the break screen, I do want to remind everybody that the subathon is not over even though we've hit the max level. We're probably going to see if we can do some more sub goals during the Infernal Salon itself. And I'll think of something else that I can do. It might involve sort of like either adding another character or thinking about like the next adventure if we get past Temple of Unlevel. I don't know. I'll think about what I can do to sort of continue the incentives here. But I'm really, really grateful to everybody. Last year went really well for the subathon, and this year has also gone super well. It seems to be a good thing that people like doing once a year, and so I'm very happy about it, and I'm really enjoying Forgotten Realms also. I think this has worked out exactly as I hoped it would, so that's been great as well. So I am going to go prepare for the Infernal Salon. I'm not going to stop the stream, but I'm going to prepare. Feel free to go take a short break, stretch, drink some water, do all that kind of stuff, but then come back, chat amongst yourselves. If other people come in and are like, what is this? Tell them, don't leave. We've got an Infernal Salon going on. And then we're going to do the Infernal Salon at 4 o'clock. And then at 6 o'clock, we will get right back into Forgotten Realms with more of Temple of Elemental Evil. Again, thank you, everybody, so much. This is super cool. So I will be right back. Thank you to everyone's generosity. And yeah, super excited for the Salon and for more Forgotten Realms afterwards. It stopped. We finished. So I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Super excited. I will see you in a moment. Until then, please hold tight.
All journeys begin for the same reason, to try to understand a different place better than you did before. All journeys end for the same reason. You understand the different place better than you did before, and now it's time to take what you've learned and go home. All journeys begin and end this way. All but mine, because I began at understanding everything and ended at understanding nothing. That's what this is about. We are in a time of war, and I am in a city under siege. My name is Virgil. This is my story.
Soldiers in the ruins, rubble in the streets, corpses near the buildings, all this light and heat. Time to take a stand, boys, time to make a choice, time to find our courage, time to be deployed. Make our only stand here, make our roads complete. All we waited for now, past and future meet. Get your weapons ready, kiss loved ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Fight the war. Fight the war. Fight the war. Oh, who cares why we're fighting? It's about the bite. Let the writers writing settle wrong from right. In a time of conflict, when the bullets fly, in the space of seconds, a life you cannot buy. Face the facts before you, face the simple truth. We're hopelessly outnumbered, it's tragic but it's true. Make your last formation, take the final road. Now it's time for endings, now it's time to go. Fight the war. Oh, fight the war. Fight the war. Souls in the ruins, rubble in the streets, corpses near the buildings, all this light and heat. Time to take a stand, boys, time to make a choice, time to find our courage, time to be deployed. Make our only stand here, make our roads complete. All we waited for now, past the future meet. Get your weapons ready, kiss the ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Fight the war. Oh, fight the war. Fight the war.
I can't tell you how or why we didn't work out. Everything I was, Laura had made me, but I was frightened, of myself more than her perhaps, but I had to leave, and I paid the price for it. Even now, over the months and miles between us, I still remember the shape of Laura's body, the scent of her hair. The memory still trembles with the beat of my heart.
Walking through the air, there you go, so debonair, and my life is incomplete. Well, it's been fading every time you give me that second line. Once I read an ancient book, well, it's that one with a hero and a crook. But now that I've had a second look, I find myself within the pages. I find I'm going through the stages, and you and me, less than what I want to be. Oh yeah, sweet too. Oh, we'll never make it through. Living as I can, as broken as I am, with all the space that lies between, and I don't know how to cross it, or how exactly that I lost it. Wasting all this time, tracing out what's yours and mine. Speaking of the place we had, and I can find it in my dreams, as meaningless as it seems, and you and me. Less than what I want to be. Oh yeah, sweet too. Oh, we'll never make it walking through the air. Oh, there you go, so debonair, and my life is incomplete. Well, it's been fading every time you give me that second line. Once I read an ancient book, it's that one with a hero and a crook. But now that I've had a second look, I find myself within the pages. I find I'm going through the stages, and you and me. Less than what I want to be. Oh yes, yes we do. Yes we do.
All right, everybody. We are back and we are just about ready to go. This is very exciting. I am very happy to be again joined for what is a very cool event. I got very lucky, I think, very fortunate that I happen to have such good friends who are such talented people and that have this thing that they were able to do called an Infernal Salon that I was like, what is that thing? And they're like, well, here's how it is. And so we've had the opportunity now to be able to do several of these over time. And I am super excited that we've got another one for our subathon. Again, I want to thank everyone for having made this as awesome a subathon as it is. We are well over halfway towards our goal now. In fact, closing in on 2/3 of our way to our goal now, which is great. I'm going to be playing more Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures, The Realm after we're done with this. But right now, we're going to do the salon and introduce a whole number of awesome people to you. So I'm going to unmute myself and apologize to anyone that I interrupted because as I warned them, I would not be able to hear them, at least not yet, not until now, when I can now hear them. And I am going to transition over to reveal to all of you the incredible notion of the Infernal Salon. That is right. I am honored to be able to host another one of these and to do so. We're the only one doing Infernal Salons on Twitch, y'all. All right. So if you want Infernal Salon stuff on September 21st in the year of our Lord, this is where you come to do it. I'm excited to have everyone here. And you are about to, you're going to be in for a treat, chat, for this. And you'll get a chance to participate too, as we will discuss. But I'm going to hand things over to my dear friends, Claire Cooney, who is over here on the window, CSE Cooney, and to Carlos Hernandez, who is right below me, as you see on the Zoom. And I am going to turn off my video and let them take over as I capture things. So Claire and Carlos, please take it away, and thank you again.
Hello. Everybody. Sorry, we said hello at the same. Carlos, you talk first, and then I'll talk.
Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our Infernal Salon. We've done a few of these on Greg's channel over the years, and they only get better over time. We are so excited today to be part of Greg's subathon. We hope that people who are maybe dropping in to see what it's all about get a sense of like what happens on this channel. And what happens on this channel is great gaming, great literary events, and a lot of fun of this variety that maybe is a little less common. You know, where else can you see exquisite corpse being formed right before your eyes? So that's what's going to be happening today. We're going to have all of these writers creating original work right in front of you. And I mean, this is a storied cast that we have in front of you. So we're all in for a real treat. I'm Carlos Hernandez. I have been gaming with Greg for a while now. Some of you might remember me for playing a certain space cat for 3 years on this channel. I slept well that time, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. But right now I am on a podcast that Greg is working on that some of you may have heard of, and Claire is on there. Hello, Claire. Tell us about you.
Hi, I too am on the podcast Greg is working on called Hearthglow. Yeah, sorry. I was just at a Naomi Novik reading yesterday, and she was talking about the Hearthlands, and so then suddenly I got my hearths crossed. But yes, I'm so pleased to be here to be running the Infernal Salon with our cast of extraordinary artists. I have all of their biographies with me today. I could introduce them. Carlos and I have co-designed a game called Negocios Infernalis, which we are not playing tonight, but we're using the spoopy deck of oracle cards, and neither of us believe in oracles, and yet we made a deck that, you know, tells the future, so that's exciting. And we're going to be giving our artists these cards. There's poets, there's musicians, there's fiction writers. We're going to set a timer for 20 minutes once everybody has their prompts, and you, the audience, have your prompt. We're all going to write for 20 minutes. Well, you're all going to write. Carlos and I are going to be chatting at each other and anybody who's not writing. So in those 20 minutes, if you do want to write, just mute us for 20 minutes and set your own timer. That's what we're having our artists do. Yeah, so that's going to be how it works. And at the end of 20 minutes, our artists will share, if they feel up for it, what glorious mess we've all made. And sometimes the audience shares with Greg the glorious mess that they all have made, and Greg reads it aloud in his dulcet and mellifluous tones.
I'll just say that one of the things that you're going to be able to do is you're going to be able to participate, and Greg's going to create a communal draw for the chat from our deck of destiny that you'll be able to see pretty soon. But if you just want to play around with the deck of destiny and have your own draw, we just put it in the chat for you. So you can just go here anytime you want, ask a question of the deck of destiny, and you can get the draw you need to figure out what your future should be. So that's just our little present to you. I just was gifted an anonymous a channel subscription here. So thank you, anonymous gifter of that. That was very kind of you. Thank you. But we should get started pretty soon. Claire, should we do introductions individually, just like read the bio and say hello to everybody?
Should we do the introduction, draw them their cards, and send them off to create?
I feel like that's a kind of a cool way to do it, right?
I think so. Okay, so as we start, I'm just going to get myself set up here because I'm going to do screen caps of all the artists' individual. I'm going to do it, I promise. All the artists' individual draws and throw them up on my website so that if they happen to lose their own screen cap, it's not lost forever. All right.
Excellent.
So, but in the meantime,
so that we can alternate so that the duty does not fall to you only.
Okay. Cool.
So let me just pull this up here as well. In the meantime, I think the first person we have on our screen, I'm looking at the Twitch here, and it looks like the first person that will go would be Will Alexander. So shall we introduce Will?
Yes. And I just want to make sure when we're looking at the screen here. Hi, Will. Yes, you're dancing. I love it. When we're looking at the Twitch screen, the card pulls are on the far right side. Is that where we're looking to see our card pulls for people?
Yeah, it's going to be on the right side. So right now it's showing 3 cards, but that's, Will, those are not your cards. We're going to give you a fresh draw tied to your psyche and your place in the universe. So
yeah.
Don't believe.
And even if you have a specific question, we could even ask. No, we can't. We're doing something different this time. Never mind. But you could ask a specific question later. Okay, William Alexander mostly writes unrealisms for kids. But next year, Saga Press will be publishing his first novel for grown-ups. Congratulations, grown-ups. You have something very special in store for you.
I mean, yeah. Will is a National Book Award winner, which he fails to mention in his biography. So, like, you know, that's a thing to say, right? Like, that's a thing to put in a biography.
Oh, Carlos, you're always boasting about your friends and loved ones.
Well, because they don't boast for themselves. Makes me angry. Will, hello. Say hi.
Hello. Thank you for boasting on my behalf.
Oh my God.
And making me blush.
Oh, yes.
You are exceptional at blush inducing.
Yeah. It is so great to see you. We are going to pull up a fresh draw for you in just a second. But I just wanted to say that, you know, Sophia in the chat has mentioned that the current draw features, you know, the card Even Soup Can Kill You. And she's wondering, you know, if your psyche wants to be killed by soup. I'm guessing it doesn't, but you should be the one to answer that.
Is your middle name Andronicus?
I wish it was. And because then my initials would be what? And I think, as always, I mean, it depends is such a cop-out kind of an answer, but it really would depend on the soup.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it just makes a big difference. Like, how do you go, right? All right, well, we're going to go ahead and give you a draw, and this will also let me know if Greg is actually listening and remembers what his job is. So, Greg, when you are ready, please refresh the cards and give Will his magic draw.
If it doesn't happen,
oh,
there it is. There it is.
There we go. Screenshot.
So, Will's cards say the following: what the mind wants, it must purchase with its body. That's the first
Love
one.
it.
And it's the carne suit there. The second one is to know another, forget the taste of fruit. Now eat fruit. It's one of my favorite cards because it's so weird. And then the third card at the bottom says, though people are suffering, should we not drink wine? So those are your 3 cards for inspiration. You've got 2 lagrimas cards, which are those sort of like the tears of life, those melancholy moments in life, with 1 meaty card there at the top. Will, do you have what you need?
I have everything I need.
Excellent. Thank you,
All
friend.
right, Will, mute the heck out of us, mute us, and set your timer for 20 minutes and check back in. You'll probably have a few more minutes at the end there since you are the first, but that's your job now, and have fun.
The next person I have on our list is Solomon Foster. So I will read his biography. Saul Foster writes 3D modeling software and studies Irish and Newfoundland flute and accordion. That is, again, woefully understated. Saul, I met years ago online, just as we were talking about various and sundry literatures, and lately he's been informing me about different editions of the Once and Future King that existed that I did not know, because I'm reading it now for the first time, and I'm very excited about it. So, Saul, hi, how you doing?
Hello, good.
Good to hear you. Like, last time we had you for an Infernal Salon, you created for such an Irish reel. It was just beautiful and incredible to listen to. Are you thinking you're going to be composing today for flute or accordion?
Probably, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
We'll wait for that surprise as it is. Thank you so much for being here. And Greg, when you are ready, please go ahead and do a special draw just for Saul. Here it is. All right, so you start with an Espacio card, and it's the card, Every Discovery Expands Infinity. This is an Espacio card. It's the Negocios cards all have a suit to them. There are 7 suits total, and this suit speaks to everything that is outside of human ken and understanding. Oh, and you got actually the same card as Will did for the second card, To Know Another, Forget the Taste of Fruit, Now Eat Fruit. And then you actually ended up with the card that Sophia thought was tied to Will's soul, but it's actually your soul that it's tied to. Even soup can kill you.
I love these cards. Thank you.
I cannot wait to see what you come up with here. Saul, your time is yours for the next 20 minutes. Enjoy.
All right, who's next on our list, Carlos? I'll read them.
Okay, so next is Steve. So please go ahead.
Hello.
Steve Toes. Hello, Steve. Steve is a British writer now living in the Franconian Forest, Germany. He writes mainly horror and Dirt Upon My Skin. His collection of archaeology-themed horror has just come out from Black Shuck Books. He also likes classic motorbikes and vintage cocktails. In fact, you were telling me, I think you've been riding your motorcycle around a lot this summer, right?
Yeah. We've just the weather went really cold and has warmed up again, so I've been out every day this week on my bike, enjoying the roads through the forests. And
Oh, I love that.
Oh.
I remember we've heard one of either maybe you started writing one or I've heard something. I've heard one of your stories that was very archaeology. Maybe it was when I was reading your previous collection, but I love your archaeology based horror. So I'm so excited to order your book, Dirt
Cool,
Upon My
thank-
Skin. Yeah.
yeah, it's Dirt Upon My Skin was a story in the collection, which
Oh.
is given the title to this one. So
Oh, I love that. Oh, goody. Well, what a great idea.
Awesome.
Cool.
And then we've got Gregolicious.
Yes, so Gregolicious, which is your new name now, Greg.
Wouldn't it be great if like he had some like archaeology themed sort of card draw? We'll have to see. What would that be? Meat, Carlos? What would you say would be earthy?
Well, I mean, a lot of them are lagrimas, actually. It's like, the ones that are that. But, oh, no.
Oh, bone!
Yeah.
Ruins are ruins for a reason. Do we have even any more archaeological card than that?
Probably not. The deck knows what you need. So the other cards, though, so that's a hueso card, which are the bones of life that have to do with legacy and, the memento mores that surround us.
Archaeology.
that feels appropriate.
Also, the other card above it is Inaction is the Death Before Death, featuring a woman in the foreground with a skull for a pupil. Do with that what you will. And then, if you look below, you'll see an Espacio card. All actions are chains.
Those 2 action cards, inaction and action. That's so interesting.
Yeah, you've got the inaction and action. You've got the ruins. I think you've got images and text to work with aplenty here, Steve. You have what you need?
Yeah, I have everything I need.
Wonderful. Happy writing to you. So then the next person I'll cover the biography here, my darling, is
Fabulous.
Sophia, and please forgive me, Babai. I hope I said it kind of close. But Sophia is an author, somatic therapist, which I want to ask you about, and founder of Ignite School for Creative Recovery. Actually, I know a little bit about it because we've talked, and it's really amazing stuff. I'll let you speak to it. Her writing has appeared in the New York Times, the Huffington Post, Autostraddle magazine, and the award-winning anthology Body Talk. Sophia, it is so good to have you here. Welcome.
I'm so excited to be here. I've only played with the cards one time, but I really loved them, so I'm excited.
Yeah, we're excited too. Tell us about your creative therapy work.
Yeah, so somatic therapy was actually originally designed to help people move through trauma in the body. Like it literally works with emotions stuck in the body, experiences. It's really good for anxiety. And I started as a trauma healing therapist, but what I found over and over again, regardless of why people came to me, whether it was like a major event or a relationship problem or whatever it was, they all came out creating art. One of my favorite things, like one of my clients started making dresses. Like she has an Etsy shop now where she makes dresses. Obviously
Cool.
a lot of them are authors. A lot of them have won a bunch of awards. Some of them, like not all of them went on to do it like career-wise. They were just like, they're dancing, they're singing, like, and I really believe that when you break through, like move through whatever is stuck in there, whatever is keeping you from expressing what you want to express, living how you want to live, like regardless of what your career is, you start making art. So yeah, I founded a school and I do workshops and speaking engagements and it's just been amazing watching people, just watching the cool stuff they create. It's just,
oh my gosh,
beautiful.
That sounds so incredible.
It's
Sophia,
so amazing.
maybe for the chat, you could drop a little link or something, just if people want to learn more about the kind of work that you do. I think there are a lot of people in the chat who would really appreciate that. But in the meantime, we have an infernal date with the cards with you. So, Claire, Greg Alicious, when you
Greg Alicious,
right? Please give us a new draw just for Sophia's soul.
Greg can. I was thinking like Barbican, but I don't know if that came across.
Okay.
Ooh, Sophia also got the soup vibe.
I love that.
I would love to be killed by soup. Like, what a way to go.
Right. And you've got the murder for order. I mean, you've got a gallows, you've got murder by
Wow,
soup.
that's a lot of murder.
I mean,
You know, and you don't even have to go the murder way. You can just take it perfectly, metaphorically, or go the complete opposite, whatever.
I'm gonna kill someone.
Excellent. Very therapeutic. I like it.
Thank you, Sophia. Wonderful. So next we have Danny. Do you want to cover that one, my love?
I will. Danny Briganti is a poet masquerading as a criminal court clerk in New York. Their life's ambition is to pilot the Millennium Falcon or live walking distance from Ehukai Beach on Oahu's North Shore, whichever comes first. May you live 1,000 years and fly all the Millennium Falcons over the beach, is what I have to say.
Hell yeah. I just want to go watch the surfers on the pipeline in the winter. That's really what it is. I don't want to surf. I just want to watch the surfers.
I can see the appeal in that, actually. Danny's draw. Okay. Criminal court clerk. That's just such a good Clark Kent alter ego, personally.
Isn't it though?
Yeah. You'd be like Batman. You would just know all the signals. Of course, it'd be like after the fact. You'd have to have your superpower would have to be some sort of time jump. So you'd like go to the criminal court, learn what happened, and then time jump to back right before it happened. Yeah.
In the meantime, Greg has made Danny's soul cards appear.
Okay.
So if you're taking a good look at these, a seed spends most of its life asleep. Is your purpose to be someone else's meal? And in your house, make mice fear you.
Right. All right.
So, yeah,
I think I could have some fun with that.
Hopefully that will give you plenty of food for thought there. Thank you so much, Danny. And next we'll move on to Sylvaticus Riddle, and I will read Sylvaticus's bio here. Sylvaticus is a Riesling nominated dark fantasy and speculative fiction writer and poet from New York City.
Yeah.
He has appeared in Abyss and Apex, Dreams and Nightmares, Enchanted Living, Eternal Haunted Summer, and Spectral Realms. His recently published short stories have appeared in Apex Magazine's Strange Locations anthology and Weird Fiction Quarterly. Sylvaticus, welcome.
Thank
Sylvaticus,
you.
have we ever met in person?
No, but we did have a close encounter last year. We both apparently went to see Lorena McKennitt at the same theater on the same day. We both posted about it separately, and then we
I
had a
bet we both
conversation
had
about it.
the best time in those tiny, tiny, tiny chairs. But
Yes.
I just loved it so much. Oh, that makes me so happy. But we've been kind of like buddies online for quite some time. Is that correct?
Yeah, for a while. Yeah, we kind of like mix in the same circles, but we've never
Yeah.
really crossed yet.
The Mythic Poet Circles. This is
Yes,
very exciting. Well,
absolutely.
I'm excited to see what your draw is.
Yeah.
Me too.
And Sylvaticus, I also just want to say, like, make sure that you're going to like Brooklyn booze and books and stuff. There are lots of great readings and stuff, and I think they'd love to have you as well. So
Oh yeah, absolutely. I plan to.
okay.
I'll drop a link. Remind me. I'll drop a link into the Twitch for all you New Yorkers. It's a monthly reading series, and Randy welcomes writers of all genres, and you can sign up on the website to be one of the featured readers of that month. So I think she has next year's open already. So I'll send that link out.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Coolio. Greg, when you are ready, please give Sylvaticus his fate. Drum roll.
Ooh,
Ooh,
sangre cards.
Yeah, our first sighting. So sangre, the blood of life, often having to do with kinship, kin, things that you involve loyalty, but it also could mean that you're bleeding out and maybe you should get to a hospital. So your 3 cards, no clarity without enemies. Pain is the opposite of thought, and look closer. The edges are ragged. Sylvaticus, are you getting what you got? Do you have a screenshot? Do you have what you need, sir?
Yeah, I got it. It's great. Thank you.
Oh, you are welcome. And yeah, Claire, take us home with Dylan.
Dylan, I just met Dylan on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday, Dylan? Dylan Haston is a vocateur, reader, writer, and reviewer of SFF fiction and poetry from North Carolina, currently residing in Brooklyn, New York. They have worked variously as a bookseller, me too, a barista, I've never done that, an observer of lemur behavior. I definitely have never done that, but I want to, and currently as a reader for a literary agency. Pretty awesome. You can find their poetry at The Deadlands, and their reviews, past and forthcoming, can be found at Ancillary Review of Books and Strange Horizons. Dylan, we're so excited to have you. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be here.
Cool. So Dylan, have you had any exposure so far to our cards prior to today?
I think that I have seen posts about the salon, but I don't think that I've attended. But yeah, no exposure other than passing social media, passing ships in the night.
Got it.
Excellent.
Yeah. So now the eye of Sauron shall be focused upon you, and so you're going to.
What is Dylan's soul? We all want to know Dylan's soul.
So Greg, yeah, tell us what Dylan's soul is.
Yeah, or else. Sorry.
Poor Greg.
Not another soup. What is it with this group? It must be autumn tomorrow.
I mean, I think Sophia cursed this draw. It's amazing, odds wise. But okay, so even soup can kill you. The perennial favorite, the unity in this reading, but also then break the wheel that would break you, which is the card I'm using for my background here. You can see it here in larger form. And then desire is the reason of reasons. This is a spark of life card. We call it the Rayo card, but it has to do with elemental forces and the magic spark within you that gives you your qualia, that makes you something ChatGPT can never dream to be: alive, So these are your 3 cards. Dylan, do you feel like you have what you need?
Yes, I feel fully equipped. I'm ready to ride out.
All right. You've got a ticket to ride. So
Yeah.
silence us, mute the heck out of us, set your timer at 20 minutes. The last thing we'll do, as the poets and writers and musicians are creating, is we're going to draw for you, the audience, fair audience, if you don't want to draw yourself, on the link which Carlos hath provided thee.
Yeah. So Greg, when you're ready, let's give chat their draw. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. It's our draw music. Here we are. Okay, we're getting to see again in your house. Make my sphere you.
Really love that
got a
one.
couple of unique ones here. The Scavengers win every war, and piety is surrender. Maybe a little holy theme here, a little holy war action going on, but also striking close to home as well. So chat, this is for you to create as you will. We've often had people in the chat contribute and then send what they write to Greg so that he reads after our readers have gone. So consider yourselves most cordially invited to create with us, please. I am starting the timer for 20 minutes, starting now. Timer's going. So Claire,
Yes,
Negocios
Carlos.
Infernales.
Yes,
What's
Carlos.
that about?
Negocios Infernales is a GM-less, so you don't need to have a GM. TTRPG, tabletop role-playing game. I am only explaining this, even though I know you all know it, because I wouldn't have known it if I were watching Twitch like 2 years ago and randomly come upon all of these abbreviations. So for past me, forgive me if it sounds like I'm just like, Mama, and this is what that is. Anyway, so we created a game because I didn't used to play games, but Carlos has been a gamer and game designer since forever, that I would want to play because he was like, play with me. And I was like, so we co-designed this awesome game, Negocios Infernales, which means infernal bargains. That the tagline is the Spanish Inquisition interrupted by aliens, because I was explaining to him that I'd like a game that, you know, has sort of a secondary world fantasy feel. And we, instead of having it flavored a la England of the medieval fantasy world, Landia, we were like, why don't we do Spain of the Renaissance world, Landia? So we did a Spanish equivalent called Espada, which means blade. And Espada has all the problems that, you know, Renaissance Spain did, and pre-Renaissance too. But instead of, in their moment of huge religious persecution, instead of them choosing to, you know, massacre all the people they didn't like, aliens come down and they're like, no, wait, let me give you phenomenal cosmic powers instead, and then you'll love people and join the cosmic consciousness. You can imagine just about how well that goes. But you play in the TTRPG a wizard with phenomenal magical alien powers trying to save their country from X, Y, or Z problems that are developed during the game. It's very fun. One person will have had to have read through the rule books and understand the different, you know, stages that you go through, but everybody, it's collaborative. So you all create your characters, you all sort of invoke the world at the same time. You add details to the world, you create relationships, you choose your plot from the 7 plots that are given and sort of build it up, and then you play the game, you role play the game, and there's like a countdown mechanic as this token of your nation slides down a sword to the hilt. But if you can beat the token moving to the hilt with a number of successes, voila, you've won the game and you've had a lot of fun role playing. And if you lose the game, you have even more fun role playing. So like, there's really no excuse to have a terrible time. There's no dice, even though we love dice. We're big dice goblins. Instead, we have this provocative, as you've seen, tarot deck that's full of oracle cards that always tell the truth about soup. So guys, watch out for a huge like ramen recall or something in the next few months. That's all I'm saying. But you know, it's just like, as far as successes or failures, all you have to do is, if you have a success, you match a card that you drew to one of 4 that's already on your character sheet. And if the suit matches, you succeed, and then you get to narrate how. And if you fail, that card does not match, and then you get to fail miserably and wretchedly and magnificently and narrate how that happens. So that's the easiest mechanic ever. But the cards are the main mechanic. They're always producing more and more creative juices, relationships, characters, that sort of thing. Role play.
You have. No, go ahead.
Chat
go
would
ahead,
like to
please.
hear me. If they're excited to buy this thing, if they're like, where can I buy this awesome Negocios Infernalis game that you've just described? Where and how might they go about doing that? Where should they note places to look, etc.?
So I
Oh,
think
yes.
the command still works. That's on this channel. Let's see.
If it doesn't, oh, it does. So yeah, negociosinfernalis.com will lead you to our Kickstarter, which we ran last year. And there should be a button that leads you to the pre-order page on Outland Entertainment.
That's right.
But that's a big step extra. So let me see if I can just give you the Outland Entertainment, like just the
Oh, I
quick
got it,
link
I
as
got it.
well.
We can
Yeah.
update that command now too.
There we go. But you know, the Kickstarter has all this great stuff on it. It has a video that we made where we did one special effect that my brother helped long distance. We had a green screen that was basically a big green piece of cloth that we stretched across our walls, and I had a magical bracelet that made me disappear. So I'm just saying it's worth like looking at the Kickstarter just for that, because Carlos is very smart. He
I'm
wrote our little
very
script for
proud
us.
of it, chat. Anyway, the game is, I think, really fun, because what it does is it takes away a lot of the overhead for role play. So it's great for newcomers, and it's especially good, I think, for people who have a theatrical kind of background and know how to ad lib, and they can just draw a card and it's off to the races. But we've just had so much success putting the game in front of people who just didn't know they wanted to role play or were intimidated by role play, and have just had an absolute great time. We've been playing it over the last couple of Gen Cons and other cons as well, and we've just had a terrific time with both friends and strangers with it. But we also do these salons. So this is the other thing. In the rule book, you'll find a little section that talks about all the different ways that we suggest you use the game just to help you create. And, I'm curious, someone like Sophia, who spends her work time helping people create in order to, help them, process trauma and things like that. Creativity is so valuable and so undervalued at the same time in our society. I know this by teaching creative writing. We are so critical that if you're not creating the absolute best, and I'm putting that in huge quotes because who knows what the best in art is anyway, but if you're not creating the best thing, then obviously you're not doing much of any good at all. So says our society. But really what it is that creativity is like something humans do all the time. And when they're feeling good, just like Sophia says, they create. So we're hoping that when our deck gets out there and when our game gets out there, people will use it not just to play, though of course we want them to play, but that they'll also use it just to free themselves a little bit and feel that delicious rush of happiness that comes with creativity.
We ran this at Origins this year and Gen Con and Convergence, where Carlos was a guest of honor, and did we do ReaderCon too? I don't know, but we kept running it and people kept showing up in the 30s, 40s, like bunches and bunches of people. We'd run them right after, like kind of in the later part of the pandemic, the heart of the pandemic, and right after, when there was a lot of burnout, especially among professional creative writers, like in our circles, where they're like, I haven't written anything for a year or two. And it was pretty, like you could it was a wide rippling effect, but it was so lovely to see them kind of come unbottled with just like the little extra infrastructure of having a time limit, a community, and a prompt. Like it doesn't maybe work for everybody, but it was always working really beautifully when we were witnessing it. So
yeah, it really does. And in fact, one of the things we wanted to do was share a little bit about things that we've written in other situations. We thought this time we might not have time to generate stuff because we needed to be the people talking while others created. But Claire, do you have maybe something that you've whipped up during one of the previous salons that you'd like to share now?
I will. I'll do that. I was also just going to drop in the chat, the Chatalicious, the Chatterifica. Right here, we have a whole dang book of things that we've previously published that we put together. It was one of the stretch goals for the Kickstarter, and Carlos and I looked at each other. We're like, I think we have enough stories and poems that have been previously published, and like maybe one or two that hadn't, that we'd written because of Infernal Salons just at that point, which was more than a year ago now. We're like, yeah, let's throw together a book. So that's coming out in December. But not in that book. This is something I wrote just at Gen Con this year. So that was early August. And I wasn't you never know what's going to come out, and this time I was thinking about world building. I think Gen Con has a lot of world building panels, and I was thinking about how you can build a world not just in chunks of texts or paragraphs, although you know me, I love those, but how you can do it in a lullaby, or like a song. Tolkien did it a lot, where you can evoke something from 2,000 years ago with a verse or a fragment of a prayer or something. So this is called the Pig God Rhyme. It was one of 3 little ditties I wrote at Gen Con. The Pig God Rhyme. Here, piggy, piggy, mama's made a bargain. Daddy's marching far on the reaches past the hills. Mama's gonna catch you. With her axe she'll fetch you, butcher you and dress you, offer up the kill. Here, piggy, piggy, look you at the god now, entering the brown sow, headless and aglow. Mama's on her knees here, keeping daddy safe, dear, offering her pleas clear any way or how. Here, piggy, piggy, effigy of pigskin, protector of the farmkin, from cottage to the pail, wedded to the swine dame, oink we in your great name, thank thee, light the pig flame, God who will not fail.
Woo! Oh my gosh, that's so scary.
It's very Lord of the Flies, isn't it?
I like the aggressive reading on top of it too. Here, piggy, piggy.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
I love it. I mean, it fits. It fits.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to be aggressive.
No.
Sorry.
Remember our rule. You're not allowed to apologize for your performances. We're going to be telling this to our writers and performers as well, that there's no apology allowed in the Infernal Salon.
Just be extra aggressive and don't mind if you make people cry.
Yeah, exactly. That's a feature.
All right. Yeah, I'll keep telling myself that. Ooh, I think I've got a little message, although I'm not sure. We're all caught up. Oh, great. Excellent. I don't have a message. Never mind.
Okay. Excellent.
And you, Carlos, do you have a little ditty for us, or a big ditty? Big ditty ditty.
Yeah, I will. I will read to you the last thing I wrote at one of these salons. And again, these are things that are incomplete. So expect that you're not going to hear complete stories today, but hopefully what you'll be hearing are tasty beginnings. So here's what I'm hoping is a tasty beginning, just something that I will finish at some point. I'll just tell you that the cards that I drew were as follows. Desire is the reason of reasons, which we saw in this other draw as well. And then this card, after the world ends, you won't mind rainy days. One more card. Where have you gone, oh my skeleton? And it's this weird little card of like this one skeleton holding what looks like a bottle of booze running off, while this guy is just like, he's just muscle. He's got his skin, he's got his muscle, but skeleton's gone. So those 3 cards in combination inspired the following beginning to a story. When the Ice Witch died, her skeleton didn't because it couldn't. She had been cursed by the Bear Witch as she boiled the Bear Witch into a nutritious winter soup. You, said the Bear Witch, shall walk this benighted earth until you apologize to just one creature you have harmed in this world. The Ice Witch laughed as she later ladled boiling stock over the Bear Witch's head. You're giving me eternal life? Now I know why you were so easy to ensorcel. That's a gift, not a curse, you idiot. When the Bear Witch soup was done, the Ice Witch sat down to dine. What soup! It was fatty and musky, stuffed full of organ meat and toothsome ursine witchcraft. She hadn't eaten that well in years. She went to bed fully sated and promptly died of food poisoning. For you see, like certain mushrooms, it's nearly impossible to tell which witches are safe to eat and which are toxic. When the Ice Witch went to open her eyes the next morning, she found that they did not work. Instead, she saw the world now through the lens of her undeath. The dead, you see, can no longer see inanimate objects. They can only see living things. In fact, the only reason the Ice Witch knew she wasn't blind was because the Carrion Witch had sent a crow to check to see if she was alive. The Carrion Witch had done this every day for the past 15 years, for she wanted nothing more than to eat the corpse of the Ice Witch. She, like all witches, despised the Ice Witch. Anyway, the Ice Witch saw the crow standing in her window, eyeing her hungrily, and she could see absolutely nothing else. Fuck me, thought the Ice Witch. The Bear Witch was poisonous after all. She was scrumptious, but she killed me. To make herself feel better, she ran to the window and throttled the crow. It died in her hands and went invisible. She didn't feel better. I'm sorry, Crow, said the Ice Witch. Well, she meant to say it. But the voice box is the second thing to go in Undeath, right after the eyes. So she thought it and did not say it, and the rules of witchery clearly dictate that you can think whatever you want, but if you want to break a curse, you have to say the magic words out loud. So her apology did not count, and she was still a newly dead and quickly rotting former Ice Witch. Ah, shit, said the Ice Witch, or thought it. I can't speak, but I have to apologize to break the curse of my undeath. Now what am I going to do? And that's as far as I got.
Now that you're done with your huge novella you've been working on for 90 minutes. No, I was going to say 90 minutes. And a year and a half is the actual amount of time you've been working on it. That, like an hour and a half is 90 minutes. And that's exactly where my brain went. But now that you're done with that, you could like whip up a couple short stories for love of the game.
I have the time now to fill out things that I've begun. And I kind of like the beginning. It felt pretty exciting. So we'll see what happens. It also feels like it could be short, and these days when I've been writing longer and longer, it feels nice to maybe crack something that would be like 2,000 words or something like that.
It's also very autumnal in feeling. It has like if you write it in October, it's only appropriate.
Oh yeah, I mean, because that's when you eat bear soup, right?
Yeah, and even soup can kill you.
It's got Pratchett vibes with some cannibal, spicing. Like that's, so.
Oh my gosh. Our friends, the Scanlons, they were describing Naomi Novik's Scholomance books as, gosh, it was really funny. It was something about, okay, 2 seconds. Talk amongst yourselves, but it had cannibals in it, which is why my brain just went there immediately.
But this is the sort of thing that you could expect from Greg's channel. One of the reasons we're here is because this sort of stuff fits right in with the stuff that Greg likes to do.
Totally.
And another thing that we're doing is the podcast. So, Greg, you had a chance to talk about Hearthglow?
I've been talking about it a fair bit, but yeah, the Hearthglow, which stars Carlos and Claire and Adam Petrosino, who was part of the original event that we did at the Klein a couple of years back, and then the follow-up, and Zach Clay. These four lovely people have been going through the space between the Return to the Forbidden Library, which was part 2, which they did at the Klein last year, and then the final part of the trilogy, which is called Beyond the Forbidden Library, and it is basically it's kind of a search for Spock, if Spock was the guy who tried to get the horrific Vernon Richard that I know some people in chat are familiar with, and get that person, somehow get him to escape justice. So they have been sent to do this, and it's been very entertaining so far. We've had 2 long recordings that we did at the Klein, and Triffid in chat has been doing these short episodes. I believe we just released either episode 5 or episode 6. If not, there'll be one more episode coming up next week, and then there'll be a break for a week, which is convenient because we are meeting, I believe it is a week from Friday, and we're going to be doing our next of the long episodes. There's been exploration of a tower. There's been a lot of strategic use of a muumuu, not something I expected that I'd be finding.
That's because Carlos is playing. How many years did you play with him and you didn't expect the muumuu?
No, I did. I know not to expect anything in particular. I just didn't. I never know what that form will take. But it's been very fun and very entertaining, and it's now available not just on my YouTube channel but also on my website in a separate page, and it's now propagating to various feeds. We're working on that with Apple Podcasts and things like that. And so, yeah, it has been a lot of fun to be able to do this. This is a limited run, folks should know. So we will do this for a few more months while the episodes are coming out. And our hope is that we will be able to get support funding, et cetera, so that we can do a third event at the Klein and sort of close off the trilogy with a bang. That is at least the hope, but we'll see. But in the meantime, it has been great fun meeting up with these folks on the second floor of the Klein in the what they call the art gallery, kind of whimsically. But it's been a good time. So yeah.
It's really fun to record like in a theater that's empty. We've done the theater when it was pretty darn full. We had a pretty big audience, but it's also it gives that creepy D&D vibe. Almost like we're exploring like an abandoned area.
Yeah, it's true, because we often are in there when there's maybe one or two people besides us in the place.
Right. And they're orcs. So I mean, like,
yeah, exactly.
The nicest orcs at the front desk ever.
super nice orcs. Yeah.
I just love old theaters too. I love the way they smell. I love how big they are. I love like their cool, rich colors. I'm a sucker for them. I used to want to live in theater. Like when I was little, I was convinced I'd just have an apartment on a catwalk somewhere. So it always has this homecoming feeling.
Yep. Yeah. I always one of the things I appreciate about that place too is, again, it's historic for a reason, as I've talked about many times. Martin Luther King has spoken there, and Vienna Boys Choir has been there, and like there are all of these acts that have come through there, and it has a real history. It has a real history specific to Bridgeport as well, and Bridgeport is a city with a lot of history that sort of gets forgotten just as modern time sort of progresses, and everyone focuses on like New Haven because Yale's there, or Greenwich because the money's there, and obviously New York City, which looms in the background. So it's cool to be able to do something which I think is good for the city in general, and a place that is near and dear to my heart. So yeah, and it's also been, of course, great to see my friends in person every month, which these two in particular. I mean, Adam lives right nearby, so that's nothing for him. I live less than 10 minutes, but they have, and Zach has been doing this remotely, so Zach has been using the power of Zoom. But these folks have schlepped up from New York City twice now, to do this. So I'm grateful that they've been willing to do that, and so far so good. It's been fun, I think.
It's been really fun. I especially have enjoyed rolling my massive meteor-sized 20-sided die.
Which on the recording is always just this and Triffitt's always like, there are several, she's like very gently, there are some spikes of audio once in a while. I'm like, does it correspond with when Carlos is like, let me roll the die?
Oh my gosh, don't take those out. That's a feature. Don't smooth over the audio.
Oh my God. It's just this rattles
you
the table.
You say feature, and like any audio editor is saying the biggest bug alive. Like squash that bug.
Yeah. That is exactly it.
We're good.
We are at time.
Great time. So our intrepid creators. Hello. We
was just about to start making soup.
Well, that's good. You'll leave us on a cliffhanger. We all know how that'll end.
Oh, cliffhangers are great. We love them. Okay, so wonderful creatives. Let me just say, like, one of our big rule. Our big rule is no apologies allowed. There's no like, oh, I just wrote this, it's not very good, or oh my gosh, Will was so smart. How am I gonna go?
Everyone's so good. Yeah.
No, you cannot say any of that because you're wonderful, you're awesome, and everybody is welcome. So instead, you're just gonna be like, I just own this. And like, put up your gang signs or something.
Like, for example, I just read one of my poems I wrote, but I guess I read it aggressively, and Greg said I was aggressive, so I apologized.
Claire,
but
I shouldn't
have. I shouldn't have apologized. I should have been like, yeah, I'm aggressive.
I said it was great.
Said that.
I said it was great because partly of that. I did that.
I shouldn't have taken aggressive as a note to apologize, but that is our culture and me, or just me. So don't do as I do, children.
Right. And Sophia, I see you posting that's your primary communication
It's my
method.
primary communication. No. It was awesome, is what I'm saying. And what I said at the time, it was awesome. I loved it. Anyway.
No, I know you did. I think I heard the word aggressive. I'm like hiding under a rock after I'm just like, yeah, I've just read about a pig god. I'm gonna hide under a rock now.
You should just be biting into organ meat while you read it.
Well, I just actually thought about what it would be like, right? If you had sort of a gentle, like, Piggy, go home, Piggy. It's just like that. That doesn't work,
Right. Okay.
Here, Piggy.
So what we're going to do is we're going to have our folks just share whatever you did, and nothing can be too short. Nothing can be wrong. Everything is wonderful. We are going to applaud you voluminously. Claire.
Yeah.
First.
Who should go first?
Yeah.
Sophia should go first.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sophia should go first.
There's some soup being made, I've heard.
Am I reading this whole thing? Is there a timer?
No, you're reading everything you got.
That's why we have a cap on our artists so that you can all read everything that you want to. So we have a whole hour left and there's only 7 of you. So go for it.
Do I get to say fuck?
Carlos did.
Apparently you do.
Okay,
Apparently you do.
Okay, I'll be the censor, okay?
No, you don't distract her.
Okay, sorry.
All right. Oh geez, I don't get to apologize. Great. I want to be killed by soup. What? The prisoner is scrawny, most of them are. Of course, the executions are fair, the executions are kind, the executions do not discriminate based on race or class or gender, and yet somehow it always seems to be scrawny little prisoners with distended stomachs, pokey elbows, wasted away by the famine. Of course, the famine is necessary, glorious necessity, glorious war to protect the land, the way of life, and anyhow, it isn't as though our leader, also glorious, intended to create a famine. He's merely doing what he must do to feed the brave soldiers, well, the brave officers anyway. He's always said that if these rabble stored food better, if they ate less, if they didn't have so many children, I'm getting off topic. I too am doing what must be done, not for glory, but because I have children to feed. And it was my idea that prisoners should decide how to die. Not that I was able to institute the idea, of course. I don't have that kind of power, but my boss knows someone who knows someone. You know how it is. Some of them want to die by degrees, a slow death in pieces, which sounds nice, of course. They get to live longer, but that's always sounded exhausting to me. Get it over with, I say. Not that I've ever committed disorder. Not that I ever would. And back to the prisoner. She's staring at me, big dark eyes and a little pointed face, utterly determined apart from her trembling little chin. Soup, she repeats. Death by poison, you mean? No, I'm allergic to peanuts. I want mafe like my nana made it, with pili pili and fresh lime, not that fake stuff, and coconut milk, and cuckoo. Cuckoo means chicken in Swahili.
Excellent.
I laugh. I can't help it. I'm not trying to be cruel. She's going to die after all, and I know the executions create order, but still. She can't be older than my Dada Kidoko's age. Cuckoo, young lady, I'm probably older than you. I doubt that highly. Mama, then. Mama, we are in famine. We are in war, multiple wars. I changed the world building right here. I don't get to apologize, but I do get to, I only
Excellent. That's fine because this is all very raw. Just keep going. No worries.
We aren't in a single war. Winston fucking Churchill, the long-tongued devil of famine, is in multiple wars. I've never gone to war. I've never fought anyone. They always want to say these things when death comes. They want me to know. It was for my baby. It was for my maqe. It was just a loaf of bread. I never killed anyone. I'm innocent. If you'd been there, if you'd seen it, it used to annoy me. What's the point of it all? I can't save them, but I understand now. When death approaches, you become like a child. They just want to be told they're good. Be that as it may, where do you expect me to find Cuckoo? Chana, then. And do you expect me to cook this? The scorn in her eyes is impressive, I admit. She's in chains, after all, barefoot, filthy. We can't waste water on cleaning prisoners. We can barely spare water to keep ourselves alive. And me in my grand executioner robes, which I always worry will be smeared in blood. But the way she looks at me, you'd think I'd smelled of the feces dropped by those precious cuckoo. Tried a farm once. Chicken dropping their foamy yellow feces everywhere, the best eggs you've ever eaten. We grew plants and we sold them or ate them, but that was long ago. You, she repeats, nah, you'll ruin it. Bring me a pot and ingredients. I'll cook it myself. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. She wants to dive peanuts. Very well. I'll bring her peanuts. But coconut milk in this economy? Fine, I say. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking either. Asterisks, scene change. My boss laughs. Lime, fresh lime. Next, she'll want fresh ginger. I tell you, these people, you give them a seed and they'll steal your whole farm. These people, sir? I echo, polite. He laughs again and slaps me on the arm with his big pale hand. Don't be like that. I know you're one of the good ones. Poison her, quick and easy. He shakes his head, still laughing. Fresh lime. I'd like a fresh lime. Scene change. 1 can of coconut milk. 1 can of chickpeas. Our glorious leaders, they love food in cans. Peanut, of course, already ground and mashed, sticky with oil. A single precious red onion. A lime, dried and shriveled, nearly black. My own nana's pili, mashed and soaked and steeped in oil. It's an embarrassment of riches. It's too much. There's no ginger, no cilantro, no tomato, no sweet pepper. It's an embarrassment. It's not enough. Ha. I chop the onions myself because, of course, you can't give the prisoner a knife. I bring them in a pot, my pathetic little offering. She does not thank me, does not smile, but she does not chide either. She simply nods once. Her chin does not tremble. She reaches beneath her dress. I cannot reach for my gun because I'm holding this big-ass pot. Don't try anything, I warn. What are you afraid of? She asks. Fear that my ghost will haunt you. Don't fear me. She pulls out her secret, a little pack of dried masala. Start me a fire, she orders. She's in no position to give orders. But of course, the fire is necessary for Mafe, just as the executions are necessary for order. Murder for order, that's the trade this glorious new world made.
Sophia! How dare you even threaten to apologize? I'm you across Zoom. Oh my God.
She was gonna apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm so magnificent. Oh, I just apologize for being amazing.
Sorry, I'm meteorically cast my power of fiction over the entire planet right now. Sorry. Sorry.
It should be like more of a Moana moment where, you're the god being like, you're welcome.
So great. Oh my gosh. Okay,
Bravo.
it's a great time to remind you in chat, after being inspired by that luminous prose, if you wrote something during this time or created something, please send it to Greg, and Greg will, if President still holds, will share at the end of our gathered readers here today.
Yep.
So,
Should there be time? Yeah.
I think there'll be.
In his dulcet and mellifluous tones, right, Greg?
Yep. Well, thank you. I don't know.
His non-aggressive dulcet and mellifluous tones.
Oh my God. I'm gonna be like,
Claire. Stop it.
Okay, Carlos, who goes next? You get to
I'm gonna poke my screen. Okay, and I poked Sylvaticus.
All right, great. Okay. Well, that, first of all, Sophia, that was incredible. I had no idea how you got all that done in 20 minutes, but you're amazing, and that needs to be said.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so I started off like this. A cup full of ravens, a thimble of night, said the witch, running her fingers down the tattered pages of the large tome. 3 times a trail of blood divided the words on the page, a prick for each finger. As her nails scratched down the parchment, it awakened the spell, the words themselves lifting from the page, siphoned up by the holes in her skin. Ah, yes, no need for ingredients when I can imbibe the words of my grandmothers. A black cat leaped up onto the table before her, sitting gingerly atop the grimoire and casting judgment in the face of his master. What is it, Esper? Can't you see that your mother is busy? Shouldn't you be off tripping the astral in the midnight sun? The cat sighed, following a mote of silver dust as it wound its way through the air. You know damn well that there are correct ways to open portals, ones that don't tear up the universe. Look closer, Deidre. Is there something amiss in this room? Consider it now before you trespass to places from which you can no longer return. Deidre broke her trance, letting her spirit fall back to the room where her body stood. Her eyes focused beyond the candles at the corners of the room, which had started to crumble, falling away into faint starlight. Ah, the edges. They've grown ragged. Damn, damn, Esper. I hate when you're right. Making a circle with her fingers, she exhaled quickly through each candle flame, the words from the tome drifting on air and settling down on the pages again. I suppose that'll be all for today. Come on, Esper, said Deidre, crossing the room to the door that had just reformed itself behind her. She reached for the knob that set itself in place as she reached for it. I'll be there shortly. I'm going to walk the edges and ensure no thought forms or unseemlies have come through. The room trembled as the door closed behind her, and Esper, turning, jumped back up onto the table.
Oh my god, so cool!
So cool. I love thought forms so much. We were just heard that word this year for the first time, right? The phrase thought forms.
I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah.
I love it. So evocative.
Oh yeah, it's a great concept. I love it. And
was-
there's Esper right now in William's window.
Right.
It's the astral traveling cat. We'll see
Yes.
Esper in everybody's window through the course of the
Yep,
Zoom.
love it.
Going through that ragged portal. Awesome. Oh my gosh, so evocative. Thank you, Sylvaticus. Amazing.
Thank you.
Oh, so great. Claire, you get to pick who's next.
I'm gonna pick Dylan because I just met them. Yay, Dylan!
Hello. Okay. Got some poetry for you.
Yes, poetry.
Title, I always do the title last. I'm just gonna put this in a series that I've been doing probably. It's just called Godding. So this is Godding 5. Maybe I will take it out of the series, but we'll see. You'd lost your face, misplaced it maybe. The scars at the edges told a story you didn't want to hear. Were we holding the map upside down? Or was home always messy? Furniture running down the walls, soup in the air ducts, not sure how we lost our way. You said something about the mist. When the day was long, it made you wish you could drink the world down. Guzzle it through a straw. Could this sentence be your straw? Slowly dissolving into bits of paper.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very. Oh, I love the. Was home always messy with soups in the air ducts? I love that smear of a domestic map. So good.
Yeah, and also just the surreal qualities like the furniture dripping down as well. It was kind of like a drippy, melting clock kind of poem.
Yes, yes.
Are the other Goddings sort of like in that same style, sort of like with that IU kind of address?
Yes, yeah. I've been thinking a lot about first person, second person poetry, and it's like the surrealness of telling someone a story. It's always a lie, always a truth.
Right.
And putting the responsibility on somebody else. You said something about the mist. Like, we don't know what they said about the mist. We only know that you said there was something about the mist.
Right. The trick of the apostrophic mode to get professorial for a moment.
Hot. Hey, Carlos, I think we should get married.
Oh, I accept.
Excellent.
Thank you so much, Dylan.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Apostrophic will be making an appearance in the next poem. That's a great word.
Smee, I think I'm having an apostrophe. I think you mean an epiphany, Smee.
And after the word, you get post-apostrophic.
Oh, dear.
Sorry.
I'm an outlaw from a
The sentence
post-apostrophic
decays
world.
into Only a professor can make a stupid joke to another professor's much better word.
I'm a professor of the post-apostrophic mode.
Post-apostrophe. That's what I'm saying.
Post-apostrophe.
That could be your school. That could be your poetic school. The post-apostrophes. Oh my gosh.
Post-apostrophes, the third memoir by Gregory A. Wilson.
Jeez, I have 3 now already.
Okay. All right. Carlos, who are you picking?
Yeah, I'm going to pick, but I'm going to point because I like pointing. I'm going to point at Danny.
We met Danny this year at Heliosphere in May, where Carlos and I were guests of honor. And Danny
Yeah.
did their first Infernal Salon there, I believe.
I did. So a little more poetry for this one as well.
Yes.
Okay. I sleep, burrowed safely away from prying eyes and scratching claws, and the world spins on without me. I dream, witnessing the squabbles and betrayals and peace that are the rise and fall and rise of empire. I listen to the rush of water, to the rustle and crackles of my stirrings, to the whispers of my name and the tremors of the earth. I rise, I bloom, and the world trembles before me.
Ooh, it's so Persephonal, but kind of dark Persephonal. I like that. I
Thank
like
you.
it. My stirrings. I'm paying attention to my stirrings. That's right, girl. Absolutely.
Make them tremble. That's
Hell
fine.
yeah.
Wonderful. Awesome.
Yes. The poets. All right. Saul, we've all just been watching you on your flute whistle for 1,000 years, just like fascinated, and everybody in chat wants to hear what, and me too. So I can't stand it a moment longer. We're gonna go with you.
All right. I'm sad to say that I ignored the soup card.
This is not a soup song, everyone, or even a soup song.
A soup song? A soup song. Yeah.
What one's that called? What are you calling that
I don't
one?
have a name for it yet. Sorry.
And which card inspired it more, or both of them?
The first part was inspired by the what are the cards I have here? The forget the taste of fruit.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
And then the second part is was the every discovery expands infinity.
Oh, it's
so basically what I did
cheerful.
there, to get technical, right? The first part is tries to be in the key of G without ever playing the note G. And then the second part is like, wait a minute, what happens if we add G? And it's a big celebration of the concept of G. So.
But I totally heard that. I could hear the celebration rising throughout. Like I didn't know what I was hearing, but I heard something going on there. So
I mean, it makes a big difference. It's just like, it's just wandering around kind of almost aimlessly, and then all of a sudden it just be like big G chords. All right.
Oh my gosh,
That's really cool.
Well,
That's
I just want to say,
G.
if you played that, I would just follow you anywhere. I would be like your number one rat. You could lead me to any part of town, any river.
The number one rat.
Well, you are very kind. I never had a number one rat before.
You need a T-shirt. Solomon Foster's number one rat.
Number one rat.
And then Solomon playing the pipe like as a cartoon on the back, and Carlos as a little rat, like looking like welcome to Hamlin.
I'm telling you, Claire, if you make it, I will wear it.
All right, we need a cartoonist. Beck could probably do a good Solomon if I took a picture.
I mean, it might have been funny just to take Solomon's head and put it like on a cartoon Pied Piper,
Yeah.
I mean,
True.
listen, I might know a cartoonist, and chat knows this person too. So if I talk to my good friend Tari Tunes, I wonder. Anyway.
Also, I wanted to say, I was kind of bopping my head along, but Sophia was doing some really cool stuff,
Just
with
dancing like a darling. Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, it was cool.
Really appreciated that. Awesome. All right. So we have, I think, 2 readers left.
Oh,
So
yes.
I have to like narrow my point as I look away. And then
Could be the person nearest to your finger.
I pointed right at Will. I nailed you right in the chin.
Ooh, William Alexander, it is your turn, Mr. Andronicus.
Very well. All right. This is such magnificent company to be in. Thank you all. And okay, my 3 cards. What the mind wants, it must purchase with the body. To know another, forget the taste of fruit, more fruit forgetting. And though people are suffering, should we not drink wine? Should we not have cakes and ale? All right. So I tried to do all 3. This will be prose. This forgetting requires the price of my tongue. The ghost who haunts the pickle jar in the far corner of my pantry will appreciate the restoration of their taste buds. I don't know their name or any mundane details about the life they lived. I only know that they haunt foodstuffs with longing and will therefore delight in the temporary use of a tongue. They might use mine to speak, but I very much doubt it. Their dialect is archaic and forgotten to me, and my tongue will be unfamiliar to them. What I want, I will fairly purchase, and the price will be a single tongueless day. I will not speak, I will not taste, I will forget all qualities of taste in order to make one flavor new again, experienced in all of its fullness, unmarred by memory, which lies, revises itself with every backward glance, withdraws further into the unknowable past each time we indulge in the illusion that we know our own selves. And this makes the taste of fresh strawberry a mundane thing remembered rather than a miracle. I will not be tasting strawberry tonight, or wine. The day is long. The tongueless hours stretch, taut and unbreakable, like ropes aboard ships, made into impossible knots to the chipper tune of a maddening shanty. The day is long and bright, and I taste none of it. I do hope that my nameless friend is enjoying pickle brine. My smile is thin, lips pressed close, hiding my thirsty absence and also my teeth. The sun takes 10,000 years to set. It is almost gone. My tongue is almost mine again, and so is the taste of churning life in the vein at your neck, where I have bitten before, but will not remember this time.
What the hell is happening?
That was a grown-up story, Will. Yes, that was.
It was.
I just like a perfect package. That's Flash, isn't it? Like that you could send that off right now.
Gosh.
But I won't, because it's yours.
No, it's yours.
No, it's yours, bro.
Hey, William, can you read that last line again?
Huh? What was it? Okay, where did I put it? Okay, dooby-doo, sun takes a long time, almost gone, my tongue's almost mine again. So is the taste of churning life in the vein at your neck, where I have bitten before, but will not remember this time.
That's a baller last line.
Oh, that's what I was
That's a really, really good last line.
ridiculous. Also, you read it differently, and also as well, because you're a freaking actor, and it just like I was riveted to the reading. You know, it was like sort of like Interview with a Vampire locked into the performance. love it, man. Ah, it's so good.
Yeah, and I really like that part when your eyes started glowing red.
That was great.
Yep. Trickle light.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Okay. Steve, you who could have been our first by virtue of you being the furthest in the future of all of us are indeed our last until the chat. So regale us, my dear.
So I've got to follow all that. Okay. You asked for an archaeology story and the cards asked for an archaeology story. So I don't know if you know, I used to work in commercial archaeology, so that's influenced a lot of the way I approach this. So this is called links.
Hmm.
Huddled in the trench, Bill pulled his coat tighter around himself, but the sky still pressed the rain down his collar and laced his skin with cold. He glanced over at the site hut. There was still at least 3 hours until lunch, and no sign the job would be called for the day, despite the weather. Across the field, quarry machines concaved the earth, dragging rock away from the wounds they made, and the air reeked of spent diesel and shattered stone.
Huh.
Bill mattocked away more of the fills from the feature. Iron Age and vast, the ditch had scarred the earth long before the stone beneath it was needed to make roads. Each scrape of his mattock blade took him closer to the base and closer to a nice stack of paperwork to fill out in the warm hut, waiting on the other side of the site. At first, he mistook the chain link for a rock, the corroded metal for ironstone, or the settling of minerals against dirt. Kneeling down to look closer, he saw the hollow at the centre and the next link attached, just visible under the loose. The chain ran out of sight, and he worked carefully to remove the overburden, watching link after link appear, exposed to the air for the first time in over 2,000 years.
Hmm.
Chasing link after link as it led him further along the ditch, until he found the first yellowed bone. In loops, the chain gripped the femurs, weighing them down, though the soil above the bones was doing a good enough job of that. He paused and made sure he was certain of his conclusions. The chain, the femurs, what he would find when he removed the rest of the fills. Working through the rain, he uncovered the skeleton, but he was only certain of its presence in glimpses. The corroded iron clung to the bone, and he wondered if it once clung to flesh, compressing it until the insects that burrowed through the ground also burrowed through muscle, or if, as he suspected, the chains were wrapped around the bare remains, stripped of their meat above ground, placed in the dirt in the most naked way possible.
Hmm.
It was when he returned to work on the burial after lunch that the bones started to whisper to him. To begin, he barely heard them above the sound of the machines. But when the drivers took their afternoon break, he heard the words more clearly. They were not in any language he knew. He did not need to. The intent, the insistence was clear. Slowly, one link at a time, one turn at a time, he unwound the chain from the bones and laid it to the side. Then, without knowing why, he stood before the skeleton. When it rose and slit him down his sternum, he felt no pain. And when it reached in and dragged out his skeleton, there was no discomfort. When it wrapped the chain around the bones he'd become, he was not surprised. And when he watched with empty eyes from the ditch as the skeleton walked away wearing his skin, Bill felt the earth settle under his back and listened to the silence of the soil.
Woof.
What a good like day before autumn equinox delicious creepiness. Oh, it's so
terrifying man. Oh my god. Jeez.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh, sure.
It absolutely is. And you know, Steve, for you horror aficionados out there, Steve has a whole collection of dark archaeology fiction horror called I have it, something about Dirt Upon Black Shuck Books, Dirt Upon, shoot, I just had it. Dirt Upon My Skin. Dirt Upon My Skin. Yes. Sorry, it was your voice is coming in and out. Dirt Upon My Skin, Black Shuck Books. It just came out in July of this year. It looks really beautiful. And it's it's a micro collection. Does that mean they're all short like what you just wrote?
Yeah, it's 10 stories. So 8 have previously published, 2 are brand new for the collection. But what I really love is the cover. If you've got the cover, the rosette, they're all archaeology trowels coming in.
Oh, I love that. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for, even though you have a collection that just came out, doing another one just to indulge me. And obviously the cards, which are always right.
Yeah, I can't believe those cards came up. All of them were sort of relevant. So, yeah.
I was like, I know we have one of the suits is very archaeology like, and I was like, is it meat? Because I was thinking if there's one called Trees Eat Meat. I'm like, that has earth in it. But then the minute the bones came up, I'm like, I'm such an idiot. Of course it was the bone suit. They're just,
and then
hilarious.
ruins and yeah.
I mean,
I love it.
Yeah, the deck knows what you need, as Sophia pointed out, and apparently everyone needed poison soup today.
Everybody.
All are incredible. Oh my gosh. And not just incredible performers, but gosh, you're so good at just like sharing your stuff. These were like 201, just delightful.
These were amazing. We have one from chat, Carlos, I wanted to mention that Triffid sent.
Yeah, we got to hear Triffids.
So we have one from chat. So Triffid, who has been a mod for a long time and has also does reviews and many other things that I won't get into. I'll leave Triffid to explain what she wants to explain in chat, but is super awesome. So this was the prompt cards that you can still see there, I believe, on the side. Were in your house, make mice fear you. The scavengers win every war, and piety is surrender. So here is Triffid's story. Mina had been through a secret war, fighting by her husband's side to defeat a horrible predator who had killed her best friend, who assaulted and menaced her husband, their allies, Britain, and all of Europe. Now he tried to shelter her from every wind. She, without whom the monster would have escaped to regroup, and denied her equal partnership in his work and even in their marriage. She was reduced to the home front, cooking and cleaning, now the scourge of nothing more than mere mice scavenging for scraps, a far cry even from the rats who had swarmed the monster hunters in the estate next to the asylum. Her heart and mind rebelled at this reduction of her sphere, but every time she tried to step off her pedestal, her husband gently, lovingly, protectively placed her back there. He said she'd been through enough, and wouldn't have her sullying herself in the business world. When she argued, he looked worried. He wouldn't say it, but she could see him wondering if she'd been left tainted after all. He brought the learned professor in to consult. He said the scar on her forehead that had marked Mina as the monster's had vanished with his vanquishing, so she appeared pure and pious once more. However, the professor didn't say not to worry. He said to watch. And so Mina settled in for a long campaign. She must have patience. She would bide her time and wait for the scraps of information that her husband let fall at night and build a plan for her eventual freedom. She would remain pure and pious in public, surrendering to her husband's will. Mina made herself a meek mouse. Eventually, the Watcher's attention would waver, and then she'd seize her chance. This scavenger would win the war. Good stuff, Triffid.
Right. That's right.
Awesome, Triffid. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Yeah. Very
very,
good stuff.
very Bram Stokerian themes, but I can see where from the cards, because of the kind of like the vulture and like the bat, like, I don't know, evil vampire creatures, but then
yeah. And I was getting some yellow wallpaper vibes in there too. The husband being like, well, pat on the head.
Yeah. Yeah. Wallpaper meets Dracula. And like the mice fear you, like, really popped out. But then that like surrender with care, that kind of person in this attitude of submission, whether or not she wants to be, it's really great.
Yeah. Good stuff, Triffid.
I just want to remind everyone that all of this happened in 20 minutes. 20 minutes time, and we got all of this glorious art. Our world is a busy one, and life is often not conducive to art. But in a little bit of time, you can just do so much, as all of our artists have done today. Thank you, everybody. Chat, let's give a round of applause to everybody who participated today, please. And just from my own heart, thank you so much, everybody, for sharing your gifts with us today.
Yeah, and double thanks from me to everybody, to all of the participants, because it was amazing, as everyone said. And also special thanks to Carlos and Claire again for arranging this. First of all, for making the awesome game, but secondly, and the cards, but also for arranging this and gathering people together. It's always good to have this group of this ever increasing group of authors who have done this stuff, all of whom are amazing, and it gives me anyway, hope for the kind of creative future of what we have. So I'm excited for that, and I'm really glad you gave up some of your Saturday to do it. So thank you, everybody.
Yes, thank you, everybody. And so, just one more thing for those of you who created today, if this becomes something larger that you put out in the world somewhere, let us know. We love to know when the creativity that you start in one of these salons finds a home, and lots of them have, throughout the years that Claire and I have been doing this. So we're just super grateful. I think we lost Claire somehow.
No, I'm here.
No,
Oh, there you are. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I see. Yeah,
I'm just melding with the background.
Okay.
Little old me.
Yeah, Claire, I think this was another good salon.
Oh gosh, yes, absolutely. And yes, we love hearing about your triumphs, and we will spread them all over the internet insofar as we are capable. And we just think you're delightful, and we can't wait till everybody has their own cards. And the virtual deck is available. I think you made a present of it to today's people, right, Carlos?
Yeah,
as a link.
I'll put it in the chat one more time just in case you want
So
to
just
give yourself
this
a
is
little homework.
this was a special early present to our backers. We gave it to them first a few weeks ago, and it's not going to go to everyone in the world until December when the game comes out. But this is your own very own link to a private link to the virtual deck that you can use oracularly or literarily. You can host your own salons with your friends now, and you could pull cards for people. You could set your timers. It really, it's the infrastructure pressure of pure time limit and immediate ability to share and celebrate that is so delicious, that we found that the thing that works. And it's like, oh yeah, anybody could do 20 minutes a month, that and then look, you get 3 pages written. So we're just so happy to do this, and we're happy to give this gift to you so that you can go forth and spread the good news of Negocios Infernales.
And then just to tie back to why we're here in the first place, Greg, thank you so much for hosting us. You've always been such a wonderful host for this creative endeavor and so many others. So
many others.
If you're not subscribed to Greg's channel, you certainly should be. So, let's try to get those up and bring your friends as well.
Thank you very much, Carlos and Claire. It's a great honor as always. And again, thank you everybody else who was a part of this. Thank you. Chat, again, can we get some love and hype for the amazing Salon folks? I will end the Zoom call for me. They can continue to chat with each other. But again, thank you everybody so much
Bye,
for
Greg.
doing this.
Good luck on your subathon.
Thank you. All right. Oh my God, they've all left. It's all right. It's no problem. We're all here. We're all fine. Thanks. How are you? Just give me a second whilst I remove all of that. Just a second. You didn't see anything. Nothing actually happened here. It's all fine. There's nothing to see here. Please disperse. Okay. Please don't disperse, actually, because we're going to keep playing. That was great. I absolutely love doing this every time. And the reason I love doing it is because this is what we get, is this super, super cool, this sort of this magical mixture in some way of everything that's a part of what makes this channel sort of what I like to think it is, which is based on community, check, and then hopefully amazing creative work, check, with a bunch of super talented people, check. So very, very much enjoyed this whole experience. It was good stuff. And yeah, I was glad that we were able to do a little bit of extra time even in there. So thank you, everybody. And again, special thanks to Claire, does such a good job in sort of assembling this together. So thank you again to Claire. Thank you to Carlos for doing this. It was good times. So we now are continuing with what we've got planned. And if I pop up yes, and one of the biggest things I should also mention, excuse me, the big thing that you can do to support this is not only support the subathon, but also, and to support me by proxy, for which I'm grateful, but also to support the writers by buying their stuff. I think it's important to note that when part of the reason I like this is, so we have a few people that are holdovers, like people like, for example, William has done this before and so on, right? And of course, Carlos and Claire are the constant. But we've had many, many different authors who don't come back for these and who do come back much later or whatever the case may be. And that's just increasing this group of incredibly talented people that are in the world. And so I am of the belief that the more of that kind of spectacular and beautiful creative work that we see, the more of that there is, the more that we, as a society, as a species even, are likely to, are going to benefit from it. And we'll sort of be less inclined to work to those things that divide us, but rather these things that kind of bring us all together, which is an admiration of craft and art, passion and discipline, and all of those things sort of tied together to bring what we had today. I loved also the musical edition as well. That was super, super cool. And that's just another example of inspiration coming from multiple forms. I'm fascinated in creativity in numerous different areas. So I thought that was really cool as well. So this, I think, is an example of what we try to do here on this channel, and to the extent that you folks liked it and enjoyed it and were like, this is super cool, this is the kind of thing that you can find more of here. We will have more Infernal Salon stuff in the future. I've already talked to Carlos and Claire about that. Always happy to host them, always an honor to be able to host them here. And there will be more of Carlos and Claire with the Hearthglow podcast, of course, and I will see some of these other folks, I have no doubt, that were on the Salon today. I will run into them one way or the other. So, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Prince Justin. Now, for those of you who are like, well, wait, is the subathon over? The answer is no. No, it is not over. And the reason it's not over is because of, where is it? This. Because we are still rolling. We are rolling until midnight. That's right, midnight Eastern, as I continue the subathon. Now, right now, we have 88 out of 130 subs. We're aiming for 130 subs. We're also trying to get that Patreon moved up to 150 if we can. Those are our two goals. And we have already had a very successful goal in the process of doing this, but we'd love to see even more of it, because it makes it possible for me to be able to, do more of this kind of thing. I'd like to be able to do like an official Infernal Salon overlay and stuff like that. And those are things I can do if we have channel support here. And it also does support my writing, and my writing obviously is a significant part of what I do also. So that makes a difference too. Oh my God. Write, Teach, Play has suddenly done all this cool stuff. Not only did Write, Teach, Play, my dear friend Carlos, not only did Carlos just spend part of his Saturday and help bring this stuff together along with this gaming design, but now adds on to it by gifting 5 subs to the community. So welcome to Colomon72, who we just got the awesome music piece from. Thank you to Suntio Torzi. Thank you to Matt Plus. Welcome to Matt Plus. Welcome to Bitterman and Sithcon. Thank you so much. Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate that. I hope that some of the folks who joined in who haven't seen this channel before, I hope you will consider continuing to come back to us again. We do a lot of role-playing games on this channel, a lot of tabletop play on this channel, some Infernal Salons on this channel, live readings on this channel. I've done readings of my own stuff too. So we've done all of that, and we'll continue to do so going forward. So thank you so much, Carlos. That's very kind of you. It also means we're up to 93 out of 130 subs. That means we are now closing in, as you can see, on 3/4 of the way there. And we are only 7 subs away from 100. So we are closing in on this, which is super cool. So I hope we will continue to get those subs in there as we move back into Forgotten Realms. For those of you who do not want to stick around for the video games, totally understand. But if you are willing to stick around and watch some more, hang out with the community and chat about writing and chat about retro video game role-playing gold box classics, for those of you who know what that is, please stick around with us. And thank you again to the Salon participants, because it was awesome. And again, Carlos, thank you so much, and thanks to Claire as well. Okay, well, let's roll over to here then and pick up where we left off. Before I do that, I'm going to fire up some stuff up, though, because it's getting dark in the room, and that means it's time for some light. It is 20 minutes to 6, but the sun, you all know the drill. The days get shorter and all that business. So let me address that problem internally. There we go. right, so we got some light, but we've got to orient that light properly. So we're going to start with this. Let's get some D&D with viewers here. Eventually. There we go. There's my D&D with viewers light. And now we switch over to this other network so I can deal with the other light. And we turn on the white light. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, that light should be up momentarily. There we go. Perfect. Love it. And loving it. Okay. Good. Now we have some light. Now we see the light inherent in the system. All right. Let's do this. So let's get rid of that. And let us fire up the game. We'll get rid of those awesome Negocios cards. Go out of there. And we're going to go to get down with GBC. Yeah, you know me. Okay. I haven't heard a joke that lame since post-apostrophic. You need to remember that if you're going to be an academic on a certain level, you always have to be post something. It's very important to be post something. If you just try to be the same, like in the middle of something, you can't be. You've always got to be after that thing, you know? Okay. Right. Okay, so we are doing the Temple of Elemental Evil as decreed by chat. And we're going to load save game A and begin adventuring. Okay. Now, we're going to have a chance to see if there's actually an armorer in this town, but I wouldn't count on it since we have not had any armorers to this point. But we certainly have had a lot of weapons, so we've been very much glass cannoning it the whole time, which helps a little bit as we get our hit points leveled up here. We have also found some magic items, so we've got plate armor for Echo Alpha. That's just standard plate armor. That's AC 1. We've got Arcana Spot with bracers now, with bring them down to AC 3. So we're gradually moving to a vaguely functional armor class. So that's basically what we're doing as we get through here. So. Right. We need to see if we can find, thank you, Seema. We need to see if we can actually find ourselves, an armorer. That'll be nice. Are you an armorer? Large stable stands in the shadow of the large inn to which it has been annexed. I see stables. Yeah, the tile sets are also weird here. A little strange. Okay. Right. Ahead lies farms and fields and the rest of the realm. Do you leave Hamlet for the realm? No. No, we do not. We will deal with Hamlet for the rest of the realm later if we so choose. Okay, went to the leather worker's place. That's the tavern there, which reminds me I need to put that in. So we have leather worker. Okay, and then here we have the tavern. Okay. Okay, now I just need an armor. Also a trainer would be nice. Although it did allow me to level up without waiting for a trainer, which was cool. Mm-hmm. A strapping farmer greets you with an eldritch greeting from the old faith. Wow. Rizhamla. He talks to you briefly at the door before wishing you good journey and fair fortune. Okay. This appears to be the village tailor's shop. The door stands open. Here lives a small and mild tailor, a bachelor of 30 years or so. He is an expert at marking or repairing garments, and some of his fine work is available for sale. And it has nothing to do with armor. See, so there's obviously something broken where all of these are just not going to ever be here. Instead, we get these like incredible, like strong weapons. At least they were more incredible back then, but they have nothing whatsoever to do with armor. So there's obviously just something not. So we're going to have to rely on treasure that we find on people, I think. We're going to have to rely on magical items, rings, bracers, things like that. And then just having like way overpowered weaponry so that we can get the rest of the way. Enter the temple. Turjan, the somewhat distant priest, is not to be found during your visit, but his aide Calmert. Right? Seriously? This is like old school. This stuff up on here, the Gold Box Companion, this is all stuff that we didn't have back in the day. But the Gold Box games were a lot of fun back in the day. And this is Temple of Elemental Evil, you should probably know, Carlos. This is a village of Hamlet. The realm kind of combines a bunch of these things together, including some Greyhawk modules as well. So we've done a few already. We did Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh, and then we did this small little adventure called Skeletons, and then we did the Isle of Dread. We did that for basically we won that, and now we moved into Temple of Elemental Evil as decreed by chat. So yeah, it was all planned by the designer to troll me. 20 years ago, before they knew of my existence, they were like, hey. Okay, he's quick to ask for donations for the cause of St. Cuthbert. All right. Yeah, I'll donate. Whatever, I can do that. I will give you 200 platinum. Okay. Ooh, now I know where priests can train. Okay, that's good. I don't actually have Arcana Spot is not there yet, but I am glad to know that that will be the case. All right. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There was a module for this that was made much later called Curse of the Fire Dragon. Which was very well done, and very, very cool. And when I was younger, I played a bunch of the Gold Box games, but I never played this one. So, playing this has been like a very cool, like, as you say, nostalgic vibes of coming back to something that I didn't even know about at the time. It was very cool. The smell of freshly baked bread emanates from this large, cozy farmhouse. Well. Farmer greets you once in a while. Oh, yes, that's right. The farmer's like, I also like the fact that the farmer is up at 2 a.m. baking bread. That's how you know they're dedicated, None of this like weekend warrior farming. This is like, Road east leads into the realm, passing beyond numerous farms and the work site of a great tower. Interesting. Okay, I don't want to go to the tower yet, because I don't know what I'm doing. That's the way to get to the tower. So, because we haven't even been to the tavern yet, I wanted to see if there was any chance that I might get some armor around here. This place has an 8-foot-high fence and a heavy gate. It is obviously the residence of some well-to-do folk. It's easily defensible in times of trouble. Okay. I would believe that. Anything? No? Okay. Your friends ask that you do not search throughout the town. It seems like everyone who worked on this thing doesn't like search. Like, the last one is basically like, they all look at you oddly as you're doing this. Okay, we've got a herdsman, huh? A stern-eyed herdsman meets you at the door. A pair of dogs lays behind him. He greets you warmly enough, though he shares little information. With a wish for good fortune and safe journey, he sees you from the door. In other words, he says, it's 3:05 in the morning. Please get the hell out of my house. I should be like, but wait, sir. But wait. There's more information I can give you, though. Please, could you tell me, do you have anything you could give me? Do you know anything about armor? This is obviously a place of worship. The trees are neatly pruned and the grass is well tended. A carefully placed line of bluish stone sets off the path leading to a rock cairn where flowers, nuts, berries, and garlands of leaves are placed. A small path leads beyond the shrine to a low-roofed wooden building placed under the great boughs of the central oaks of the copse. The copse, I should say. Copse. An old druid emerges from the forest where you glimpse a large black bear moving about in the distance. The druid looks to a stone bowl and then turns back to you with a raised eyebrow. Do you make a donation? Clearly. Jaru Ashstaff, father of the old faith in Hamlet, offers his healing powers for your ails. Okay, I don't have any ails, but I will give you, because I have a lot of money. Have 150 platinum. Damn right, it's generous. All right. Okay, so that right there is the druid. Okay. Horseshoes are nailed to the three faces of the post in front of this shed, and within sit a forge and bellows. A short but brawny man is vigorously pounding away at a piece of red-hot iron. At 3 in the morning? The village of Hamlet, where everybody is constantly awoken by people doing stuff at 3:24 in the morning. The smith sells weapons of most varieties, though his surplus is not great. You find his price is reasonable and the quality most agreeable. Okay, so he's got this for ammo, which is not ammo, because again, this is kind of broken. Exit. All right, what about weapons and armor? Oh, as you will note, there's a lot of weapons here. But you'll note that there isn't any armor at all. Like, in the least. Although, there is one thing we can do. I mean, not enough money. Actually, 2,000. 1,000 for a +2 javelin. Okay, that is probably too expensive. All right, anyway. I could get it. I have so many gems, I could appraise them and whatever. Okay, there's the smith with no armor. It's just got to be about those bracers or about armor that I get in the wild, because it sure as hell ain't weapons. Sure as hell ain't coming from stores, rather. Also, so far I only have one trainer, which is the cleric trainer. Wooden sign depicts a bag of wool and a loom. Okay. You're greeted by the weaver and his 4 apprentices. They speak to you readily, their words interspersed with praises to St. Cuthbert for their good fortune, and after a few minutes they bid you good day. All right. So they don't have anything to sell to me. Oh, dream weaver, I believe you could get me through this village. Where is the armor? There is no one around the recently constructed village hall. The door is unlocked and a few benches stand against the bare walls with a large plain table at the far end of the room. A tapestry on the back wall shows a green field with 2 acorns above a sheaf of grain, the banner of Hamlet. All right. Well, we got this place just about scoped out. Glad to know that we have no trainers in here that I've found except for the one cleric. Although we may be able to, I don't know if that tower is some place to check out, but also the tavern may have somebody, so. All right, that's it. Oh, it's almost it, I think. Nope. I know. Yeah, right. No. Okay, that's it. All right, so let's go to the tavern, which I think is to the left. Let's save this first. Let's save the map as well. And oh, you know what else I have to do? I just remembered this. Woo, I'm glad I remembered that. Okay. I have to reorder this. That echo is going to go up front. So place. There we go. Okay, we want Hillness right there. Arcana Spot being their third is fine. We want Shadowed Mage right there. And we want Effect Life in between them with Nonstop at the back. So now we have 1, 7, 3, 6. Yeah, this is good. It's working there. 40. I know. But he's got the better AC Hillness since you still only have a 7 AC because I can't get any freaking armor for anybody. So there's that too. All right. This large place is bright and cheerful. It contains several rough-hewn tables and chairs, boards, benches, trainers, and a bunch of armor. Natural tree trunk, no backos. What's up, Geister? Natural tree trunk pillars support the ceiling overhead, all dark with smoke and age. Okay. A roguish fellow greets you as you pass by his table. Fair fortune, travelers. I am Fernach. I come to Hamlet in search of adventure, but I am without friends. Such a career would be short-lived, I fear. Gladly, though, would I travel with you. My sharp eye and keen blades will make for handy help, I assure you, but as a sign of goodwill, I offer you also this scroll of Eldritch Magics. Fernach reveals a sealed scroll of magical spells. All right, Fernach. Thank you, Genly, for the gift sub to Geister. Did you say armor? Braces of AC 4. Second edition AC. Yeah, this is all second ed. This is like 1993, I think, Carlos, is what this is. Thank you, Genly, so much for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. That also brings us to 94 subs. We're only 6 away from 100 subs, chat, and we are only 36 subs away from our goal. And Patreon, we're trying to move up too, but those are all really helpful, so thank you, thank you. Okay, what sort of magic does it hold? All right, well, you take this effect life. As you can see, it's not a scroll. It's actually arrows, which Nonstop has Nonstop has a few arrows. You'll notice that that Nonstop has a few arrows. He has 255 arrows plus 1, 132 arrows plus 2, and 10 other random arrows. Yes, you can split them. You can have them if you wish. All right, Fernach. Who the hell are you? True neutral. You're a thief, level 5. What do you have for items? You have plate mail. Oh my goodness. Can you not? Oh no. Why are you carrying plate mail that you can't use and you can't trade? The plate mail would can I have it? Can't have that. Can't have that. Can't have that. Can I join it? Cannot be joined. Oh my god. Can I toss it? I wish I could just drop an item and not have it be gone forever. It keeps watch as he sleeps. God damn it. He has 2 sets. And not only does he have 2 sets, he's not the right class for it, so he's not wearing either one of them. Like everyone else here, he has like a freaking, his AC is based totally on his dex. He can't wear armor. And he's got he's got 2 flails that he can't use. He's got 2 pieces of plate mail that he can't use. Give me the plate mail. Oh my goodness. I could at least get plate mail on Hillness that way. And maybe get it on Arcana Spot. I think Arcana Spot should be able to wear that too. And then the ACs would be starting to look more functional. Fernach knows what he's doing. He's true neutral, so that makes it a little safer, I guess. I can't believe I can't trade it, that stuff. Is there a way that I can Why can't you trade? I can ready it. Can I use it? Must be ready. Can't ready it. God damn it. All right. The glass cannon world continues. Whoa! As you move past the door, it abruptly swings open and a grizzled warrior swaggers in. A grizzled warrior swaggers in as an old man sitting next to me, making love to his really cleft chin. He curses as you nearly bump into him, then walks with cat-like grace. Someday one of these people is going to have, like, sloth-like grace, and I'm going to laugh, to a nearby table where one of the wenches serves him. Okay? A smallish, wiry monk in brown robes looks up as you pass by. He greets you warily, then looks up to his huge armored companion and goes back to his simple repast. You are greeted at the bar by a sandy-haired man clad in the clothes of a laborer. Greetings, traveler. I am Grim. I mean, I'm actually in a good mood right now, but I am Grim. Like you, I came to this place in search of adventure, but I have paid my way of late by working with the crews around the new tower. I would gladly accompany any expedition, though. I understand that most travelers come to Hamlet are investigating the ruined moat house to the east. Is that your goal as well? Grim smiles and entreats you for details of your plans while in town. He speaks of other groups who have come and perished in the marshes to the east and the horrors of the thieving village of Null a day off. Do you ask Grim to sign on? Sure. I will fetch my gear at once, and he returns clad in leathers before you finish your meal. All right, Osler Gundagoot offers fine meals and delicious drink as well as rooms. You can put yourself up at the inn for a gold coin each. Who will pay? Grim doesn't have enough. What? All right. Thanks. You sleep well in the welcome wench, resting easily on the comfortable beds and tucked under warm blankets. Okay. First of all, we're going to take a look at Grim. What do you have, Grim? True neutral, fighter. You're a level 1 fighter? Yeah, Grim, we're going to have you stay behind the troops. It's going to be an interesting time. An interesting time. Grim's chances are grim. Yeah, that's why he's grim. He's like, I know I'm in trouble. Like, he already knows, right? All right, okay. Now, these things will be useful. We're going to get a Dispel Magic for sure. And a Cure Disease for sure. I thought about Prayer as well. But, yeah, okay. Good stuff for that. All right. You obviously can't do anything of that, but you can. Okay, we're going to get in. I think I had Sleep the last time. Actually, no, I'm going to do Cast. Yes, I want to lose that. Yes, I want to lose that. Yes, I want to lose that. Okay. He's going to have spells memorized now. Nope, I don't want that. Okay, so Magic Missile, and Sleep, and Stinking Cloud, and Invisibility. That's fine. All right. Nobody else has any spells they can do, including Grim. All right. Oh, the other thing is scribing. What do you have that you could scribe Effect Life? 6th level. No, it doesn't make any sense to do that yet. Grim, you should quit being an adventurer. No, I don't want him carrying those arrows, Triffid, because our boy Grim is not going to make it for the next hour. And then he's going to drop non-stops hundreds of arrows into the swamp. Although he is kind of a living quiver, right? So, what does he have? And also, I should let me change the order here. Okay, we're going to move you up here, place, And we're going to put Furnock. I'm going to put you up. No, there. Okay. His items also suck. Where's Grim? There he is. He's got 10 arrows. He's got a battle axe. He's got a longbow, trident, quarterstaff. I mean, I could give him other stuff, but I'm not going to give him magical items because I'll never get him back. And, you know. All still alive, yes. Effect Life, you were doing better. We still don't have armor for anybody, but, you know, we're getting there. Guess we'll save this under... Oh, hell, we'll save it under A. No. Exit. A small man in simple garb. At least you're in double digits, that's the key. Sits by the bar. When he sees you, he smiles and extends his hand. Greetings, I am Spug Noir. That's right, my name is Spug Noir. A traveling scholar from the north. The boom of travelers in Hamlet is attracting the attention of many folk, you see. I've come to do research on the area and its folk. Thank you for saking. Again, my name was Spug Noir. Okay. The grizzled warrior glares at you in contempt when you pass his table. I'm going to look at him again. I glare at him in even further contempt. All right, so now we've got the tower, which is where I'm going to go next. I could give him some normal arrows. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Items. He's got some normal arrows. You're just saying more? Okay. Yeah, but, like... But that's really dangerous, though. I mean, like, Nonstop right now has got only, 387 arrows. I mean, what happens when he... good times. In this economy? Okay, here we go. Go to the tower. You are permitted entrance into the tower. The warrior Rufus greets you sternly and listens to your reasons for meeting with him. While I'm looking for armor, do you request training of Rufus or of his wizard friend Byrne? Oh! Okay, so now we've got fighter training and we've got his wizard friend, we got wizard training. So now we've got that, and clerics. Okay, so we should be good now, I think. I don't know about thieves, though, but... Yep, time to leave for the moat house. You stop at the sound of men rushing through the forest towards you. They come in and out of view, darting from tree to tree with dark cloaks flashing out behind them. Laughter brings your attention to Grim. Fools who would stand against the power of chaos! Look now upon your deaths coming from the 4 elemental quarters. Oh my god, Grim! Top 10 anime betrayals! So, it has come to this. It has come to this. Oh, wait. What? Imagine. See, yeah. See? Exactly. Now, Triffid, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you even imagine? Speaking of imagining, what the hell are you doing? Why? Hillness. Hillness is gifted 12 more subs. Why are you gifting so many subs? I mean, listen, again, I'm grateful. Thank you. That's so generous. Thank you, Hillness. Tier 1 sub to Tuoni. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Live Suing. To Goo Baby Man, to Rosin1408, to Tilted Gaming, awesome, to Duffman, to Mishi, to Rootbeard, to Closed Open, to Pradaku, and to Skretis, and also to Tanika2013. It's a subathon. I know it's a subathon, but But 106 subs. We are now only 24. So I will tell you all that our record for subs is 130. So my goal has been to try to get to 131 because I thought it'd be pretty sweet to get past that goal. Hillness, that is super generous. Thank you, my friend. Again, thank you so much to everybody who's been a part of this. We've had a lot of people contribute. A lot of people do gift subs. A lot of people do mega gift subs. But I really appreciate it. And I always enjoy this event. I really am enjoying this subathon quite a bit. I hope everyone else is too. Thank you so much, Illness. Oh, there's a person up there. All right, well. Dead. Agent of Chaos. I mean, what kind of a name is that? I'm an Agent of Chaos. Yeah, are you? And Prince Justin has gifted a tier 1 sub to Mighty Mer. Thank you, Prince Justin. Oh, wait, what did I see about? Thank you, and welcome, Mighty Mer. Welcome to the subathon. Thanks, Prince Justin. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you, Geister, for buying Tales and Tomes for the real library. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your generosity. I appreciate that so much. So much. I really do. I really means a lot to me. Thank you. It was my, as many of you know, it was my birthday last Monday. And so I feel like this is like an extended birthday present. I feel very good about it. Echo just cannot move. He just does not want to. Okay, Furnock. I guess he's not an agent of chaos. That's right, you missed. May not be able to resist. Either way, it'll be well used. Point blank. Dead. There we go. So much for your ambush. I don't think you hit any of us, actually. We found treasure. Oh, wait a minute. Do any of them have armor? No. They don't. All right, well, we're going back to sell some stuff. It's time to go ID and sell things. It is. Well, Grimm, they were NPCs turned characters, except that Grimm, it turns out, was an agent of chaos. And so, a large man hails you from the grove to the south. A burly fellow whom you recall seeing working the fields south of town upon your first entry to Hamlet. He appears to be a hearty, friendly fellow. Now, though, he wears chainmail armor and carries a very large battle axe. Greetings, fellows. I am Elmo. Elmo has a large battle axe. Oh, no. Elmo and Dorothy are trying to defeat the denizens of chaos. This axe. And then what is this accent? This axe was a gift from me big brother Otis. He lives in Knoll now, but that ain't so far away as folk think. I heard what you did with those brigands along the roadside. I think you could use some help, though, when you go deeper into the moat house. I'm real good with this axe, and Father Jeru says it would be a good thing. Elmo stares down at you, waiting with unearthly patience for your answer. Do you agree to have Elmo accompany you? Clearly. Elmo smiles, and for a moment you believe that you see a bit more intelligence than his simple diction would belie. He has a warm smile, though, in a genial way. I bet he does. Whoa, look at that. Wait a minute. He's got an AC of 0? Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Strength 1843. Suddenly, we got this guy. I know he has armor. Man, I really wish. Ten arrows +2. Composite longbow +2. Mace +3. Oh. All right, let's see. Praise, gems, sell. Good. That's good because now he can do this thing. Ring mail +5? Ring mail +5. Oh my goodness. How the frick? How do I get this? There's got to be a way. There's no way to get this? There's no way to get this armor. You're telling me there's no way I can trade this. Ring mail +5. God almighty. I know. He needs to fight in the front. Oh, yeah. That's definitely happening. It's just so frustrating, though, that I can't do anything with this guy, that I can't take this stuff. Okay. Illness always calling problems. Ring mail. Right, Teach Play, did you see that? Ring mail +5. +5. I mean, I wonder if you can ID this. Okay. It is definitely magical, but we can't figure out how to. Okay. Battle axe +2. Dagger +2. He's carrying plate mail +4. He's carrying plate mail +4, and he can't wear it, and he can't give it up. What the F? I know. I wonder if I could kill Fernok off by accident. I mean, there's like literally no way, right? There's literally no way. I like the idea that he keeps he has the plate mail like all over his shoulder. And he just keeps walking around and everyone like the warriors keep looking at him like this. He's like, what? What's the... No, he can't sell it. He can't sell it. I wish. Good gravy do I wish. But he can't sell it. I can't stand it. I can't stand the fact. Arrows +5. Wow. Nonstop. We pull those out in super emergency situations. Wow. Unbelievable. Don't sell it. Maybe he'll turn out to be a traitor. But even if he is a traitor, I can't take it off his body. That's the problem, right? That's the thing. Like, I really wish I could do that. But can't trade it to other to parties. Nope. See, here's what I mean. I have to do this anyway because I have to change the order because he's going to go to the front. Okay. But like, see, take a look at him. See, okay, so take a look at Echo Alpha first, right? Here, I could trade it, right? I could trade those javelins. I wish there's a way I could hack it that I could just trade it. But see, I can't trade these. Oh, no. Thank you, Geister, I think. Actually, if you have a clip of it, that's kind of a fun thing to do for short videos and stuff like that. It'll be good for live streaming the videos as well. Why can I not trade this stuff? Okay, do I have any... First of all... Okay, we saved it. Now, do I have anything up here that will let me do that? Store spells, restore spells, race hack, restore races, editor. Editor? Wait a minute. Can I trade this ring mail? Or no, Furnock rather. Plate mail +4. Can I trade it? I have to see this clip. Hey, Craigery. Yeah, hit points and a bunch of other stuff. It's been going well. Disaxe. And then what is this accent? Disaxe was a gift from me big brother Otis. He lives in Knob now, but that ain't so far away as folk think. I heard what you did with those brigands along the roadside. I think you could use some help, though, when you go deeper into the moat house. I'm real good with this axe, and Father Jeru says it would be a good thing. Elmo stares down at you, waiting with unearthly patience for your answer. Do you agree to have Elmo accompany you? Clearly. Elmo smiles, and for a moment you believe that you... That's great. That is great. Okay, so now I'm looking at here. I'm going to show you what I'm seeing, chat. That's not it. There. Okay, so this is the editor, right? So I'll tell you why I'm doing this, by the way. There's something obviously broken, which is why we're not getting armor. Like, clearly there's something broken. So what I'm trying to do is figure out how to affect things here where I can make this tradable. And the deal is, because I don't think that's cheating in the least. Like, we don't even have armor. Elmo's now our front man, like, hello. But I don't know how do I change this? Effects. Wow, look at all that stuff you can do. Type 36. Can I copy it? No, they're not cursed. Let's see. Let's see. Once an NPC has an item, I'm just looking to see if there's... Okay, I can give everyone his stats. No, it doesn't show. Had to run the game as admin. Well, I mean, interesting, maybe. I mean, the thing is, this is being run through like through Freudian slip, Gold Box Companion. So I don't. Can I like copy it? Yeah, run it as admin. It's probably worth it. All right, let me get rid of the editor for now. So wait, Geister, they had to run the game as admin to do what exactly? Ooh, thank you for that link. Let me just double check that quickly. Oh, the cats are on the loose. Yeah, I think I may go back and do that at some point, but it's not a big deal right now because I don't think that necessarily does anything in this situation because you'd at least see the trade button. Like the thing is, it is trading. It is expected behavior that you can't trade from NPCs. And so I wouldn't be bothered by that if I could actually get any freaking armor in this game. But so far, in however many hours we played the game, I've gotten one set of plate armor off of one like person that is Echo Alpha is wearing. I've got one set of bracers that Arcanusbot is wearing, and that's it. No rings, no like anything else. So Effect Life still has a 9 AC. At this point, Effect Life should have something lower than that. Shadowed Mage should not be sitting with a 6. He should be sitting at around a 2 or a 3 with some leather armor. Hillness should not be on the front line of combat with a 7 AC. Hillness should be floating around 2 or 3. So it's all like that's all I'm doing. Otherwise, I wouldn't be trying to go through that because, Anyway, hopefully when we get in there, maybe we'll find some stuff. Maybe we'll find some stuff this time when we're en route. Can't believe the guy's name is Elmo. A scrub of thorns, thistles, weeds, and shrubs grows thickly along the edge of the track which leads to the ruins. Even the track is mostly overgrown and cluttered with fallen branches and trees. Here and there it's washed out, and other places a mire. Some game evidently still follows the pathway, however, for after a mile or so, faint traces can be seen. But even considering this, going is slow, and it takes over 2 hours to trudge along on foot. Considerable hacking and clearing is necessary to make the way passable. After 2 miles, the track turns more northerly. The land begins to sink and become boggy. Tall marsh plants grow thickly where cattails and tamaracks do not. Off to the left can be seen the jagged silhouette of the moat house. The track here is only about 15 feet wide or so, with crumbling embankments making travel near the edge dangerous. The bogs stink. I want to, Nonstop. I want to have Elmo's armor. I can't figure out how to get it off of him. The vegetation appears dense and prolific, but is somehow sickly and unhealthy. Creepers and vines throw their strangling loops over the skeletons of dead saplings and living bushes alike. The rushes and cattails rustle and bend even to a slight zephyr. Weird bird calls, croakings, and other unwholesome sounds come faintly across the fen. Okay. The land at the side of the trail sinks into a small pool concealed beneath layers of stinking scum and creepers. As you move carefully past, giant frogs explode from the pond in a fury, lashing out with their tongues. Giant frogs! All right, let's see. Right, you are positioned in exactly the wrong way. Frog the first. Oh, I forgot the... Oh. That's my bad. I didn't know the frog was there. It's Elmo. Whoops, I forgot. Forgot that they're using a short bow. It's all right. You could use the save game editor to see if you can manually transfer over the item. Maybe just create a new one of the same stats in the target, then remove the original one from Elmo. I don't know that I fully understand what you mean, Effect Life. Like, because I don't think there's a way to create an item and give it to that person, I don't think. Goodbye. Found no treasure. Looking ahead, you brace yourself to enter into the ruins of the moat house, the last bastion of the Temple of Elemental Evil to fall before the forces of good. The chains of the drawbridge were broken when the moat house fell. Since that time, the wood has been left to rot. What's up, Penguin? If he gets knocked out, nothing preventing you from moving items from him. If that's true, I mean, I'll try to do what I can, but... Okay. Give me a second and I'll do that. Let's see. Who's the ranger? Nonstop is the ranger. Nonstop spots tracks leading across the courtyard to the northeast, traveling northeast to the broken steps entering the keep. Okay. So, I'm going to save this as B. All right. Now, where's the save? Did you say save game? Effects, blah, blah, blah. It's an external tool. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I see there's an item modder. All right, so... Okay. All right, I found that. And then I found that, but then I don't... I don't fully understand. I mean, no, I did that. I did that. I got that. I see what that is. So maybe not the item modder. Maybe I see the save game editor. Okay. So I've got this. All right, but then what do I do? So I go to, so it's B, right? Plate mail. Store item? Yeah, I'm nervous that this is going to break something though. So there it is, but I'm worried that this is going to break something. I'm a little hesitant. And I mean, technically what we're doing is something that's not technically allowed. I don't mind that because they're obviously the armor thing is broken, so that's why. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to skip this for now. I appreciate the thought about it, but if I get in huge trouble, then maybe I will we'll see, but yeah, exactly. Exactly. It might be something that I might do. Okay. Yes. Where were we? What? Trying to do the wrong thing. Steps lead up into the finished floors of the Moat House Keep. What rangers among your band? Your friend confirms that some traffic, either human or animal, or perhaps otherwise, comes this way. Something wicked this way comes. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Might as well just open this up quickly. It's dark in here. Reluctantly, you light a torch so you can see. This was once a great... Yeah, exactly. This was once a great audience chamber, as shown by the tattered banners and tapestries on the walls, destroyed furniture, and heaps of rotting cloth thrown into corners. Once richly appointed, it's been thoroughly searched, sacked, and despoiled. Leaves and dirt cover the floor, and cobwebs hang from walls and ceiling above. Looking up, you see that pieces of beams and chunks of stone poke through, indicating that the upper stories of the place are totally destroyed and likely to be impassable to anything larger than a rat. Only a few mangy pelts, stuffed heads, and shattered antlers indicate the former status of the chamber as a trophy room. All worthwhile items have been looted long ago. You sure about that? Remains of cots and plain wooden chests indicate that this was once the barracks room for some of the castle guards, undoubtedly the human sort. From the south charges a lizard the length of two grown men. Oh no, a lizard! Giant lizard! Furnock, human shield. Guard. 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 think I have a shot on him here, hopefully. Yep. Missed. I'm sorry, what? The heck is with everybody missing? I was going to say, geez. There we go. Goodbye. All right. No problem next to that giant lizard. This place was the domicile of the lord of the castle, but now stands stripped of everything save broken furnishings. Major Domo's room holds items of value or interest. So, does not hold, I think is what they meant to say there. Remains of moldering foodstuffs and kitchen work tables are visible under a thick layer of dust. Here rests an intact chest. Pulling it open, you find some copper coins, an intact light crossbow, and a case of bolts. All right. Actually, a hammer and a composite longbow, but certainly not armor. Here stands a rather fine wooden cask. Much to your chagrin, though, it's been left empty by pillagers of days long gone by. Oh, foraging rats. Those are big rats. Oh. Unfortunate. Sweeps. Oh, man. The classic. The classic sweep. Love that. Love that for us. Yes, that's basically what it is. It's a bunch of campaign modules, but what we're doing in the realm is sort of tied together a little bit more closely as we kind of wander around the realm. But yes, that's basically the idea, Dragon. Oh, look at that. Dead. I love that that's the sound even of the rats. Ugh. How long does it last? I don't know. I'm not sure. You know, long as it takes. I mean, we're almost up to level 5 now. We've made like some good progress on this. And I don't know. I'm not sure. I've been having a good time with it. Done. Guard. Guard. Oh, these guys aren't coming down here. Hilda sweeps. Look at that sweep. Nice. Down you go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit anything else from where I am. Oh, I can. Good. Okay, and nice. Down they go. No problems. I could probably have done that actually even as quick battle. I have to remember to do that. Few torn sacks, broken barrels, and shattered weapons racks show that this large area was once a storage place and armory for the keep. There are heaps of junk lying across the floor of the entire chamber. Hanging over the end of the stairwell is a large collection of pulsing green moss. As you take notice of it, it drops towards you. Narrowly, you dodge it and set it ablaze with your torches. Cell doors creak open all along the corridor to the south. From each shambles a rotted, desiccated form. I think it's possible to... I don't know what the cap is. That's a good question, Dragon. I'm pretty sure you can hit level 10, though, because there are things here you have to be able to now that I think of it, because levels, because of some of the adventuring levels that are 18 to 20. So... in this decayed form with Mum-Ra, the ever-living. There we go. Guard. Guard. Oh my goodness. Sub gifts. 5 tier 1 subs from Effect Life again. Thank you, Effect Life. General Kenobi has received one. Thank you. Dark Blitz has received one. Welcome, welcome. Dark Sinner has received one. Yuto to Tenshi has received one. Kunki Goranaryu has received one. Thank you, Effect Life. That puts us at 112 out of 130. We are now only 18 shy. I guess 19 if you count going to 131. Good to see you, by the way, Yuta Deshenchi. And thank you, Effect Life. Thanks, everybody. Thank you again, Effect Life. Appreciate that. Okay, our boy Elmo. I need to go down this way. I will sweep. I guess I can't sweep. Exactly. It is starting to grab people who aren't in the stream. That's right. Well, some of them are people that, like, yeah, at a certain point, it gets... Exactly. Yeah. Echo Alpha will arrive on the scene soon. TM. You know what? I should probably put this into... The thing is, I don't want them to attack with... I'm going to see... I guess not with this. I'm a little nervous about putting it into quick attack because I don't want them using magic. I don't remember if it does that, so... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Should have expected that. Dead. You can do it, Echo. There you go. Could turn undead as well, but I feel like I don't have to here. Feck Life stole my coins once. I got this. Well, the thing is, once Echo arrives on the scene, I mean, then it's all over with the shouting, right? But it just takes a little while for Echo to kind of carry his platinum. Dead. Dead. Almost dead. Oh, darn it. There's a lot of zombies, but no longer. All right, good, good, good. Found no treasure. All right, so all right, up to Arcana spot then. Cure Light Wounds on Vernock. Cure Light Wounds on Arcana spot. Cure Light Wounds on Illness. Cure Light Wounds on Illness. The mess of filth in this room is completely unremarkable. Nothing of value lies in the heaps. Okay. Place seems to be long abandoned. I know, right? Seriously, for dust, dirt, and cobwebs around. Here stand all those implements which exist in a torture chamber, including the skeletons of previous victims. Looking over these remains, you realize that the skeletons are not so old as they first appeared. These mechanisms have been used recently. Interesting. An empty cell. Chains dangle from the wall. Loose piece of stone in the wall covers a shallow depression holding a dusty peridot. Okay. You're going to take that gem. Exit. Okay. The +4 used up all the loot for the next four levels. No, the GM just has this problem not giving armor. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Climb back to the ground floor of the keep. Oh. Okay. To ground floor. Right. Can't see that, so that doesn't do anything for me. Really don't like it when it does that. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Beyond this door are stacks of shields and leather armor. Behind the racks of armor, some barrels of salted meat. Yes, I would like to take the armor and shields. I report, you decide. Maybe you can make a suit of armor out of that trident. Unreal. After you take what you want, you determine that this room would be easily defensible should you need a place to retreat. Yeah, there is obviously something wrong with the loot table. And I tried to look, again, I couldn't get the UA shell to work, which some people said might fix that, but they weren't sure. And like, I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, there's definitely something wrong with it, but finding the way to sort of explain how to manage it is very difficult. Barrels of pole arms and arrows. This would be a good place to rest. Sure, I'll take some of the weapons. I mean, oh, wait a minute. I screwed up. Well, he can't trade anything. That was my fault. It's the only problem with having him in front. In fact, you know what? I think I'm going to move him. No. I think I'm actually going to move him. Alt. I'm going to move him into second because otherwise I'm going to do something like that by accident, and I'm going to accidentally pick up this stuff. No, because I didn't try to do this. It was already that way nonstop. I tried to install that after this problem happened. So no, I don't think it has anything to do with that. I wish. It would have been nice to sort of like track it down, but no. This is before I tried installing it. Okay. You enter a ruined chamber only to find brigands' arrows trained on you from behind the remains of crates and boxes. All right, brigands. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Goodbye. 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 See ya. Making me unready my awesome bow. Just so I could kill you anyway. Elmo will always be our party leader in our hearts. But not if he takes stuff and I can't take anything from him. That's a big old no. Money. Oh my God, he's overloaded from that. Yeah. Look at all those weapons, and look at how there's no armor among them. Nonstop is ready to level, by the way. And this is with his 1888 strength, by the way. So... Oh my God, he's also overloaded? Yeah, nothing exciting there. Everyone should have been monks. I mean, apparently. You're left standing in a chamber floored in black flagstones with ebon-colored wall hangings now burned and tattered. The brigands pitched bedrolls in odd corners and the remains of fires can be noted. Okay, save. B, no, exit, okay. Secret door. Cramped steps lead down to the south. The tunnel is strewn with the remnants of smashed cobwebs. Aha. Steps end at a closed door. You stand at the top of a long flight of winding steps where a door has been crafted out of the west wall. An ogre looms in this chamber wielding a massive axe. He attacks without question, booming a roar that shakes the walls and the foundations of the moat house. So, an ogre. Oh, right. Gotta re-ready the thing. See ya, ogre. No. A scimitar. Oops. At your feet lies the ogre's bed full of rotted skins and fleas. The chest is full of worthless glass beads and brass candlesticks. Also in the chest are close to 1,000 pieces of copper, nearly 50 silver coins, and a handful of gold pieces. In with the mix is a forest green cloak hemmed in bark. Oops. Composite longbow. Who could have predicted that it wasn't actually a cloak? To enter the room to the south, you must first remove the heavy bar blocking it on this side. Here's the ogre's pantry. It's currently occupied by a badly beaten gnome. He looks up at you through a single swollen eye. A pair of humans cower in the shadows across the room. When they realize that you do not intend to eat them, they rise to their feet. Promising great rewards, the men help the gnome to his feet. Within seconds, they're gone, the sounds of their footsteps receding like whispers on the bare stone floor. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, my
There's a
love.
big picture of the statues.
Thank you. There's a big picture of the what?
The statues.
Which statues?
You know, the statues. They're pointing at the players.
Oh, here? Is that what you mean?
No, the statues in the...
Oh, in the... in the Forbidden Library that you're doing. Oh, very cool. Yeah, he's making me. Miniarv is making my a birthday present for me. So he's been telling me about it. It's got some Forbidden Library stuff that's associated with it too. I'm very excited. He's made the statues where they point at the beginning. That's cool. Thank you for bringing up the food too, my love. You all good? Love you. Okay. Love you, sweetheart. Okay, you played this level of Wolfenstein. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's see. No, is it? Oh, starving rats, each 3 to 4 feet in length, rush from the distance in a desperate attempt at finding food. All right, this time I'm going to see if I can do this with quick combat. Let's see how this goes. Staff sling? Why are you using the staff sling? All right, so that thing worked pretty well, with the exception of whoa. The only thing that didn't work there is the fact that for some reason Nonstop decided to take leave of his senses and use a staff sling instead of using the fine longbow. Maybe he's worried he's going to run out of arrows. That's a very good question. I have not done that yet. I thought it would be fun sometime to do, and I'd have to think about how to do this, but it would be fun sometime to actually make a level on stream. I don't know if it'd be something which would take forever to do, and it's like so much of a pain. I don't know. But I always thought that would be kind of neat to kind of give that a shot and see what it was like. It would be cool. Should do that together, Carlos. We should someday we should like, for something associated with it, for some like special event or whatever, we should be like, create the level. You know what I mean? Is it a lot of work, Tom? Yeah. I don't know. If it's a huge pain, then I wouldn't want to, but whoa, bugbears. But if it's, I could imagine it being kind of fun in certain contexts, though. All right, we're going to quick battle. Bugbear. Stop using your freaking staff sling. I gotta pick up, someone remind me, I gotta pick up that hammer. Pre-made town and made some mini quests in the town map only. There's no system. You know what I heard of? I heard of this thing called Dungeon Craft, which is supposedly based on using this system somehow, but there's like a sort of 3D model associated with it. I feel like this was me. I would have done this a lot better if I hadn't left this up to the troops. But I had heard something about that. Okay, I need you Take that. The overland isn't terrible. Leader is wearing a necklace of silver set with 5 chrysophase, I'm sure I didn't pronounce that right, gems. So, I mean, ahead is an oddly shaped room with many exits, 3 in the east wall and 1 opening to the north. Okay, before we do any of that, we are going to... You know what? I'm going to save this under B. And we're going to see if we can get back to our... Something large is moving about in the keep. Okay. I'm going to see if I can get back to my... to the resting area. Anyway, I think it would be really cool. I just don't know if it's the kind of thing where it's like, if it's a massive pain and it's a pain in the butt. But it would be neat to have like, no, I'm not going to take that. You decide against the extra weight. Yeah, sure I do. That certainly stopped me before. I also could level myself if I had to. Even though there are trainers. I think when they all get leveled, when they're all like ready to level, I may take them back and do it. Oh, right. I think I knew this actually. Okay. Wait a second. What does that say? To ground floor. Anyway, but it's an interesting thought that I thought it could be the kind of thing that'd be pretty neat, and I imagine people would be interested in on a certain level. So, but you know, if it's a huge pain, then maybe not. I don't know, something to think about. Patrol of bugbears. All right, this time I don't think we need to. Oh, wait a second. You're using... No. We're going to be clear about this. You're not going to be using your staff sling. I should probably trade that to somebody so that we don't... Because it's really silly. You have a longbow +2, man. And 225 arrows. There we go. Tom, have you actually made anything with it? Okay, we're not taking those. Have you actually made anything with it or no? This room is the lair of the bugbears. Their flea-ridden bedding covers the floor. The pace is foul, full of the foul reek of bugbears. Bugbear filth. They're so foul. Can't stand. Okay. To bugbear lair. Or the bug lair, if you will. Good times. Okay. No. Okay. This door opens to a wall. A crashing sound echoes from the corridor behind you. What? What do you mean? Echoes from the corridor behind me. Why? Distant moaning reaches your ears, low and droning. After a tense moment passes, all returns to silence. I like those little atmospheric bits of text. That's cool stuff. Took a pre-made town from another module, added shops, encounters, and a few chain quests. Interesting. So, TomTom, how did it take you? Was it something that it took you forever to do? You can even design your own monsters. Really? I have a certain thought of a monster I might be interested in. I wonder what it would take to make the Forbidden Library in Forgotten Realms. The problem is, like, one person would actually give a damn about that. But loud crashing sound echoes alarmingly from the north. Door opens to reveal a wall. Some of the original inhabitants of the catacombs wander these passages seeking to reclaim their former power. A friend of mine designed 20 different types of kobolds, really? Part of this, too, the reason these are somewhat easy right now is because I'm also at the higher levels, and I'm heading on to closing in on leveling to level 5, right? So I'm a little bit past that range, but as you get into different sections of the module, that obviously changes. Nice. Good stuff. Suicide exploding kobolds, archer kobolds, kobolds with flamethrowers. That's really funny. All kinds of kobolds. Whoops, my bad. Again, door opens to reveal a wall. Ooh, hey. As you step through this door, the door to your left jerks open and a man fires a crossbow into your party. I gotta be honest, my dude. Okay, why are you using a staff sling again? For the love of God, stop using staff slings. No, we're not doing that. No, I do not. More men come charging after their friend, oh yeah? They do, huh? Goodbye. And goodbye. Yeah, okay. Again, enough with the staff sling. Goodbye. I just wouldn't, if I'm a brigand and I'm hanging out here, right? And I'm probably feeling like this whole business has been kind of kind of a mess anyway. You know, this whole challenge has not been going the way that I was hoping it would be. You know, at least you feel fresh air blowing in your face. If that was what I was going on, I don't think I'm attacking a group of highly armed, very competent looking adventurers. I just don't think I'm going to do it. You know, I think I'm going to let sleeping dogs lie. Path leads up ahead of you, returning to the surface. Continue. Yeah, sure. Make your way out into the marsh south of the moat house and eventually circle back to the trail. Small man in brown robes emerges from the forest. Looming behind him is a giant of a man clad in heavy armor and bearing an assortment of weaponry. Greetings and fair journey, travelers. I understand that you have come to the area in search of fame, wealth, and armor. And I mean armor. It appears that you found a bit of all three. Abruptly, the man's head whips around. The sound of crashing footsteps echoes through the wood. Ambushers! The man in armor roars a battle cry and turns to rush into the forest. His smaller companion follows closely after him. A moment after they're out of sight, the forest comes alive with humanoids leaping at you with blades bared. Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Okay. Uh-oh, effect life's been hit. Deacon, the big one. Oh, shoot. I forgot that was an orc there. Kind of missed that. Out of here. Okay. Good. So much for your ambush. Thanks for playing. Yeah, a bunch of flails. No thanks. Well done, well done. The monk emerges, his friend lumbering along behind him. His eyes are hard and his expression is grim. You're clearly experts at the weapons you carry, but I fear that your experiences have weakened you. Cobort, kill them. What? Bellowing another battle cry, Cobort lumbers into battle. Dude! Another top 10 anime betrayals. Wow. Suck it, Taruko. Maybe these people have armor. Actually. Why don't you come to me? Yeah, next time don't be smart, all right? One javelin. No. Amazing. Okay. So, weapons armor, yes. ID, yes. ID, yes. ID, yes. Sell. Yes. Sell, yes. I know I'm overloaded. Sell, yes. Sell, yes. Sell, yes. Tired of carrying that thing around anyway. All right. Let's see. Trident +2. Trident +2. And Trident +2. Yes. Yeah, but I have so much money that I have not really been paying attention to that because I have, you got to remember, I've also got a ton of gems, which I haven't transferred over into money for a long time. So honestly, I mean, at some point I might do that, you know, but like, I don't really need to. Hmm. Should you get to Rivendell yet? Not yet. Working on it. Buy a small country. Exactly. Actually, I wonder if this guy has a sling. I wish I could trade that stuff. Oh, man. I wonder if he's got a sling +2, or a sling of any type, of any kind of magical sling. Because I can't use staff slings, which is unfortunate. Good. I was just thinking we were running low on those. All right. Do you have, by chance, you got a staff sling, but you don't have a sling plus something? Okay. Food won't be warm forever. Buy a small castle making rules, get some hirelings. That's the 2E dream. It's true. It is quite true. Okay. Now, we can trade. Okay, no, training. Echo Alpha is very close to being able to get trained, but not quite. Fighters, that's in the tower, I think. And I don't remember. That's the Temple of St. Cuthbert, and that's the tower. Okay. So, all right, let's go into the tower. And let's see if we can train some things, shall we? Yes. This good-hearted mage and his friend have a weakness for currency. Yeah, I want to train. Okay. Become a level 5 fighter? Yes. Congratulations. Hillness now has 53 hit points. Look at Hillness, feeling good about his hit point total. Level 6 thief. Level 5 magic user. Aw, yeah, you know what we're getting, chat. And it's clearly protection from normal missiles. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, we're getting that. Aw, yeah, okay. So, now that we've done that, oh, whoops, wrong guy. There we go. Yes on the magic missile. And clearly, yes, on the fireball. Yeah. Beep, give me 5 minutes. Yeah, you're close, Echo. You're definitely close. All right, we're just gonna go and heal up. We're gonna rest, and then we're going right back into the place. Still bright and cheerful. Do I have to like go? Let's see. I like the look of that one. There's one to vilify in the history annals. Okay, that's great. What I'm actually looking for. There we go. Okay. Lovely. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Now we get out of here. Dude still keeps glaring at me in contempt. I have the same amount of contempt for you, all right, big guy? That's right, I said it. Say it again. Okay. Yes, we do. On we go to the moat house. And if all goes well, we should be able to get back in through that little secret passage. Oh, are you not going to let me? Man, really? Ah, that's obnoxious. I thought that I'd be able to get to the... I thought I could go right back to where I came from, and then not so much. Yep, know all about that. How about that too? All right, here we are back in the dungeons, where we were supposed to go. Yeah, the levels of music, you'd think that they'd be able to add some more music to this as well. More than just the little components they once have. Like they have these things where it's like maybe 5 or 6 different things that they have that they possess. Wait, what? Oh, they don't let me go. Oh, really? Well, that's annoying. Okay. Once very opulent, obviously a place where many expensive furnishings were, for the bits and tatters that remain look rich. As you step into the room, a score of bats flutter about madly, enraged by your torches. It takes several minutes before they filter out through holes in the ceiling and you can enter again. Lying on the floor of this rubble-strewn chamber is a dead man dressed in forest green leathers. His right leg is swollen through his armor. His flesh is discolored. As you move forward to examine the corpse, a larger pile of rubble to the left shifts. From it lunges the largest snake you've ever had this misfortune of seeing. Uh-oh. Whoa, that is a giant snake. That is definitely a large snake. That And that's not great that I just missed. Nice. Nice. So much for that giant snake. In the old days when poison was a death sentence, exactly. Apparently his friends looted him before leaving his corpse to rot. Well, that's unfortunate. Once the quarters of a castle troop leader or some other petty official, the place is now a total wreck. The bed was chopped to pieces, the furniture smashed or taken. Here's the lair of a giant reptile. Within are several shed skins and the bones of precious meals. In the rubble, you also notice a big thing of armor. Okay. Oh. He's overloaded. Can't even pick up a necklace. All right, well. I don't think that there's any place else to look. Oh, wait a minute. There's a winch. There was a winch somewhere. I remember there was a winch, but I don't remember where it was, though. No. No, I just came from here. Through here. Oh, god damn it. Giant steak, where? Man, I don't totally know what to do here because I want to say I don't remember where the heck that winch was. It might even have been further into there. It's to the bugbear lair. But I can't. I wonder. Maybe I was wrong, and there is a way to get through that other area that I thought was just blocked off. Okay, so I'm going to try to go out and see if I can... Oh, it's the wrong way. Maybe. Yeah. Is this the winch? No. There was some place where I found a winch, and I can't remember where it was now. Yes. Come on, man. Shoot. Well, now what am I going to do? Upper portion of the tower is collapsed and the interior is dark. From the door you can see the glint of coins in the rubble. Your entrance pokes the attack of a great wolf spider. Leaps from the ruined steps overhead. Okay, wasn't expecting that. That was uneventful, though. No. Okay. Man. All right, well. I know there was a winch, though. And I am assuming that's the thing that I would need to open the portcullis, but... I say. Wait a second. Bandits, right? Right. Leaves me there. All right, sounds good. Thank you again, Effect Life. I appreciate it very much. I'll see you hopefully on Tuesday. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if could it be in here? I guess that's all for this place because I can't figure out how to... Cleverly placed stone which conceals a shaft leading into the earth. Do you wish to lower yourself into the darkness? Yes, I do. Okay. Iron rungs lead down to a cramped mausoleum cell. The last few feet is a drop which leaves you with a difficult return climb. Step into a dank, dusty mausoleum. The odor of decay is thick in the air. Ghouls rush from the darkness to the west. Okay, now the ghouls can be a problem. Could be guests. Yeah. The one person that I can't get to who I couldn't guard with yet. Tremendous. That's great. Okay, aim. Fire. Okay. Woo! All right, that could have been a real problem. But it's okay. All right. All right, so we found ourselves in a place. That's good. Because I was very unsure. Although I really hope that there's actually some there's some stuff in here that's not just treasure, but... Okay. Ghouls broke into the mausoleum through the back of the tomb. Ahead you see the Warrens trailing into the distance, and ahead you see the glint of bone lying amidst the rubble of their lair. Okay. Ceiling is a cramped 5 feet here in the noisome den of the ghouls. Lying here is a small heap of chewed bones and some collected wealth from the corpses. Okay. Here are narrow, low-ceiling caverns leading to a winding maze network. They grow more narrow as they descend into the underworld. There is nothing for you here. We will not let you go down here. There we go. Oh, I see. Well, sort of. There are more components of it, though, I would say. Wait, that's all that's there, really? Because there was another whole elemental evil thing. I think it was... what's the module, the new one? The 5th edition one was like... Princes of Elemental? Something elemental that's based on this. And that definitely had more to it. Oh. I love this. Because this seems to be leading me. Yeah, let's go. Okay, good. So we got through it. Prince of the Apocalypse. That's it, Geister, yeah. The west edge of this lower chamber is sunk below brackish water. It's cooler in this low chamber than elsewhere in the dungeons. From the water skitters a chitinous horror. What is this chitinous horror? The heck are you? A giant crayfish? Looks like we're eating. Looks like fish is back on the menu, boys. Right. Well, I did that before, but... This was a guard room. The shouts ahead of you have silenced. Screaming brigands led by a commander in plate mail attack you. Can I have your plate mail? And they say that a hero can save us. I'm gonna crush you into the dust. I'll hold on to the wings of this hero. The sign of that hammer taking a while is terrifying. See ya. Bye-bye. Okay, please tell me he's got plate mail. Nope. Nope. Just more of this. Find 29 small lapis lazuli gems. Each soldier's pouch had a handful of gold coins. Okay. This room has supplies for the guards. Salted meat. Yeah, I agree. No. Subathon is only Friday and Saturday, Echo, not Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Only 2 days. I can only get away with a 3-day or sometimes 4-day event once a year with the family. So the 2-day event is just Friday into Saturday, which is what we did last year as well. Weak wine in a barrel, hard biscuits, dried fruit, and such are also mounds of fresh rushes and grass for bedding. Ahead you see an opulently decorated room. Gold and silver braziers, plates, and ornaments cover what small portion you can see. From around the corner you hear a pleasant voice bid you, "Enter, my friends." Okay. You step into the room. A massive, heavily armored priest rises to greet you. In one hand... Oh my god. 100 subs for a Sunday stream? I don't think... I mean... I think that would be a little much. And besides that, I have some things I have to do tomorrow anyway. So it's funny though, I've seen a lot of streamers go through this where they're like, all right, I'm going to set a goal that they'll never reach, and then they reach it, and then they're like, oh crap. So I try to be aware of never underestimate the generosity of a group of people, nor their wish to have to do that stuff. And yes, Echo is exactly right. It's dead on accurate. Your battles have left you weak. A pity, for I enjoy worthy sport. You I shall crush easily. With an infuriated cry, the priest leaps forward with a quarterstaff. As he swings the weapon, it leaves a sparkling trail of fairy fire. Lareth. I don't know how unironic it would have been. Yeah. Apparently you weren't as weak as I thought. I am sorry unreservedly for screwing that up. With Lareth, the Beautiful Dead, you can thoroughly search his chambers, and you turn up quite a few interesting items, including a spectacular set of silver trays and plates. Also in the room are some less valuable gems and jewelry. These also go into your party's collective pouches. Oh. Alright, Shadow Mage is going to have to hold on to it. You can turn the trays and plates into armor. I know. Oh, God. So overloaded. I can't take anything. You are sure that no creature of evil will attack you here. Do you rest? Yes, I do. The rich cushions and sweet incense are comfortable, but a bit too gaudy to completely relax. Yeah, well, whatever. All right. It says dwarf save bonus. Above Hillness, dwarf giant bonus. Yeah, bonus against giants, I believe is what that is. So I wonder... what that means. Like, I wonder if I go back, if that means from the music and from the way they were talking, it sounds like I've defeated most of the first level of this thing. So I assume that would mean that I go back to the town and more things become available to me. 'Cause there's a lot more to Temple of Elemental Evil than that. Also notice that Echo and Arcanus Bot are both ready to level. That will happen very shortly as well. Knolls should be bigger than that. Knolls are pretty tall, actually. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nope. Go back to town and buy more arrows. More gnolls? What the heck? Freaking staff sling. It does not ever want to use arrows. Also would not want you to use that hammer. There we go. A little Mega Pie Man PhD reference. Whoops. And items. Yeah. Thing I want you to take is your hammer +2. What do you mean overloaded? You had it to begin with. Overloaded based on what? All right, you know what? There we go. Jeez. Their friends bested the remaining gnolls retreat around the corner before you. That's good. No. Exit. Oh, that's cool, illness. Yeah, you would think so, TomTom, wouldn't you? Remaining gnolls. What? You're running away. Shoot at him. Shoot her. Shoot her. Are you just frustrated nonstop that you were like, you just assumed that I was a archer and really I've always wanted a sling? Is that what this really is about? Here's the entrance to the Gnoll lair. Mausoleum doors have been ripped from the vaults to create more open space. Bedding covers the floor, mixed with the bones of humans and elves. Yeah, exactly. Gold, of course, is terrible for actual armor or anything protective. I'm actually curious as to why the other stuff worked. Like, why did I even get a sword? Get a plate mail? Like, how did any of it get through with a loot table this messed up? That's the Gnoll lair. All right, I'm going to check out the rest of the mausoleum, and then we're going to exit and head back to town, and hopefully that we get something from the town. If not, we might just leave Hamlet altogether and say, you know what? We gave this the old college try, but... Okay. Yep, that's the mausoleum. Okay, perfect. So now we can leave here. Yes. Okay. You look about in surprise. Fernok is gone. In your pouch is a note. Thanks for the fun and the gold. Fair journey, friend. Oh. Okay. As you draw near Hamlet, Elmo turns and walks off into the forest. What the frick? I guess that means we did what we were supposed to do. It's time for me to leave. There is no reason for me to be here anymore. He just walks off. Okay, let's see. Arcanus Bot and Echo Alpha. I'm going to train them. Okay, leave. Yes, I certainly do want to train. All right. Train. We don't train that class here. Oh. What? I mean, not enough experience. Yeah, he has enough experience. He's right here. What the heck? I'm going to have to go back and check this out. All right, because then I'm going to have to go train with the fighters in the place, because there's got to be a way they aren't enough. As you move to leave, you find yourself facing Turjan. His normally distant eyes are focused mightily on you, and he asks you to accompany him into his personal chambers in a tone that brooks no refusal. You've endeavored well into the moat house, but I do not know that you understand the full magnitude of that fell place. Listen well, for I shall tell you. You show promise, but a band that remains ignorant is doomed. The place was once the outpost of the Temple of Elemental Evil, its watchtower and an advanced base for raids, looting, and destruction. From this area, servants of the temple were to bring the village of Hamlet and all the lands around it into a subjection. The conquered folk were then to be used as slaves to construct yet another fortress. The evil of the temple would grow in ever-widening rings to encompass all of the land around its base. This outpost was ignored during the destruction of the temple, for the army of good which came against the wicked hordes was so strong as to be totally immune to any pin-pricking from the garrison of the moat house. Only after the end of the battle which destroyed the main armies of the temple was attention turned to this place. A detachment of horse and foot with a small siege train came to the marshlands to lay the castle low. The common folk from miles around came to help, and the moat house was surrounded, cut off, and battered into extinction. The place is now shunned by the people of Hamlet, who hate its former evil and its memory of terror. Turjan moves to escort you from the temple with a final caveat. Beware the horrors of the Temple of Elemental Evil, for they live in the walls of the moat house. By drawing the animosity of the denizens of the moat house, you could bring yourself to the attention of far greater evils. Okay. I mean, but I do kind of need to go there, right? So... Nope. He walked away with his armor intact. News of your arrival and your victory precedes you to the tower doors. Looking both anxious and perplexed, Rufus bursts through the door and escorts you to his and Byrne's private chambers. You must tell us all that transpired in the moat house. Is it true that you slew Lareth the Beautiful? The Beautiful? Rufus interrogates you while servants bring refreshments of wine and cheese. He asks questions of the brigand's sigil and asks carefully about words they spoke as you did battle with them. This is dire indeed. Byrne steps into the room, closing the door with a noted thud. The room has fallen silent and the servants are long gone. By your own words, these men are undeniably minions of the Temple of Elemental Evil. You would do well to leave now and to never return to the Southlands again. You have assuredly made powerful enemies here. It's true that the upper works of the temple were thrown down and destroyed in the final days of the war against its hordes. However, because of its power and evil, the temple proper was never truly razed. Its great doors were sealed, with many wards of all sorts placed on its doors in the black labyrinth beneath. Even as great a force as overthrew the temple could not cleanly deal with what lurked below. Since that great battle, the temple area has been shunned, its ruins deserted. The nearby village of Nulb has returned to a semblance of normal activity, questionable at best, for the place has always housed thieves. But as Nulb stinks of garbage and filth, the temple area reeks of the foul corruption and pervading evil from whence it was spawned. No wonder that both places have again been left to their own devices. When the Temple of Elemental Evil flourished, earthquakes, storms of all sorts, great fires, and flash floods struck areas nearby with seeming capriciousness. All that ceased when the temple was assaulted and sealed. There are many bad folk in Nulb, and worse perils remaining in the ruins beneath the temple. Should you go there, you would certainly find yourself dealing with horrors beyond your ken. Byrne stares into the distance for a long while, and silence overtakes the room. After a moment, he stands and turns from you. Uttering his thanks for your deeds, he walks from the chamber. Rufus grabs your arm, looking into your eyes in earnest. I know the look in your eye. Many a damned fool shows that same gleam. Listen, for I know you will at least take a look at Null before leaving this area, as any sane person would do. Seek out Otis. That classic wise man name, Otis. He's a wise man, and he knows much that could save you. If you earn his trust, you may even walk out of Nulb alive once you realize that there is nothing for you in that town but death and sorrow. Rufus holds your gaze for a moment more before turning to leave. At the door he faces you. Please do not misunderstand me. We're appreciative of what you've done. You have likely crippled the temple's advanced efforts. This is a great service. Otis is Elmo's brother. That's right, Otis! This is a great service. Different Southlands, I think, Dragon, fortunately. Training will, of course, be provided if you seek it. All right. Yes, I do wish to train. All right. Echo is level 5 paladin. Hey. So they claim that Arcanus bot doesn't have enough experience yet. I don't understand why, because it's... I don't know. Maybe I don't have enough yet. That's weird, though. All right. Wait. All right, we're going to go to the tavern, and then we're going to go. Then we're going to Nulb, obviously. Clearly, where we're supposed to go is Nulb. Wonder if that guy's still looking at me in contempt. Still there in contempt. Very consistent. That's what I thought. Just checking. It's odd that it's giving me the notice though in the it's odd that it's giving me the notice in what do you call it? In the gold box companion. No. That I do have enough experience. That's strange. Wait. Okay. I guess I have to go out that other way. Nulb. 2 roads lead to Nulb. The high road is longer but safer, while the low road winds through the forest and is fraught with peril. Aha! All right, Chad, here you go. Chance for you to get involved again here. Do we take the high road or do we take the low road? And will we get to Scotland before ye? Okay. Do we take the high road, longer but safer, or the low road, winding through the forest and fraught with peril? What do you think? Peril? Peril, peril. Echo says peril. We have 3 perils. Perils, 3 times peril. And it's once, twice, 3 times a peril. And I'm taking the perilous road. Okay. All right, low road it is. The forest closes in around you, and at once you understand the nature of the risk that you heard existed on the low road. The brush is thick, making swift movement for humans impossible off the trail. And the trees are ancient and close together, limiting vision severely. Large clearing opens off the trail to the north. Okay. Forest has grown still around you, and you have noticed a faint rotting odor hanging in the air. You proceed carefully, looking all about, and one of your friends shouts a warning as huge spiders emerge. Peril's the name of a powerful NPC. Yeah, he's... My name is Peril. Here, my friends, take my multiple examples of plate armor. What? Oh, you know why? Because freaking Nonstop keeps insisting on being like, I am a staff sling +4. No, you're not. Freaking have an awesome fine longbow, and I'm going to take away that sling if you keep using it. You call that peril? Also, high guy shield. Ground shakes as 3 ogres appear down the trail a short distance, emerging from the foliage like a distant thunderstorm. One of them spots you almost immediately and points a thick finger in your direction. His fellows squint and clench their fists around their tree stump clubs. More shiny things! The ogres roar with laughter as they drop their sacks and lumber forward to attack. I don't think you're going to be laughing, my dude. Still laughing? Nope, nope. How about you? You laughing? How's that laughter working out for you? Good job on the laughter. While the ogre's bags mostly contain rotting vegetables, stinking meat, and the bones of past victims, they also hold the creature's stashed loot from their previous battles. They have many shiny things, including gold coins, small amethysts and carnelians, and a pouch of platinum pieces. Oh, wait. No. Let's see. We want Arcanus Bot to cast Cure Light Wounds on themselves. That was a terrible Cure Light Wounds. We're going to try that again. All right, that's better. All right. We head up this way. Oh, small red lights appear in the forest at the sides of the trail. Squinting, you see that they are eyes, and the growling that accompanies them draws your attention to other yellow flashing eyes nearby. Oh, wolves and orcs. A warg. All right, well, let's Okay, goodbye, wolf. Oh, goblins. All right. I don't know how it whether sweeping automatically happens or not. You know what? Oh, screw you. Good. Nice solid turn there. Good. Very good, very good. All right, so far the peril has not been super perilous. Happy to not take any of that junk. Goblins dragged a chest of belongings with them. Working it open, you find that they had accumulated quite a stash of copper coins as well as a small pouch of pearls. Mixed in with the coins are unwashed cloaks and the bloody shoes of the merchant whose pearls you have found. I see. And I'm going to have Arcanus Bot cast again. Another Cure Light Wounds on the self. Much better. That was a very good cure. Way to go. Nonstop got hit on that one. Usually Nonstop is the one dealing out the damage. Oh, come on, man. I just got out of here. Suddenly bugbears? Nice hit. There's a lot of whooshing. There you go. Very good. Excellent. Oops, nope. There you go. Very nice, very nice. Exploding bugbears. Peril is almost... Peril will find you around every corner. I can't do that voice high enough. Around every corner. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of hand axes. Nonstop got hit a bunch there. But fortunately, we have some ways to deal with that problem. There we go. Also means I'm out of heals, but I'm almost at the village of Neon Nub. You stop, spotting a hobgoblin on the trail before you. He wears a leather bracer, not that I'll ever get it, and perched on his wrist is a giant raven. Sneering, I thought the raven was sneering. He thrust forth his hand, and the bird swoops at you. Okay, let's see. Let's write that. Okay. I guess you won't be sneering anymore, will you? No more sneering? I thought not. Road circles around to the north and curves back around to a rickety bridge over a deep river. Part 2, Nulb and the Ruins. The village of Nulb is filthy, ramshackle, and still fairly active despite the destruction of the temple. The buildings are of turf, mud brick, crudely hewn logs, and old timbers from boats. One or two have stone foundations and proper boards, but even these are in need of repair. Looking about, you see boatmen, fishers, herdsmen, farmers, and the like. It's apparent no one manages much of a living here. The place is generally avoided by lords and bandits alike. There we go. That's more like it. All right. I wonder if any of these people train, and I wonder if any of them have armor. Slay me. Woo. Good times, good times. This place appears to be one of the more substantial buildings in Nulb. It has a foundation of fieldstone and walls of sawn timber, but still is a scurvy place. It appears to be a seedy tavern. Okay. As you pass through the door, a pair of surly manservants look you over at a distance. Excuse me, you're getting in the way of my upcoming death metal act. Is this the pair of surly manservants? The beautiful people, the beautiful people. The waterside hostel is slow and quiet during the day. Only a single pair of patrons sit at the bar drinking from dirty mugs. Dick Wrench, the hostler. Dick Wrench? What's up, Dick? Approaches you. He has a scarred, pockmarked visage, and one eye is hidden beneath an eye patch. Nearby him stands a lanky, greasy-looking barkeep. Dick informs you that rooms cost 1 piece of gold. You sleep in a bed, but rest doesn't come easily. The tavern below is rowdy and loud throughout the night, and there are the sounds of people trying your lock on a regular basis. Yeah, I'll bet there are. Okay. Covers 15 silver, 4 drink minimum. Band starts at 9. If you could bring some friends, that'd be good. All right. Round of drinks and dinner will only cost you 1 piece of gold. The ale is watery and the food bland and cool, but your stomach is filled. Okay, that. Okay. Right, that takes care of that. Wonderful. We need to get that rest in. Door to the shop is not even latched, though there's clearly no one within. The sign is weather-worn and unreadable. You step into an old dusty shop. The shelves are bare. There's no sign that anyone's been here in many years. Smell from within the shop is sweet and hints at confectionaries, huh? The village baker frowns at you as he offers his day's goods for your perusal. I frown at you. Okay. Right. So... Beyond a few scant shops selling nothing of interest to you, only the wilderness lies south of Nulb. All right, that's good to know. Actually, it's been a while since I've done that. Okay. From within the shop, you hear the sound of people shouting. A man turns at you, drawing a sword. Behind him, his wife scoops up a crossbow. It seems that their quarrel with one another is forgotten. Nearby, their boy unsheathes a short sword. Yo, take it easy! Cautiously, you back out of their home. Jeez! The door to the east is locked, and the sign overhead has been scratched until the letters are no longer legible. You step into an old, dusty shop. The shelves are bare. There's no sign that anyone's been here in many years. Just trying to break up a little domestic dispute, and... Hey, that's our domestic dispute. Sign over this door shows a dagger drawing a drop of blood from the tip of a finger. May I help you? I don't know. Do you have armor? Of course not. Sigh. All right, well, let's see. What do I have here? Composite short bow +4, huh? I wonder if anybody ever has a sling. Yeah. Oh. Darn it. I always forget that. There we go. Shop appears to be empty. Again, looks... Oh. Says it's been used quite a bit. Spot some loose floorboards. Prime them up with several sacks of coins, copper and silver, and a pouch. All right. The door opens as you move to leave, and you find yourself eye to eye with a band of men clad in the garb of seamen. Cursing, they draw blades and move to attack. All right, listen, there may have been a misunderstanding here, so... Oh, it's a bunch of pirates. Misses. This is unprecedented. Man, if they had Overwatch in this game. All right, good, and no. And I'm in there just like, you know, stealing stuff, as is my right. And here they are, just, you know. They just come in and try to be mad at me, and... Small warehouse does not appear to be used regularly, though the lock on the door is large. As you stand here, a number of eyes turn on you from the rear of the baker's shop to the northwest. Small shop with a fenced-in field behind bears a sign depicting a pair of shoes apparently running down a street. The village cobbler greets you and offers his wares for sale. Some of his boots appear to be worthy of even your arduous path, though his prices raise the eyebrows. Yeah, with his freaking battle axe +2, thanks. That accomplished absolutely nothing. Yeah, exactly. I feel that's how I feel, Geister. You know, just like I'm just living that adventurer life, you know, and like, and yet here we go, and whoops. Door to this shop is locked, and there is no sign to be seen. It's not locked now. Okay. Judging by the sign over this door, you would assume that this is the shop of the village tanner. The tanner of Nolb is a nearly cadaverous woman. She speaks to you not at all, merely glaring at you as you walk through her shop. Okay. Charming person. Smell of foul inks and dyes fills the air around this small, cramped shop. The weaver of Nolb greets you coarsely, and offers you what wares are available for sale, which include a composite longbow +2 and a hammer +2. No doubt, I'm sure that that's what she does. I am but a simple weaver who sells magical composite longbows and doesn't know what armor means. A lot of Elmore. Yeah, I noticed a couple of those before, too. This old warehouse is locked securely, and footsteps within tell of a regular guard. This dilapidated frame building bears a sign with the name Skreng. An aged woman meets you at the door of this establishment. The air is thick and difficult to breathe due to the amount of incense and spices choking the air. Mother Skreng is old and bent, with scraggly gray locks sticking out from beneath the aged shawl she wears. Inside the shop are countless shelves and counters with jars, flasks, boxes, bottles, and small drawers. You peruse Mother Skreng's wares, but there's little of true interest. I see. Come back soon. All right, Skreng. Mm-hmm. Already talked to the tanner. Little shop is apparently closed. Not anymore. Mm-hmm. Okay. By the sounds from within, this large old warehouse building hosts a small tavern in a back corner. The tavern stretches out to the south. The warehouse area, the larger northern expanse, stands open and empty around you. All right, we'll go to that tavern in a minute. The innkeeper, Skoll, is a man in his middle years, though his well-muscled frame tells of rough early years. He glares at you and offers you his ale, which looks more water than drink. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Door opens as you approach it, and a band of pirates stagger in, walking into you. Cursing, they draw blades. More of these pirates, huh? I wonder how I set up a sweep. Should be coming close to deciding to flee in panic, don't you think? Wow, effect life. Just telling him no thanks. Not today, pirate. Okay. Okay. Can't hit him yet, can I? No. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, still can't get to him. Okay. Does not matter. So much for the bar fight. Wow, that's a fair bit of experience for that. Okay. Guess what, Nonstop? Oh, okay. I know why that's doing that. No. You there. Get off the floor, you fools. Okay, hang on a second. Give me a sec. I'm running out of room because of the save thing. So hang on just one moment. Let me address that quickly. Okay, let me just fix a couple things. Hold on a second, chat. Just bear with me. I'm running out of room and I need to clear up some space because of a variety of things that I've been moving around lately. So hang on just a moment. And while I'm doing so, we have got about another 3 hours in front of us in 15 minutes. I'm excited. We've got a good long session left to play as we continue our awesome subathon. We are now only 18 subs shy of our goal, technically 19 because we wanted to break the goal. With 130 is our highest that we've ever had, so 131 would be awesome. And also trying to push the Patreon up to 150 as well. So it would be absolutely lovely if you have not done so, if you'd be interested in subbing to the channel and joining us here. We like to think that we've got some pretty cool stuff that we do here. And if you are inclined to agree, then we would love to have you join us by joining the subathon, and you get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. That is always a good thing, and other such stuff. So please do consider joining us, and welcome one way or the other. It's been a really good time today. All right, I've almost freed up the space. Okay. Great. Okay, how are we doing on this score? Okay, that's better. It's better. 'Okay. After this is moved over, we should be good. Moving stuff over. We have about, let's see, minute and 15 seconds. We're closing in on about 60 seconds. "45 seconds. Almost. Bear with me. "30 seconds. 25. 20. 15. 5. 4. And there we go. And that now should be enough room. Yeah. That should be good. All right. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. All right. You there. Get off the floor, you fools. A rough-looking pirate steps into the room. Oh, I'm not doing that accent right at all. Glaring about at his shipmen where they lay. One by one, those who are able to stand do so, lifting their friends and dragging them away. More than one promises revenge under his breath, but none are able to make good on their oaths. Oh, I thought that the guy was going to talk to me and be like, I see that you've decided to get, but didn't happen. You stand at the misty docks that provide null but scant commerce with the outside world. The ships here are as small and poorly made as all else here, and the dockmen glare at you in contempt. What is with everybody glaring at me in contempt in this game? Do I have a contemptuous look? Be careful when you answer that. So far, I haven't tracked down, like, a whole lot, except that this place has got some issues. Single old nag stands in the stable, not having the energy to lift its head as you enter. Aww. It can depend on the situation. Yeah, Elmo did not glare at me with contempt. I'm a little bit surprised that Elmo just bailed out. This must be the smithy. Ah. The smith is a powerful man with a bushy beard and large hands that seem to be forever working some piece of iron. Around the place you see a young man and a rat-faced apprentice. Oh, it's Otis! It's our boy Otis! We were looking for Otis. Let's see, what's a good voice for him? Greetings. No. Greetings. I am Otis, a smith here in Nulb. I spend most of my time shoeing horses and the like, but I've been known to make the occasional suit of armor. Not that you'll get that. Otis nods and steps aside from his forge. You introduce yourself to Otis, and he listens, nodding again. I was told you were coming. I'm pleased to meet those who defeated Larath the Beautiful. He was a bane to all that is good, and would have become more of a threat had he been given time to mature. And now I understand you would like to use your skills and knowledge to further the battle against the Temple of Elemental Evil. But, in the tradition of all quest-givers, it's best for you to pretend that you never heard of it. You caught the brigands in the moat house off guard. They were unprepared for you. Given time, though, even the Masters of Chaos will recognize a persistent threat, and then you will be crushed underfoot. Otis watches you waiting. Do you give up your quest and leave Nulb? No, get the hell out of here. Otis nods, frowning again. You are attempting the impossible. When one of your number falls dead, do not pretend that you did not realize the magnitude of this quest. When you stand alone and all around you are dead, do not feign ignorance. But if you insist, I shall offer you what support I can without risking the future of our mission here. When you fail, you cannot risk all that we've worked towards in this place. The temple lies to the south. Come here to rest when you need to. When possible, go to Hamlet, but the roads between here and that village, though short, are deadly. Do not try to sleep in the temple unless you're sure to be safe where you stand. In exchange for rest and what information I can provide you, I ask only that you tell me what you find. I shall provide in return what knowledge I might, so that you might understand what you discover. And now I offer you a place to prepare for your first foray into the Temple of Elemental Evil. Know that you are free to leave this land at any time and seek adventure elsewhere. Armies have failed in this quest. Okay. I purchase arms and armor. For one brief shining moment, I'm like, maybe this will be a little... Nope. Nope. 'Twas not to be. Train any warriors in his band. Yes, only the cost of supplies. Yes. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Otis's cramped extra room above the rafters of the smithy. Okay. You slip from Otis's home when the street is clear. Okay. So we made our contact, chat. We got Otis's home now. Let us find the rest of this area. Save map. Okay. Darn it. Only 2 chains hang from over the door to this old empty shop. Step into an old dusty shop. I've seen a bunch of these. Okay. All right. So now we know what we've got. Save, B, no. Okay. So now what we do is, now we go up to the temple. We have found Nulb. We've tracked down the guy. We still have no freaking armor. Hey, welcome back, Critchwitch. Yeah, I think it went off very well. Well, wait a minute. How do I get to... Oh, okay. Make your way to the temple. Yes. Map 12 does not match memory. Oh, no. Let's try that again. Oh no, I hear that. Yeah, it came out very nicely. I mean, they always kind of do. To be honest, I always am sort of amazed at how well they tend to come out and how well they work. But yeah, it was pretty cool. We even had a musician enter this one, which was also super cool. So I was digging it. And Triffid had a great one as well. There we go. Temple A. The road leading from Nulb to the temple is rutted and spotted with rank weeds, thistles, burrs, thorns, nettles, etc. Some foot and animal traffic has been using the track, but it's not a busy thoroughfare. As you approach the temple area, the vegetation is disconcerting. Dead trees with a skeletal appearance, scrub growth twisted and unnaturally colored, all unhealthy and sickly looking or robust and disgusting. The ruins of the temple's outer works appear as dark and overgrown mounds of gray rubble and blackish weeds. Skulls and bones of humans and humanoids gleam white here and there amidst the weeds. A grove of some oddly stunted and unhealthy-looking usk trees still grows along the northern end of the former temple compound, and a stump of a tower juts up from the northeast corner of the shattered wall. The leprous gray temple, however, stands intact, its arched buttresses somehow obscene with their growth of climbing vegetation. Everything surrounding the place is disgusting, the myriad leering faces and twisting, contorted forms, writhing and posturing on every face of the temple seem to jape at the obscenities they depict. The growth in the compound is rank and noisome. Thorns clutch, burrs stick, and crushed stems either emit foul stench or raise angry wheels on exposed flesh. Worst of all, however, is the pervading fear which seems to hang over the whole area, a smothering, clinging, almost tangible cloud of vileness and horror. Sounds seem distorted, either muffled and shrill or unnaturally loud and grating. Your eyes play tricks. You see darting movements out of the corner of your eye just at the edge of vision, but when you shift your gaze towards such, of course, there's nothing there at all. You cannot help but wonder who or what made the maze of narrow paths through the weedy courtyard. What sort of thing would wander here and there around the ghastly edifice of evil without shrieking and going mad? Yet the usual mundane sounds of your travel are accompanied only by the chorus of winds moaning through hundreds of temple apertures built to sing like doomed souls given over to the tender mercies of demonkind. These are echoed by the macabre croaks from the scattered, flapping, hopping, leering ravens. There's no doubt you've come to a place of ineffable evil. Just looking at this place darkens everything in your eyes. Wow. There you go, chat. That looks iconic. I think I have... Yeah. In fact, chat, I will show you. I think I have this here. Scourge of the Slave Lords. Oh, man. I need to find what, that's Scourge. I'm trying to remember, does anyone remember what number the original was? The original, Village of Hamlet? T1. T1. Question is whether I can get to it. Maybe I don't have that one. Maybe I don't have Village of Hamlet. I thought I had that. Yeah, I know. Maybe I don't have that. I don't want to take the time to go through all of it, but if we get through this adventure and do another one and I have that, I will show people, because I know I have some of these. Like I have the Against the Giants, Scourge of the Slave Lords I have, but maybe I didn't have this one. Okay. All right, so let's see. We're going to save this under J. No. These bronze valves are held fast by huge iron chains, and all cracks are sealed with soft iron. Graven upon each portal are magical runes which glow in a silvery radiance. As you stand before them, a primal fear is awakened within you, deep within your psyche where reason has never ruled. Good line. As the tremors rise, a wave of palpable magic force shoves you roughly away from the doors. Some of that was definitely that way. Tom, some of it was. But not, I don't know whether all of those pictures were official artwork, because as I say, I may not have had this one before. All right, I also want to see, can I level up? Yeah. So I'm going to level them up, because running all the way back and doing that again seems extremely unnecessary to me. All right, so... There we go. Okay. Right. So I guess that means I'm not going through there. Okay. Also going to save that map. The floor of this area is reddish-brown slate-like stone squares, each about 2 feet square. The walls are plastered and painted with scenes befitting the nature of the temple. Disgusting acts, killing, torture, enslavement, robbery, thievery, and unspeakable things. The creeds of the worshippers here are all too evident. Evil is flaunted and lionized. Dim light filters through the stained glass windows, casting revolting colors upon the greenish stones of the floor to the north. In that direction you can see the nave of the temple. The pillars to either hand are of pinkish mineral shot through with worm-colored veins. Their arches lead to an unremarkable pair of lesser side aisles. The columns supporting the archways, as well as the arches themselves, are worked in bas-relief. As with the frescoes in the entryway, the scenes here are ineffable, vile, filthy. It's probable that this area was reserved for the lowliest of worshippers. The area beyond is better lit and more open. Okay. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Pillars here are white marble veined with ugly red. The altar block of pinkish white marble is roughly oval, something over 7 feet long by 5 feet wide. Its top is a hollowed-out portion resembling a human form with legs apart and arms away from the body. The depression is stained a darker color than the rest. Just north of the altar is a circular marble-lined pit, a well of sorts, 20 feet in diameter. Shards of broken crystal vessels lie about the well near the altar and scattered about the floor. A crystal knife with a broken blade lies atop the altar. Okay. The thick stone columns here are deep green with blood-red striations. The paving blocks are mossy green with a circular dais-like area about 20 feet wide in the center part of the wing. This area was apparently a vestry. Bits of broken altar service are present here also, with a broken trident and pieces of torn, scorched robes of a moss-green hue. Other rubble includes several smashed benches, a small broken table, and a thrown-down wardrobe with one side kicked in and the doors torn off. A flight of stairs descends to the southwest. Under the wardrobe lie 3 moss-green robes lined with black satin. Each has a cowl. All are soiled and are obviously of little worth. Okay. Part 3, Dungeons of Elemental Evil. Oh. This passage is evidently one of importance, for it's plastered and painted with the evil scenes typical of the temple. All right, Chad, here we are. I hope you like the look of this place. I have done something different with it. As you enter the room, a portcullis slams down behind you. This chamber appears deserted. It's probably served as a privy, for the place has a foul fecal odor and filth is scattered here and there on the floor. A few skulls and bones lie around the pillar bases. As you take in the room, you hear singing from the shadows. Ooh, what do we have here? A harpy, huh? A dead harpy, huh? Thanks for playing, harpies. The door to the south bangs open and ghouls pour forth from the room beyond. Okay, that's bad. That's very bad. God damn it. F. God bless America. Stop. Hate ghouls in this game. Man. If we only we had Helmo. Yeah, that would have changed everything, I think. It really does suck, though, that I can't figure out how to get, like, we know fixing the loot tables so we can actually get armor really does suck. Oh, I still don't have lay on hands? Oh, my God. That's great. That's great. Certainly that's not going to be a problem. F U. Jeez. Place is another room abandoned to new tenants. The noisome place is littered with rags and bones. A broken chest stands in the northwest corner. A door to the west is in the west wall near the south corner. See, the problem here that we have... Yeah. I guess we'll save it under I. Yeah, I know that. I know, but I wasn't even sure if I wanted to keep this. The problem that I'm facing now with this is going to rest is like under the garments are a pouch of copper, silver, gold, and platinum. Is I have that portcullis behind me. Oh. Okay. Okay. We are leaving and resting. That's what we're doing. And you know, the problem I have with the ghouls also is that they're likely to hit quite a bit because I don't have any freaking armor, which I've described many times. Yes, I know about that. Yes, I know about that. Yeah. There we go. All right. Listen and pay heed to this riddle. You've proven yourself worthy to know of it. It's believed by Otis's masters that the riddle holds the key to the destruction of the temple. The two united in the past a place to build and spells to cast. Their power grew and took the land and people round as they had planned. A key without a lock they made of gold and gems, and overlaid with spells, a tool for men to wield, to force the powers of good to yield. But armies came, their weapons bared, while evil was yet unprepared. The heart was followed by the crowns and moons and people of the towns. The two were split, one got away, but she, when came the judgment day, did break the key, and sent the rocks to boxes 4 with magic locks. In doing so, she fell behind as he escaped. She was confined among her own. Her very lair became her prison and despair. Scansion's not bad. The place was ruined, torn apart, and left with chains around the heart of evil power, but the key was never found in the debris. He knows not where she dwells today. She set her minion's path, the way to lift her temple high again with tools of flesh, with mortal men. Many now have gone to die in water, flame, and earth or sky. They did not bear the key of old that must be found, the orb of gold. Beware, my friend, for you shall fail unless you have the wherewithal to find and search the boxes 4, and then escape forevermore. But with the key you might succeed in throwing down her power and greed. Destroy the key when you were done, and then rejoice, the battle won. Otis signs and leans back, rubbing his temples. Is anything more for you to tell me? Otis listens to what you have to tell him after sending the boy and his apprentice away. He nods at the right moment and jots occasional notes. Okay, I'm going to rest. But anyway, yeah, I mean, the big issue that we're having here, honestly, the reason that ghouls are such a huge issue is the fact that obviously they paralyze you and then they one-hit kill you. And the problem with that is that I can't, I get hit too often because I don't have any armor. Like Echo Alpha doesn't get hit that much because he's got an AC of 1. Arcana Spot, not hit as much. But all the rest of my ACs suck. I mean, you know, Healness with a 7, Shadowed Mage with a 6, Effect Life with a 9, Nonstop with a 6. This is all because I don't have any armor, and I can't find any. So I really need to figure out, somehow I've got to figure out how to get the armor fixed. The armor situation fixed. Oh, God. I know about this. I know. I know. All right, we'll save that as, let's see. Save this as J. Is it always going to do that? The center room is evidently the antechamber of some minor functionary, for its walls are plastered and covered with obscene paintings. The remains of upholstered furnishings are still in the room. Some old and battered pewter dishes are heaped upon a small table. Normal doors are placed in the south wall. Well, now that you mention it, maybe, Tom. I'd have to look. I don't remember anymore if Ghoul Touch ignored armor in 2nd edition. I'm not sure. Grumbling curses, a pair of reeking ghasts await you in their inner sanctum. Who was telling me about the oh my god ghasts? At least they weren't ghasts. That's right, you're turned. Ha ha! Boom! Undead turned. I need to start doing that more. Yeah, no, ghouls are, right, that's true. From the look of this chamber, it was once the sanctuary of some lesser priest of the temple. The walls are plastered and painted with scenes of evil nature featuring the earth principle. The rotting remains of a large bed, 2 couches, and several carved chairs, now broken, testify that the room was once a comfortable place. Yeah, the issue is not that. I can do plenty of damage to get rid of them, but if I don't one-shot them and they get up to me and do something, Steve, that's the issue. The whole room, but yeah, yes, you're right. Damage-wise, I'm fine. The hits, man, the hits. The whole room reeks horribly. Bones are tossed here and there, and a partially eaten orc carcass lies on the floor near the south wall. No exits are visible save the normal door to the north. You move the bed, revealing a section of stonework with plaster missing. Behind it lies a large gold cup containing over 100 pieces of gold and 3 onyx gemstones, which would be really awesome if I needed money, but I don't. I need armor. The floor to the west of Harpy Hall leads to this place. Harpy Hall. No, they don't. White strain levels, and that sucks. And that's something that I might even counteract. You can counteract it with the Gold Box Companion, because level drain is just awful. Like it just makes everything drag. Yeah. Yeah, zombies are not a problem. Skeletons are not a problem. Mummies can be a problem with like long term with the rot, with disease. And obviously vampires are real badasses. The real problem are whites and ghasts and ghouls can be a real issue if you're not careful. Heaps of old cloth among the walls indicate where the occupants of the place once nested. Old garments hang from pegs on the wall. Coins seem to have been interspersed with a bedding here. Okay. Under a cloak on the south wall, you find a suit of elfin chainmail. These loot tables are driving me insane. 10 bolts. Yeah. That sure is elfin chainmail, all right. I just... Oh, shoot. That's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. There you go. Jeez. All right. The sound of gravel crunching behind you brings you about, but there's nothing to see. Dungeon 1B. A partially destroyed stone chair dominates this place. It is hewn of brown marble, veined with black, and stands near the middle of the north wall. Both arms have been broken off, and the seat is chipped. A piece is missing from the back, and the whole is fractured. Rubble and broken furniture are strewn about the room. The ceiling overhead is at least 35 feet high, possibly more, lost in the shadows. The stench of rotting flesh faintly lingers in the area. Oops. Your search reveals a wall stone counterbalanced with a section of wall to the north. Pulling the stone frees the wall to swing inwards. Wall swings shut behind you. A secret door. This 35-foot diameter chamber is finished in polished black stone, similar to the room immediately to the north. The phosphorescent gleamings 45 feet or so above have a bluish cast. In the center of the floor is a circular depression about 1 foot deep and 10 feet in diameter. Around it is a low stone seat, so low that only halflings could comfortably sit in it. It seems possible that humans could also sit on the seat facing outwards. Okay, we're going to save that. All of the stonework here is black, the surface is being polished to a smooth, glossy texture. The domed ceiling 30 feet overhead shows phosphorescent gleams, each small dot obviously representing a star. Combinations make miniature constellations. A broken obsidian altar stone stands in the center of the chamber. The place is otherwise empty. Before I do any of that, though, your search reveals a pressure plate at 7-foot height. Pushing it released weights within the walls, and the wall to the south swings open. Oh, okay. That's how I get out again. This portal is shut fast by a massive lock. Upon its surface are runes. Possibly they identify what is beyond, or perhaps they have some sort of warning. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to get through this, but... Oh. Preternatural cold washes over you as the portal opens and the runes are wiped from the surface of the door. Effect life is it for 20 points of damage. Inside the door is a rough-hewn crypt with a passage leading north to a secondary burial place. Yee. Effect life. That was unfortunate. All right. That was a little risky. Do you pry open this crypt? Within lies the remains of a cleric who died in service to the temple. He is clad in black and wears a ring set with a jet triangular device. Oh. Then lies the body of a dead priest in black garb. On his finger is a ring with a triangular setting of jet. All right, so, right. No, I already pried it open. Wasn't impressed. Yes. Priests in black garb lie in these crypts. Eve still wears the signet of the Earth Temple, a ring set with a triangular device of jet. Clerics within these crypts are still clad in their black garments and wear the signet rings of the Earth Temple. One of them wears a cloak inscribed with arcane sigils. Armor! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh my goodness. Somebody's got to be able to take this. Actual freaking armor. Okay. View. Items. Okay. It's just the platinum that's the problem. Trade with nonstop. Select. Ugh. Come on. Oh, really? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Everybody is too overloaded. That's the problem. Encumbrance 2871, 2133, 1510, 1527. Okay. So now... Okay, so he began with an AC of 7. AC of 2. He has an AC of 2. Hillness finally has an AC of 2. Look, it's beautiful, chat. It's beautiful. AC 1 for Echo, AC 2 for Hillness, AC 3 of Arcanus Bot, and then forget about this crap. But these three, we finally have gained some level, some freaking level of armor for at least our frontline fighters. Shouting his AC of 4. Yeah, exactly. To create the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just so happy that we actually have some armor for somebody. Like, oh my gosh. So that's plate mail that Echo's wearing, scale mail that Hillness is wearing, and Bracer's AC 4 that Arcanus Bot is wearing. Rings of Protection would be nice. This is some Iron Man mode, no kidding. Hey, listen, Steve, it's been worse, okay? I have a bunch of level 5 and 6 characters, and I've done this mostly when they have no armor, because there's something screwed up about the loot table. So, like, it could be much worse. This chamber is plastered and painted with disgusting scenes and adages. It was apparently used as a restful place to which the clerics of the cult might retreat and ponder the glories of earthly elemental evil. A huge eye is painted on the ceiling and seems to glare down upon all in the place. Padded benches still line the walls and several chairs remain intact. From the condition of these seats and the look of the floor, this ghastly chamber is still frequented on occasion. I did, Zave, yes. Yes, thankfully I did. This area was evidently one where strange and potent stuffs were once kept. The place is a welter of smashed flasks, broken pottery vessels, glass shards, all amidst the shattered remains of the container's contents. You spot herbs, spices, chemicals, and other strange mixtures and substances now unidentifiable. Even the shelves and benches which held things are now broken and strewn about. The wreckage is total. Sound of breaking glass turns your attention to the broken remains of a stoppered vial of sparkling red powder. You unearth a bottle of dull red powder, phosphorus. This corridor is sheathed in polished brown marble, veined with black inlaid in the floor are triangular pieces of polished yellow marble, forming a definite path leading around the corner to the north. The brown of the marble shades towards beige as it proceeds northwards, but deepens to a dark chocolate hue southward. Large bronze cressets are staggered at 10-foot intervals on either side of the wall. Someone or something obviously keeps them fueled and brightly burning. Do you mean it's not an abandoned temple? It's unprecedented. This great open area is obviously the one in which the principle of the elemental evil of earth is served. The walls are rough-hewn sandstone, but the entire floor is dark brown earth. Some sort of phosphorescent lichen provides a dim illumination throughout the vast area. It grows on walls and ceilings, supports and arches. Cressets and wall sconces indicate that during ceremonies other lights are used. In the center of the room, occupying a 20-foot square area, is a pyramid of hard-packed dirt. The sides rise about 6 feet and the top is flat, forming an area about 6 feet square. Stone steps are set in the 4 faces of the pyramid. Atop it is a stone column, each of its 4 faces bearing a carved triangle and sporting a pair of bronze manacles dangling from bolted rings. At the base of the south face of the column rests a bronze box. 3 doors are set on the south wall. Those to the left and right are normal, but the center pair are huge bronze valves. These bear a strange set of silvery glowing runes, obviously chiseled into their face by someone other than their maker. They're sealed shut with soft iron filling all the cracks. What a lovely place. You stand 20 feet within the chamber and the ground shakes. 4 earthly behemoths rise from the soil and stand still before the exits in the 4 corners of the room, staring at you blankly. Okay. The bronze box opens to reveal a bronze maul, knife, bowl, and ewer. The items radiate the evil of the temple itself. I'm going to save this as H because I don't know whether I trust this. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like, this is the sort of dark mode. Oh, the elemental attacks. 72. There's a good chance to try out Hilness's new AC. Not liking all these misses. You know what? I'm going to have you equip your +2 arrows. Okay. Nice hit, Hilness. 0 points of damage. That's not great. Ow! 25 points. Jeez. And the problem is that Arcana Spot... Actually, I don't know. Does Arcana Spot? Okay, it does have 1. There we go. Okay. Don't love that situation. Oh, I will show you. I will show you. I don't love that. I don't know what to label this. We'll say G for GG. Okay. So she gave me this. She gave me this. See? He's a dragon. You can see that he's got a friendly dragon situation. See? He's got black wings. He has the black ears. He's got the spikes. He's got the awesome red tail. Black eyes. He is very friendly. I like him. We need to give him a name. I'm thinking of names. I will have a name probably pretty soon. But that was what she gave me. Obviously not evil. No, this guy's not evil. I do not work on the evil dragon concept. I have to figure out a way though. Like, they have a clip that you can do, although I don't know they want to be this way the whole time, but like, and I have to be a little careful because I can imagine the cats could be like, oh, look, a chew toy. Like, this is not a chew toy. Not a chew toy for the cats in any event. So. The Chrono Ace? Oh, does Chrono Wolf does he have a special, like, mascot? Is that what I'm led to understand? Okay, right. Yeah, so let's see. He had a special Corgi plushie called Chrono Ace. All the viewers were Chrono Pups. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I wish that there were... I probably need to come back and report to him. Are they going to literally make me sit through all this? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh my God, it's okay. I didn't realize it was near that corner. That's going to be a big problem, maybe. All right, if we take this down, then we're definitely going back to report to what's-his-face. Oh my God, really? Okay, there's that new AC doing work. All right. All right, since I know that we're bailing out, I'm just going to, you know, we're going to do all this stuff. Yeah, I know. Oh. That's not what I was hoping for. Okay. That went better. That definitely went better than the first one. Okay. And I thought that he did have arrows, actually. I'm pretty sure there are magical arrows. Yeah, he's using +1 arrows, Tom. So I guess he needs +2 to hit that guy. Which is, I mean, I can get +2, but... I think... Okay. Run away! Immune to +1, yeah. I mean, truthfully, I should just buy a bunch of +2 arrows. I have so much money. It's not like I can't. Not like I can't do it. Okay. Okay. Let's report to our boy Otis. Okay, he doesn't have anything else to say. All right, we are going to purchase arms and armor. Going to go with arrows. Bolts +2, okay. You know what? I'm going to have you... He never uses javelins. Oh, yeah. He never uses javelins. So this is the other thing. Yeah, I need to drop his encumbrance. Like, that was ridiculous. He never uses javelins. Why was I having him carry that many? That's absurd. Okay. View items. Scale mail +1. It's whatever. It's whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm glad that it's anything at all. The fact that it's just armor of any kind is really useful. Yeah, in a way. I mean, that's probably true. Trade to Hillness. Okay. Also, a magical sling would be nice. Okay. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I mean, given that that's the case, I think he's got arrows +2. Or he might have arrows +2. No, he has arrows +1. Interesting. I thought that he had arrows +2, but I guess I'm wrong. All right. Well. Hillness can. Echo, I don't think can. Hillness can. As you can see. I don't think Arcana Spot, which is a cleric, can. Shadow Mage clearly can. Actually, wait. Yeah, I mean, I have so many arrows. Come on. So many arrows. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of arrows +2. Yeah, he's a paladin though. I don't know if maybe he can. Don't I have another? Doesn't someone have a fine longbow? Yes, you do. Oh, you're right. He can. All right, so I can give him arrows as well. Let's have those. Trade those to Echo. Okay. And I mean, this is to say nothing, by the way, of having a shield. If I just had a shield, that would be another thing that would help everything in this regard to AC. But 1, 2, 3 is a lot better than what I was dealing with before. So we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Okay. Now we're going to rest. Archer on their party and the mage's deck with mirror image. I like the way you think. I'm not sure that that's going to work out exactly as I was imagining, but actually, wait, no. I'm going to save this. I'm going to change this. I'm going to save this under B so that B will be the next village. And that way J or something like that can still be the continuing one. All right. Back into the temple. Hadn't occurred to me that it's been very easy to bash doors because Echo has got like 1888 strength. So that makes it much easier to manage. You know what? I'm gonna go just use the facilities for a minute. But when I get back, I actually want to check and see if one of these places might be usable as a resting spot. Maybe in the temple there's something like that. So anyway, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. All righty then. So, party makes camp. Right. So I want to see if there's any other. Dais is two-tiered. Each rise is about 18 inches, the inner being 14 feet in diameter, thus forming a 3 feet wide step along the rim of the lower tier. The lower disc is greenish-black stone. The upper disc is blackish-green. The center of this altar is a depression about 8 feet across, filled with scummed-over black liquid. Several pieces of smashed shells are scattered around the area. You see a broken bronze knife. Within the filthy water, you find a small, delicate skeleton, the remains of the last sacrifice. That's disturbing. To the north of the staircase is a stone railing with supports of white, brown, and green stone alternating. Its upper portion is cinnabar. The floor beyond is paved with 3-foot squares of highly polished granite. The square columns of some types of yellowish stone are carved in bas relief and painted to show scenes of fire and suffering with demonic creatures leering on. Let's see. So we did A, we did B. So then J. To the north, the dais extends south into the temple, forming a circular area. The floor, steps, and walls are black basalt, highly polished and gleaming. 4 steps lead to the upper platform, and upon it is a great throne of purplish basalt with leering demon faces and carved grinning skulls. Is that basalt or basalt, by the way? Does anyone know? Flight of steps 20 feet wide and each step broad and tall delves down to the north. The stone is a dull gray, but flecks of color, white, blue, red, green, and black, dot its surface. I don't actually know off the top of my head. It's basalt? Okay. Thank you, Trifid. At the base of the steps stands another pair of sealed bronze doors, all cracks filled with soft iron and bound in silver chains glowing with magical radiance. Just as with the great outer doors, the approach to the doors is a harrowing experience, and standing near them stirs an overwhelming fear in the very core of your being before a wave of magic shoves you away. Okay. Supporting pillars in this wing are sandstone resting on a red slate floor. Bits of broken pottery and sharp bits of rock cover the floor here, making walking about a risky business. The stump of a granite monolith and chunks of brownish-red rock around the base indicate that the altar was violently assaulted and destroyed. A few links of bronze chain, a twisted manacle, and a bronzewood maul with a snapped haft add to the impression that the enemies of the temple who did this must have found the altar very hateful indeed. You know, when they destroyed it, that's what they did. Seems to be a vestry. I wonder if this leads to... Oh, you know what I bet this is? Interesting. Okay. So that also leads down. I thought that maybe this might also lead down to a different set of dungeons, like to another elemental portion, but not so much. Salt Bay. I see what you did there, Nonstop. There we go. Yes, I know about the pieces of furniture. Okay, so this door opens into a small vestry. Someone evidently made a fire in the far corner as bits of charred wood and cloth lie on the floor. The rafters overhead are blackened with soot. A pile of robes, once ivory-colored, lie in the center of the room. They are soiled and stained with excrement. Looking carefully, you find an intact white robe in the rafters overhead. It has a cowl edged and embroidered with reddish-pink whorls and lined with pale blue satin. Doesn't do anything, but you find it. To the north, the dais extends south into the temple, forming a circular area. The floor, steps, and walls are black basalt, highly polished and gleaming. Oh, I already talked about this. The throne. Above the throne, the following words in the common tongue are chiseled into the curving wall. One ring to rule them all, one ring to find them. The power of elemental death brings mortals low, but raises the nameless one high. The flags upon which the throne sets are 10-foot squares of granite set in a mosaic pattern. A wave of palpable evil radiates from the throne itself. The throne resists all attempts to damage it, and it bears no secret compartments or hidden treasures. Huge bronze vessel chased with copper stands here. Its 6 legs hold it slightly more than a foot above the floor stones. The basin-like pot is 8 feet in diameter. Its bottom is filled with old charcoal, bits of blackened bone, and undefinable lumps. A piece of chain still hangs over this altar, and evidently other similar ones also hung there. But their bronze links were broken, and short pieces lie on the floor around the area. The altar's rim is dented and cut as if struck by many hard blows. Please don't tell me you're going to make me... Okay. I thought it was going to show me something different, and it didn't. Oh, it's basalt? Oh, really? I could just pretend to be a UK person. I loved Oxford anyway. I liked all of the UK, but that in specific. Beyond is another vestry, a chamber nearly 30 feet wide and 60 feet long. It once must have been the scene of debauched revels, for the remains of great couches, tables, and padded chairs are strewn about. Charcoal and several broken barrels lie nearby. A stack of resinous faggots near the door seem to be the only things not broken or disarrayed. Amidst the litter are several skeletons, probably human. Beyond the lengths of wooden faggots is a small cupboard set into the wall. Within it are 2 silk robes of bright crimson with skulls embroidered in gold thread on the front and back. Each is cowled and lined with lavender silk. And by that we mean hammers, not actually silk, but... One skeleton wears the tattered remains of a scarlet robe. Yep, Well, so much for my idea that I could find some place to rest around here. Might as well see if I can destroy those other 2 elementals down there. There are 2 other earth elementals. Because I think they said there were 4. So go up this way. Yeah, and then and it went up here, and then this way, and then this way. Okay. Good. So it went A, B, this is J. Yes, I know all about where these things are. Yes, you've told me before, game. You should have an option to skip when you get to this. I understand they can't get rid of it completely, because there may be times where you need that description again, but still, like getting this whole thing is a little hard to take. Okay, so we beat that guy. Oh, okay, there we go. I knew there were other elementals around. Hillness starting off with a good amount of damage. Not that I saw it because I had the shield blocking it. Nice. Yeah, needs +2 damage. I have to find out if he can use a staff sling. I don't think Arcanus can, but worth using a magic missile here. $19 points of damage. Echo doing some work there. You didn't take a hit. Did not take a hit. Outstanding work, everybody. That is how you deal with an elemental. Great work. I love what I see. Let's see. Once Echo stopped being a pack mule, it was a lot easier. Okay. What did I say I wanted to do? Oh, staff sling. Yeah, okay. That's good. Because that means that's going to do more damage. That does 2d4 plus 4. As opposed to 1d4 plus 3. Yeah, not even close. Oh my goodness. Very good news. Okay, good. Yep, good job, Echo. Echo has been working on destroying the Earth, so I think we can all get behind that. Wait, what? Draw near to the bronze valves. Right, and then the thing where it can never let me get close to anything. I already know about that. All right, this is the last of the elementals, I believe. Okay, do I have any +2 arrows? I still don't. I don't want to get close enough to do that. All right, I'm going to end then. Ow. Nice work. I'm going to use one more of these magic missiles. Oh. Just as I did that. All right, well, I'm certainly not going to take an attack. Nope. Actually, wait. 1d6 plus 2. 1d4 plus 3. So 3 minimum, 8 maximum, 4 minimum, 7 maximum. Guess I'll keep the hammer on for now. Doesn't matter if I'm not going to freaking hit anything. What? There we go. Okay. Shipping about 4,000 plus 2 arrows coming in. It's not, you're not wrong. You're not totally wrong, actually. There's some of that's going to be happening. All right. Let's see. I'm going to cast a Cure Light Wounds on Echo. Cure Light Wounds again on Echo. These Cure Light Wounds are awful. That's better. All right, I'm going to save that last one. Save. J. No. Okay, so we now got rid of all the elementals in the room. This is probably a robing room with no exit save the door you've opened. A padded bench runs the length of the east wall of this 10-foot square room. A number of pegs and hooks are along the north and south walls. A large cabinet stands by the west wall. 7 cloaks of brown cloth are hanging on the pegs, and 3 pairs of sandals are tucked under the bench. For the love of God, give me some kind of armor. In the cabinet are 8 padlocks and their keys, several large jars of wine, 12 pewter drinking cups, and a partridge in a naval temple. No. And 5 plates with small amounts of different sorts of dirt, red, yellow, brown, black, and pale gray. There's also an ivory bracelet set with a huge cornelian. Oh. We just have an ungodly amount of money because we have so many gems, too. Like, we have thousands of platinum. We have essentially, there's nothing we could not buy. I really hope that it's not just a couple of robing rooms that I found. Heap of large and small stones fills the center of this 10-foot square room. Piles of different types of dirt are in the corners and along the walls, and only a narrow path through the room remains clear. 12 small kegs are stacked across the south wall, 3 across and 4 high. You see no exit save for the door you have opened. Kegs are filled with fuel oil for the cressets. Each holds just a bit more than 7 gallons. On the inside face of the door is a parchment bearing a message. It instructs Romag to pay his fealty to the water temple or else prepare to die horribly. It reminds him that the relative power of their elements is reflected in the predominance of water to land. Several obscene remarks have been added to the missive, probably by Romag. Looking about some more, one of the stones piled on the floor catches your eye. It is smooth and catches the light spectacularly. Armor! Let's go! Shadowed Mage, it's your moment. Okay, he has an AC of 6. AC of 2, let's go! Oh, look at this, chat. 1, 2, 3, 2. Look at that. Now we just have Effect Life, who's like, you know, thin as parchment paper, and Nonstop, who needs to get some more armor. But, oh, man. Shadowed Mage. Shadowed Mage with the 2. Actually, one of the things I have to think about is, so let me think about that. All right. Trade to Nonstop. Okay, so he's still got an AC of 6, right? AC of 6. Can't wear it. Okay, right. So absolutely huge. AC 2. 1, 2, 3, 2. Patience is finally paying off. Give me an auto-loading bow. I know, right? Well, in the old days, see, first edition and second edition, it was done on the basis of these negatives, dragons. So the lower AC you had, the better, -6, -7, -8, etc. Later on, they changed it, and now obviously the AC is a very different thing. You're looking at positives, 17, 18, 19, etc. And the higher number you want is the better. It made more logical sense to do it this way. Like, it never made a lot of sense. It was totally worth killing those elementals, by the way, for that reason. It never made a lot of sense to do it some other way. So just that's I'm glad that they sort of made it more regular. But back in the day, that was the deal. Yeah, we found another bracer. So what we have now is we've got plate mail on Echo Alpha. On Hillness, we have scale mail. I think it's actually scale mail +2 or something. On Arcana Spot, we have bracers of armor +4, AC 4. And on Shadowed Mage, we now have leather armor that we just put on, and I'm guessing it's leather armor plus a couple, I think, as well. So that's it. Yeah, I believe that's right. I think it changed in third. But fourth edition, though, kind of upped the ante in terms of what all the armor looked like. So, I mean, one of the things that I always liked was the idea that dexterity also affect armor, which makes sense. Like, because keep in mind, armor class anyway is somewhat of an abstraction, right? Same thing as hit points. A lot of people are like, well, if you get crushed by a two-handed sword, like everyone would die immediately. Yeah, but that's not what it is. When you lose hit points, you're losing kind of the buffer of the hit points of the health that you theoretically have, and that's somewhat incorporated in the luck that you possess. Someone gets you a glancing blow as opposed to hitting you full on. Like, yeah, if they hit you full on with a two-handed sword, most people are going to die, right? But if they just scratch you, or they just miss you, or they like wound your arm, but they don't hit, that's really what hit points are more making reference to. And in a way, AC is this combination of both actual physical armor, like something can withstand the hit of something going against it, but also the way you can avoid being hit in the first place, your dexterous nature of it too. Yeah, no, I think Thaco was changed by the time we got to third. The thing about that is, people sometimes overstate that, state like the nature of it. Like, let's be clear, okay? It's not like Thaco was like this bizarre, like, I don't know what this is. It wasn't really like that, right? The thing about it was that it was just another table that you had to open. It was another thing you had to consult. It was another thing you had to keep in your mind. And that was the only issue. It wasn't that it was complicated. It was that it was just another thing taking you away. And anything like that was something that they've tried to streamline over the years. Same thing with negative AC. I mean, like, you can certainly understand the concept, like lower is better. Lower is better in golf, right? Fewer strokes to get a ball in the hole is better in golf. Like, it's not bizarre. It's just another thing that seems not quite, like, seems a little janky. And why do that when you can streamline it and do something which seems more obvious, which is higher numbers are better. Incidentally, this is why sometimes there are a couple of, I'm not thinking of it off the top of my head, but there's certain tabletop games where, the idea is to roll lower is better. And honestly, a lot of that stuff feels weird. It's not that it's any difference in terms of randomness. It's just not the way that we typically think. And so the question is, are you changing how people typically think for a reason, like a meaningful reason, or are you doing it just sort of to do it? And that honestly is why I think it makes sense generally to kind of go with the flow, unless changing our mindset is important for the value of the game one way or the other. No, you're all good. Prince Justin, listen, you have very seldom been wrong on the internet, my friend. You certainly were not wrong when you were posting the lunar eclipse photo, which I saw yesterday, or saw this morning from your Patreon, which I thought was super cool. So you were not wrong on the internet. High hit points meant you ate your veggies as a kid, I suppose. Your lower SAT score is better after all. A roll of 1 is the best. Yeah, it's just confusing, Tom, because so few people use that. You know what I mean? Like, so few people use it, so it's like, what, unless there's some specific value as to why that changes the randomization or whatever, steps slope downward to the north, that's a different deal, All A relatively short flight of stairs leads down to a 20-foot-long walkway 10 feet wide. To the north of the walkway is a pit 20 feet square and 10 feet deep. The floor of the pit is slimy and covered with bones and filth. The rough stone walls are pocked with small openings near the floor, but they become smooth and unclimbable 4 feet above the floor of the pit. Oh, God damn it. The floor tilts and we go into a pit. What a surprise. Whoa, okay, that's a lot of rats. Oh, I have something ready for these people. I have something ready for these people. Sweeps. I just love that's the same sound. Huh. I'm waiting for the one to go that's going to cause you some issues. Thank you. You know what's amazingly effective on a lot of rats? Something we like to call fireball. When you absolutely positively need to destroy everything in the room. Get to the rhythm. Let's go. There were no more rats again. So more rats were gonna be dead. This fireball's gonna strike you right on the head. There's so many rats that are just gonna die. That's a fireball, you know it. Dead. Dead. If I were the rats, I would have bailed out at this point. That was fun. Now we see why this spell is useful. Man. Just like shooting for distance. Oh, chat, I didn't tell you, by the way. On Wednesday... wait, surrenders? The giant rat surrenders? What does that look like? The giant rat comes up and it's just like, squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak. I've made some mistakes. Squeak, squeak. Like, what the surrenders? Anyway, I went to, on Wednesday, I went to in Long Island, a retro arcade where you can pay a certain amount and then play all day. Chat, they had, see if I can remember all these. 720, the skating game. Yeah, here is my cheese, exactly. 720, which was a skating game. These are all stand-up old-style arcade games. Vectrex, I think is what it was called. I don't remember that's the name, but it's the one where you have this thing going around shooting at like this 3-dimensional thing. It was very cool back in the day. Zaxxon, Root Beer Tapper used to be a thing. It was like literally a root beer thing. Street Fighter 2, Gauntlet, which arguably, if I ever had like unlimited money or whatever, the one thing I'd like to do as far as like an arcade game, like a silly whatever, I would get a stand-up arcade Gauntlet because it's so freaking cool. You remember Root Beer Tapper, Prince Justin? So Gauntlet was there. Rygar, not the NES one, the stand-up arcade Rygar. Dig Dug. Galaga, which as you all know I'm awesome at. Galaxian, Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, Speedway, the one where you go like the Fuji Speedway, I forget what it's called. The music is like but you could choose one of 4 things to do that. Yes, House of the Dead was there, although I never used to play that back in the day, but Mortal Kombat, Donkey Kong Jr., Super Mario Brothers. And they also had like Mario Kart. They also had like all of these. I mean, it was pretty awesome. Like I was just like and then a lot of pinball games. They did not have Dragon's Lair, which was too bad. They didn't have Dragon's Lair or Space Ace, which were back in the day. They didn't have the Star Wars one either. They did have Tron. They had Dino Crisis, I think. They had Spy Hunter. I didn't get to play Spy Hunter, unfortunately. They had it was pretty awesome. They had Asteroids. Yep, they had Asteroids. Yeah, they sure did. And they had Robotron 2300. Do you remember the stand-up game? Any of you who used to do this, who would it was this little robot that ran around. There were 2 joysticks. One moved you around, and one could shoot in 360 directions. And you would it was basically like, what do you call those? Oh God, they had elevator action. Yes. Oh my God, I completely. What's the name for a game? Oh my God, I can't remember the name of it. What's the name of the genre of games where you run around and it's incredibly frantic and it's like frantic panic shooting? I can't think of the name of it. It's like, and it's a certain genre of game. It's not a boomer. No, not rail shooters. No. Rail shooters is something else. It's a genre of game where you're just like shooting wildly at everything all the time. No, you're shooting bullet hell. Thank you, Steve. That's it. Yeah, it was like an early standing bullet hell 23. That's what it was. Robotron 2300. It was very cool back in the day. It was very hard. Defender. They had Defender there. They had the Golden Axe. They had not Astyanax. Axaron. I can't remember the name of the other one. Spray and Pray. Yeah. No, bullet hell is the quote unquote official term. Yeah, so it was pretty awesome. They had all these games, and you can go and buy, if you pay $15, and then everything there is free to play. So you just play basically all day, and you can actually they have people, you can do $40 a month. If you do $40 a month, you can come in and play whenever you want for as long as you want. And they're open until they open at 11 or something, and then they're open until 7, something like that. The twin stick shooter. It's a bit different, yeah, but you know what I mean, though. It's basically in that ballpark, right? So, anyway, it was a very good time. That was pretty cool. Wait, what? What do you mean a battle begins? What? I just had a battle. What are you talking about? There are more? Okay, well, now we got a problem. Rat brought friends. Well, this is unfortunate. Dead. 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 Nice job, Hilness. I mean, if I think about how many quarters, now I certainly didn't spend $40 a month, but you got to remember this is back in the mid 80s, right? So you'd have to account for inflation. But if I spent the equivalent of, because I went there once a week pretty much, and I spent a lot, I mean, because you could play most of the games in there, you could play for 1 quarter. And then Dragon's Lair was really expensive because it cost 4 quarters to play 1 game, which was like outrageous. And Gauntlet was kind of a quarter reader because, you know, it took a lot of quarters. But I would probably get $3 to $5 worth of quarters, I think, when I went in there. So I probably was spending I probably spent $15 to $20 a month. So it probably would have been a good deal. Oh, just I loved watching people who were good at Dragon's Lair, Prince Justin, you know what I mean? But yeah, same. I played a little bit of it. I could remember some of it, but some of the stuff I was like, oh my God. All right, well, I kind of want to save Stinking Cloud is the thing. Yeah, they had WWF WrestleFest there too. I didn't play that much at the time, but they had that. Oh, they had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They had that. They had a couple. They had a weird one. There was one called Wizard of something that I don't remember playing when I was young. I don't know if that's a later one or what. Another one I used to play was there was this truck game where you would race around and you could hit, and it was another one where you could have like 4 people at the same time. And then there were like nitro things where you could like hit like a nitro boost thing to go over, like to make these jumps. That was very cool too. Yes, Wizard of War. That's it. I don't ever remember playing it. I played a little bit this time. It was just strange. I didn't quite understand what I was doing, but yeah. They also had a weird Pac-Man that I didn't like, where there were all these like random additional things. I'm like, I liked it. I liked it better when it was the original. The Atari version. I arcaded in no, not the 70s. In the 80s. All right, sounds good. Thank you, Echo, so much. Thanks for being around. No, I arcaded in the 80s, not the 70s. Yeah, maybe that's why it was weird, because they had a couple of consoles there that were also playing, and maybe this one was in a stand-up cabinet, but maybe it was just like specially designed to fit in the cabinet, and that's why I didn't understand it before. They had the Heyday, exactly. They had an Indiana Jones as well, an Indiana Jones game, which I didn't remember super well. I didn't see Joust. I used to like Joust back in the day, but I did not see Joust here. God, there are a lot of rats. Whip the thuggy guards. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was very cool. I spent a fair bit of time in my high school years, in particular in the arcade. I remember that very fondly. As I've talked about before, I would go. It was the Farmington Valley Mall, and they had a KB Toys there, which is actually where I got I think that might have been where I got my red box back in the mid 80s. And I got some other games there too. I think I got one of my Intellivision. I got my original Intellivision console, my Intellivision 2 there, and whatever. So I like KB Toys. Right next to it is a Radio Shack where I would do, go and hang out and type in 10, Greg is great, 20, go to 10, 30, end in the TRS-80 that was displaying in the window. And next to that was the place where I got my hair cut. But they had a Friendlies there, and my dad would pick me up from school, usually once a week for this, and I would go there with him, and we would like sit and talk. We would exchange a hamburger and a fish sandwich, which was known as a big beef and a fish-a-majig, respectively. We would exchange that. Sometimes I would get a Fribble, which is the friendly shake, and then we would just talk about stuff. And then he would get black coffee and would grade papers while I went, and he gave me like a $2 or $3, $4 or whatever at the arcade, and I would go down to the arcade. And then after he had graded some papers, he would come and join me, and usually he would do like a game or two. And it was funny because he was like, when this is happening, let's see, he passed away in 1998 at the age of 68. So back in 1988, he would have been 58. So probably he would have been his mid-50s. He would have been a little older than I am now, actually. That's weird to think of. 4 or 5 years. So he'd be like 55, 56, right? So he was way older than most of the kids in there. Even the attendants were like maybe 30 at most. Most of the people there were in there like anywhere from like the ages of 14, 15 to like maybe 23, 24, right? And he would come in and he would play Galaxian, and he was actually pretty good at Galaxian and Space Invaders. And people would be like, "Oh, look at this guy doing this." It was very cool. It's a very fond memory I have, and it's one reason why I started doing stuff with Little Arv, where every Friday, and we've been doing this ever since for many, many years now, where Friday we do an adventure of some kind or another. And now I do something similar to that, which with Mini Arv, but he calls it our trip that we take. But it's really important. It's something, as I say, that I remember very distinctly, and that's unfortunate. I remember very distinctly, and it had a very powerful effect on me as a positive thing. Not everything about that you remember about, not everything was like sunshine and roses with my folks, but that was one of the things that I remember as being a real positive thing that has always stayed with me. And so I thought it was important to, create those memories. What I didn't know is that I thought I was creating those memories for my daughter. What I didn't know is that I've been creating as many memories for me. I guess it should have been obvious that that's the case, but it didn't occur to me in the same way. So, yeah. Friendlies is a very rare treat. Yeah. Nice. About time for you to start surrendering. Memories matter. They really do matter. They affect, there we go. They affect everything in a positive or negative way. And if you can make good memories for yourself, it really goes a long way in life. All right. If this happens again, then I'm going to do this one more time. If this happens again, then there's something bugged, and I'm going to have to not, because that's, no. Exactly. I have not seen that. Oh. I haven't seen it. What is it about? Oh, wow. Interesting. Made me think a little bit about the game To the Moon that I played on here in terms of trying to like look at your memories and then basically provide a positive memory for someone who is towards the end of his life. Oh. Dead. 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 Nice. 5 rats at once. Let's go. Got a problem? Have the player exterminators here. Dead. 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 I have seen Strange Days. Strange Days was really weird. I watched that film as part of a it was almost like my first class in my PhD work at Brandeis. I took this with Billy Flesh, was the name of the guy. He's also the chair of the department at the time. And it was kind of almost like a PhD methods course in a way, with some interesting things in there. And Billy was always an interesting guy, has always been an interesting guy. And he had us watch Strange Days. Very weird film, but interesting. Yeah. 5 with 1 blow. I know, Steve, but the problem is I already did that. I used up my fireball. I'm still in the same, like, I haven't even had a chance to, like, again, that's what is making me worried that this is bugged. Like, if this happens again, then I'm going to be like, I'm going to have to maybe just X out of this and not do that, which would be unfortunate because I don't, you know, I mean, I'd like to not, this is good, whatever, you know, like, experience and all that. But I shouldn't have hit that one. I should have hit the one above here. You know what's worrying me? I wonder if there's a scenario where surrendering means it doesn't process it as you having won, so it just does the fight over. That would suck if that's the case. And would be awful game design if they hadn't thought about that. Woo! Okay. Let us never do that again. Good God. Rat. Avoid that at all freaking costs. Good gravy. I mean, it wasn't hard. It was just like, good golly, Miss Molly. All right. Okay. On we go. Let's never talk about that again. Seems to be a line of jail cells. Each door has a small barred window and a large lock and bar as well. The doors along the west are locked tightly. Those to the east are neither locked nor barred. Cell is 10 feet square with closely set stone blocks in wall and floor. Ceiling is actually hewn from living rock. Straw litters the floor and chains hang from the far wall. Okay, I already know about that. You open the door to the cell. The 3 ragged human occupants stir, shambling to their feet to attack you. What the heck? I gotta be that way. Zombie. Zombie, zombie. In my head, in my head. There we go. Passage shows disuse. It is dusty, dirty, and filled with cobwebs. However, someone wearing boots has made use of the place with fair frequency, as shown by occasional tracks. 3 iron doors line the west wall, each with great hinges set to bear the weight of such portals. Each also has a small iron hatch. An old gray blanket hangs on the east wall. Party has discovered a secret door to the east. A secret door. A trio of bugbears leap up from the table in the southeast corner as you enter their chamber. What's up, bugbears? Hey, anytime you'd like to surrender. You know, I just killed about 65 giant rats. It'd be funny if they're like, thank you, we've been actually waiting for someone to solve this problem for us. We're so grateful to you. There we go. Oops. Very nice. Very nice. Imagine we found treasure. Yes. Yeah, we're not going to take any hand axes. Nope. Plain room contains little of interest. A peg shoved between the blocks of stone on the west wall holds a robe of dull black cloth adorned with a pale brown pattern, a pair of triangles one atop the other. In the southeast corner of the room stands an old battered table with 2 chairs, a stool, and a bench clustered around it. A cask is on the table with some earthenware mugs and bits and pieces of food. 3 torches burn in wall sconces, and 8 fresh ones lie on the floor. An open cupboard in the northeast corner displays old plates, several mugs, lumpy sacks, and a string of small dried sausages. A large water barrel stands near the southwest corner opposite the door. There's not much interesting here. Let us describe it in complete, excruciating detail. Oh, God. No, 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 no. I didn't think you were going to do the whole thing. Mistakes were made. I regret everything. Ah. Only a hard biscuit. Cask on the table holds 2 gallons of beer. Is any good beer? Not that I would know. Solid root beer, maybe? Okay. Why would you want a secret door? I guess to the back of the cells, maybe. The cell holds 3 humans clad in rags who do not make a sound. As you move to assist the first, though, all 3 rise, lifting desiccated faces and dead white eyes. I'm going to guess you're not going to find many actual, like, humans sitting around here now. I'm guessing. Like, probably you can just assume that. Wow. Shadow Mage not coming to play. I just realized that she's using a staff sling now. No. Wait, what? Oh, man. All right, that's fine. I just need to remember to get the treasure. Yeah, that was my bad. Now, what I would like you to do is ready that, please. Behind the blankets, a small alcove with a cot, small table, chair, lantern and oil, some old clothing hanging on pegs, and an iron chest. On the table, yeah, I've heard this before, lies a heap of equipment, including a suit of leather armor, a short sword, backpack, miscellaneous items, and a plain-looking dagger. Overcoming the lock on the large chest is an easy feat, and within you find hundreds of coins, each sort represented, and a pair of potion vials in a small wooden box. Oh. Suppose that was too much to hope for. Oh my God, a ring mail and a robe? Okay. So Effect Life has an AC of 9. Still an AC of 9. Still an AC of 9. Oh. Well, that's a bummer. But now a ring mail. No, okay. Was worth trying. All right. So, ring mail. Who can I trade that to give a shot to? Oh, I wonder, nonstop. Nonstop. Can you? Oh, look at nonstop's AC. -1? Okay, well, with respect, we have to trade. Okay, hang on a second, though. Okay, something, we have to fix that, though. We have to fix that. Because... yeah, no kidding. Trade. All right. You're going to get some armor, for sure. Nonstop from this. Yeah, 0 AC. Because he's got to be in a better position. He's going to be up front a lot more than that. Okay, if that is, you can wear scale mail. Good. Still got AC of 1. Now we're cooking with gas, chat. I was hoping that robe would also help, but Echo's got an AC of 1. Hillness has an AC of 0. Arcana Spot has got an AC of 3. Shadowed Mage with an AC of 2. Nonstop with an AC of 1. Effect Life is got a 9. We got problems there, but in general, we are in much, much better shape now than we were. Somebody said that patience was a big part of this, and I totally agree. Patience is what made this possible. Thank goodness. In camp, save. We just need to get something for Effect Life now, basically. And then over time, hopefully we can upgrade, but because with their weapon power and, you know, their hit points were already pretty good. So can I can't. Got one more Cure Light Wounds. Ugh. 29. Geez, every one of these cells, they just let them all die. Nice. Very, very pleased with that, chat. Super pleased. Super mega pleased. Secret door. All right, let's go down to that chamber. Lurid light from a flaming cresset and a glowing brazier full of charcoal reveals a chamber containing a rack, Iron Maiden, cage, and all other unspeakable devices common to a torture chamber. Great. 2 adjacent alcoves, one to the south and one east, are barred, their doors held fast by chain and padlock. 2 prisoners are in each, obviously here to await the tender mercies of the torturers. The torturer looks up from the victim he oversees on the rack. At his side is a massive, ugly bugbear. The 2 sneer and attack without hesitation. Oh, yeah? Well, I've got actual AC this time. Guys. $20 points of damage. Dang. These people all sneer, and the same thing always happens. That's how that works. I don't know about this, but actually I might be able to see. Okay, 2d4 plus 4, right? 2d4 plus 2. So that's a plus 2 staff sling. Problem is that I think that... Yeah, so that's... Whatever, I'll sell it. No, I do not. You release the man tied to the rack, and then unlock the cells with the torturer's keys. The man takes the bugbear's flail and hands the human sword to another man who was imprisoned. I hired on with a caravan from Gray's Haven. We were taken just outside of Nulb. When I refused to join these cur, they threw me in here. I can get these 4 out of here safely. If you intend to continue through the dungeon, you ought to know about the spiral staircase north and west of here. God be with you, travelers, and thank you. The man-at-arms escorts the others up the steps and to the south. Okay, to the northwest, huh? I thought it was worth checking this, just in case. Okay. North and west, okay. That's promising. It looks like we're going the right way. It's true, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. None of them are wearing armor. Well, some of them were, weren't they? I mean, some of them probably have. Ooh, Dungeon 2. The steps led out onto a dusty corridor running east to west. This chamber was evidently one in which new arrivals were hosted to the delights of the temple. At least this is what the wall murals depict. A few pieces of battered furniture remain among the walls. In the center of the room is a shallow pool, its fountain apparently stopped, and the decorative statue of a minotaur sitting on a throne, much dirtied. Several skeletons lie about the place, and some odd skulls and bones as well. Mostly humans, but some humanoids also. None of the many cressets and wall sconces are lit. No torches remain. I was wondering if I might be a real minotaur. There's not a moment to react as the statue of the minotaur is revealed to be a real living minotaur. Horns lowered, flail swinging, it rushes you. Yep. Saving throw on your sneer attack. There you go. All right, let's take a look at this Minotaur. Ooh, that's a cool one. For me to hit in the face. Thanks for coming. I'm going to bet that this is not... This military pick is not going to be a big deal, I bet. The dried fountain he sits here is still stopped by the stone throne. Tucked beneath the throne is a bag with 13 agates of various types. Secret door. Passage is lined with double bunks, 10 in all. Each has a straw mattress, and 2 small boxes are tucked underneath head and foot. 3 small torches are mounted in wall sconces, but only one is lit. Proud-looking man steps around the corner as you enter the cramped barracks. He wears chainmail under his black tunic, ooh, really, and a foursome of guards accompany him. When he sees you, he shouts the command to attack. Dead. Nice. Those hammers always seem to miss. There we go. Ah, Hillness, Effect Life, and Nonstop are all ready to level. That's very good. I like to hear that. Uh-oh. None of that seems interesting. You'd think that somewhere here they'd be able to, like, I'd have a place that I could stay. Like, somewhere here should be, I mean, we're in a barracks, like. You open the door to find a loaded crossbow ready to fire in the hands of a temple guard. Wow, Arcanus bot, hit for 2 points of damage. So cute at that age. Right. That'll be enough out of you. No. Estestial place is occupied by only 3 stools, a table, a barrel of crossbow bolts, and a cask of water. 2 torches burn in wall sconces, and a hooded lantern on the table is lit. No. No. What I really need is a place to stay. Place is filled with old furniture, mostly wardrobes, cabinets, armoires, and chests. 2 chairs, a stool, a small table, and a couch are in the southeast corner. A shabby carpet is on the floor. Various types of hangings adorn the walls. This place is a hodgepodge of junk, obviously altered since the overthrow of the temple. On the shelves in this large cabinet are hats, cloaks, capes, robes, sandals, and shoes. It's as if some madman attempted to collect all sorts of clothing, from beggar's garbs to that of a rich fop. All right, can I sleep in that cabinet? That'd be nice. This place evidently once held many sorts of supplies. Much of the foodstuffs are now scattered and ruined, rotting on the floor. Broken containers are tossed about, mixed with many bones. Bones. Heavy oaken door is secured by a large padlock, apparently used with some frequency as it seems well oiled. That's what I think of that. This room is 20 feet square. Several large hampers stand along the south wall. Propped along the other walls and scattered around the floor are shields and many human-sized suits of armor. Okay. Like armor that I can use, especially armor for effect life. In the hampers are goods taken from adventurers caught in the temple. Backpacks, lanterns, mallets, map cases, mirrors, pouches, rope, and spikes lie amidst the gathering dust. Staff sling, 2 javelins. Meh. Still meh. I know about this, yes. I know, I wish. But I have to say, I don't feel as bothered by this Trivid, because now that we've got some armor, I still want to help out Effect Life, because that AC 9 is still no good. But Healness with 0, Echo at 1, Nonstop at 1, Shadowed at 2, and Arcana Spot at 3. That's all pretty good. Relatively speaking, for the level. Now, that won't stay that way. If we get up to like 9th or 10th level and we're still sitting around there with an AC of 3, that's not going to be great. But and certainly Effect Life's 9 is going to be impossible, but we'll see. Large chamber is evidently used for storing wood and lumber. Stacks of firewood stand near the entrance, planks and beams at the west end. Just inside the entry are several large sacks, which are full of charcoal. Okay. So it's a Minecraft place. Shrill, evil screams alert you to the sound of trolls lumbering after you, dirty limbs waving overhead. Trolls? Well, that's, trolls might be a problem. Guard. Ow. Okay, that went very badly. Super badly, about as badly as it could go. I won't lie. That's awful. That's horrific in every respect. And we're going to have to reload this. Still want more heals. Still do not have enough heals. Yeah, well. I just did in camp fix because I'm not going to get any, I don't know. Nah, that's kind of cheating. I won't do that. I won't do that. Tempting, though. Tempting. Don't let yourself get trolled. I see what you did there. Okay. All right, so what that means is I got to get Effect Life out of there, like, immediately. Really? Unbelievable. Is like, how about the same thing? I'm like, stop attacking my freaking mage. And it's happening this way because they're running after me, and of course he's in the back, right? So all right. Now, this time we're going to move Effect Life out of the way. There. That way at least they don't get an attack off on him. That's less good. All right, there we go. No, I don't have mirror image on. I mean, I could do that if I find a place to rest. That's really the issue, is finding a place to rest. Which, I mean, they warned me that that was the thing to concern myself with. Can I hit them with my staff sling from that distance? No, I cannot. Unreal, man. Okay. Okay. There we go. Better. Still was a lot of damage to Shadow Mage, but oddly shaped chamber is bisected by a curving wall of well-dressed mortared stones. The wall is about 4 feet tall, and to the south side of it is water, high enough to almost flow over the top. Water trickles in from several places along the east, south, and west walls. Overflow gravitates to the floor drains even as you watch. Cistern floor drops away sharply on the other side of the wall, and algae has made it dangerously slick. Only your friend's ready arms are fast enough to save you from drowning. Hmm. Uh-oh. There we go. Huge echoing hall was evidently once the scene of great revels celebrating the triumphs of the temple. The floor of the place is littered with skeletons, skulls, bones of humans, and various humanoids. Here and there are parts of broken chairs, stools, tables, benches, sideboards, buffets, cabinets, and cases. Wow. Much of the wreckage has probably been carried off for fireworks. Fireworks. Yes. Firewood. Tapestries and trophies still remain on the walls and spots. The former snow scenes of raiding... No, the former show, scenes of raiding, looting. Show the H in this, the font of the H sometimes looks a lot like an enemy. The former show scenes of raiding, looting, pillate, and rapine. Trophies include mummified heads, torn battle standards, hides, and skins. Also, there are battered shields, sundered armor, and a broken broadsword. Dozens of empty cressets and sconces line the walls. The broad steps in the middle of the north wall are dull black. Yeah. Whoa. Before you have a chance to look around this room, you see it is full of bandits, both human and half-orc, and led by a half-orc brandishing a slick-looking blade. The half-orc smiles cruelly, then nods, sending his minions into battle. Whoa, Brunk. Look at his AC. -1, huh? Whoops, I forgot. Okay, that's fine. There we go. So much for Brunk. Hardly knew you, Brunk. Oops, nope. Okay. See you. Nice. There we go. 2,107, huh? Oh, plate mail. Plate mail, plate mail, plate mail. Plate mail, plate mail, plate mail, plate mail. We got the plate mail. You know we going for the plate mail. The plate mail, plate mail is the plate mail. The plate mail is the plate mail. Plate mail. Don't have detect magic on that. Yes, I would agree. Need to get detect magic on these things again. Just want to see if there's anything there that he has that was like super. Maybe that battle axe. Okay. So yeah, the real issue here is going to be, well, actually, we should be able to, okay. If all goes well, this, nope. Effect life should. Okay, sounds good, Tom. See you, Tom. Thanks so much, as always. All right, trade to, oh, of course. Of course, they're overloaded. Okay, pool. Now, it should allow effect life to give that to that. AC3. AC negative freaking 2. Holy Christmas. All right, so what that tells me, yeah, what that tells me is, so Echo has got an AC of 1, right? He now is -3 AC. Holy cow. All right. Amazing. Okay, so -3 AC, which means we can now trade this to Hillness. And Hillness, rather than having ring mail, has got an AC of 0, right? Oh, he still has an AC of 0. Okay. Right, I guess that makes sense, actually. All right, so now we trade the ring mail to Arcana Spot. And Arcana Spot now has an EC of 2. Right, which means now I can trade those bracers of AC4 to Effect Life. And that means that Effect Life now has an AC of 3. Dropping his AC by 6 points. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. Now we're looking at a legitimate AC spread. -3 for Echo, 0 for Hillness, 2 for Arcana Spot, 2 for Shadowed Mage, 3 for Effect Life. And he's a mage, remember, so that's not unreasonable. Non-stop with the 1. That is awesome. Heavy drape hangs in the eastern portion of the south wall, blocking the light to the door there. A brazier and pair of torches ensconces both light and warm the room. The 10-foot square alcove to the north contains a pair of root cots and a small table. The latter holds a flagon and several ceramic mugs. Yeah, that's pretty freaking clutch. That's very clutch. So now the issue really that we're talking about, chat, is just how do we just need to find a place to rest. I mean, that's really all it comes down to. Small chamber appears to be the chamber of some sergeant in the temple forces. Room is lit by 4 torches and wall sconces. I've already talked about this. Oh, wait. Small fire burns in the fireplace in the south wall, over which part of a sheep is cooking on a spit. A flowing water fountain in the east wall spills into a basin below it. Rush mats cover the floor and a few ragged tapestries adorn the walls. 2 small kegs are on the table. Numerous drinking vessels and dishes are on wall shelves. Oh, God. Men leap up from the table drawing swords, while others rise from the beds and stools with crossbows. As you step forward to join the battle, a pair of bandits step to intercede, wielding halberds. Oh, geez. We got some people up here. All right, well. Let's get rid of you. And guard. Hilness got hit there. That's not cool. Oh, Feldrin with a Drow longsword. Yeah, let's finish you off, Feldrin. Alrighty. One down there. Two down there. Three down there. And dead. Very nice. Alrighty. Okay, I'll come back to that. Oh gosh, arrows. That Drow longsword isn't going to be much useful. It's going to be much use when I get outside, unfortunately. But despite that, suppose that was too much to hope for. Oh, that's what I meant. No. View, items, drop. Yes, I don't care about that. Take items. That's what I wanted. Okay, and then non-stop, of course, has to take. Non-stop is overloaded with items? Really? It's probably because of all this other stuff. All right, well, pool. Items. Take these arrows here and learn to fly again. Items. Join. No. Join. No. Nope. Whoops, not what I meant to do. It's all right, though. Worked out. H. Small side room is lit by a hanging lamp of dull black metal. Contains a bed, stand, chair, wardrobe, and chest. Small rug is on the floor near the bed. A cup, ewer, and box are on the stand. In the southwest corner is a black candelabrum with 4 unlit candles. Box on the stand holds sweetmeats. The other containers hold wine. You check the chest and search for traps. Friend leans back from the chest, head shaking back and forth, and work commences. First, a poison needle is removed. Then pressure is removed from a gas bladder. Check the chest and... Okay. Can't even take that. Wow. Gems. Oh, gosh. Oh, we're in trouble, chat. Oh, no. All right, we're going to have to do that later. A robe and banded mail. Okay, so pool. Now, take items. Take. Oop. Yes. Woo, I almost abandoned all my money. That would have been very bad. Okay. Right. So, trade that to affect life. All right. Right now, he's got plate mail -3, right? Armor class 2. All right. So, oh my God. All right, so let's not do that. Trade the banded mail to Hillness. Okay. Now, Hillness, what are you looking at? You got plate mail, right? You have an AC of 0. You have an AC of 1. All right, Arcana spot. Right now you have ring mail. You have an AC of 2. Now you have an AC of 3. Not as good. All right, we're going to trade that to Shadow Mage, who will not be able to use that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Trade. Effect life, that should be funny. Actually, also 1d6 plus 5. Yeah, 1d6 plus 5, or 1d8 plus 4. Nice. Okay. Well, that's what we're going to do then. Right. View items. Right now you have an AC of 3, but still have an AC of 3. That's too bad. Just put on that banded mail. Oh, yeah. All right, trade that to nonstop. Okay, so instead of an AC of 1, bandy it about. AC of 0, hey! Nonstop now with the 0 AC. Look at all of that. I wish there was a reverse way to put gold back into gems. That would make it a lot easier, too. -3, 0, 2, 2, 3, and 0. Now we are in so much better shape than we were. Let me just make sure. Yeah. No. Okay. That was pretty good chest. Won't lie. Fairly happy with that chest. All right. We have closing in on a little over a half hour left, folks, of the Arvathon 2024 of the subathon. We are sitting about 18 subs shy of our goal of 130. Would love to be able to reach that if we could during the month of September, although it has been an extremely successful subathon anyway. It has been very, very successful in all sorts of ways. But if you're interested, now is a good time to reset and think about it. If you're like, you know, I like what I've seen here. I'm new here. I haven't seen much. Or I really like what Arv's been doing. I really enjoy this community, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, I feel like doing this. If you are interested in doing so, please feel free to get a sub, gift a sub. Any of those things will definitely help us today. Again, there's never an obligation. If you've already gifted subs, please, you don't have to do it again. You didn't have to do it the first time if you didn't want to. I'm really grateful to everyone who did. But regardless, this is the sort of we're coming to the home stretch here of the subathon. So now's the time if you want. Won't be adding any other extra time. We are capped at midnight. We have reached that time thanks to everyone's generosity. But we will be running for about another half hour or so. You did miss Armor Shop Echo Alpha. Take a look at this. We now have, so now Echo has now got plate mail, which is obviously magical. I just can't tell what kind yet. Hillness is now wearing also plate mail, also magical. I just don't know what kind yet. Arcana Spot is now wearing ring mail, which is obviously magical of some kind. I don't know what kind. Shadowed Mage is wearing magical leather armor now, which brings him to AC2. Effect Life is now able to wear those bracers AC4, which means that he's actually got a functional AC now. And you are now wearing banded mail. Did I say Echo? Oh, sorry, nonstop. Sorry. We're closing it at the end of a 12-hour stream. I apologize. Sorry, Nonstop. So yeah. No, actually, wait a minute. No, I didn't. I didn't call you Echo. I was saying that Echo Alpha has plate mail, and I was going down all the list of people. And you are the bottom of the list, not the bottom of our hearts, are this with this banded mail. So I was leading up to you is what I was doing. But anyway, yeah. So there you go. So now, see, Nonstop, you still have a million arrows, but now you also have a functional AC. And that -3 AC from Echo is good stuff, by the way. Thank you for the follow, Zoplunks. And welcome. All right. A secret door. Okay. I think I need to try to, I don't want to do this, but I think I have to try. Whoops, nope, I know where I'm going. I have to try to get back and rest because game rest, I mean, because if I don't do that, yeah. I will put here on my map, I will put the spiral staircase. Whoops. But if I don't do that, I'm gonna get out over my skis is what's gonna happen. Plus I have to train these people. Okay. Oh god, the rat pit. Yeah, you definitely do not want to mess with the rat pit. That is okay. Yeah, I know about this. I already defeated the earth elementals in here. And I got some leather armor here. Man, considering like how little armor, I think the only armor we had going into today was I think Echo had the plate mail, and then I think we got the bracers early on too. So that was basically the only two armor things we had essentially. Yep. We have not had to worry nearly as much about wandering monsters or other creatures like that in here, which has made this a lot more viable. I mean, probably still, having to run back all the time is not necessarily the best thing, but still. All right, so if I report to you, anything to say? Nope, doesn't care. All right, let's train. Okay, he'll just be a level 6 fighter. Up to 61 hit points. Wow. Okay, that's all right. I'm going to train him separately. And Nonstop is now a level 6 ranger. Look at that, Nonstop. How's that feel to be a level 6 ranger? Any thoughts? Any views? Hammer +2. I've been there. Yes. ID. Yes. Sell. Yes. Do I get anything other than hit points and Thaco? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember actually if you would get another attack at that level. Plate mail +4. God, no wonder it's so good. My goodness gracious. Oh, well then get rid of this stupid military pick then. ID, yes. Really? Illness just has regular plate mail. Okay. Staff sling +2. Trade. Oh, wait. Sell is what I meant to do. ID, yes. Ring mail +4. Yep. I thought that's what that was. Yep. Leather armor +2. I knew it was plus something. Drow longsword +3. Man alive, no wonder. Longsword +4, right? Okay. No, I want him to have the two-handed sword, so that actually works. Okay. All right. Effect life has got a bunch of things. Okay, we don't need another quarterstaff +2. We have a million of those. Flail +1. Jeez. I had a feeling that the robes weren't going to do anything. We have not, knock on wood, run into any cursed items yet, which is what I was expecting, that something was likely to hit at a certain point. All right, he just gets to wear a whatever robe until he gets some actual armor. But the bracers and the ring is still pretty solid. Okay, ID. Arrows +4. 20 arrows +1. Okay. It's just banded mail, like your regular garden variety banded mail. Okay. So, so to be clear, Nonstop now has 10 arrows +5, 10 arrows +4, 116 arrows +2, and 86 arrows +1, for a grand total of 126, 136. Like that's like I think 222 arrows overall. Oh, that's right. I almost made a mistake there. Okay. I mean, we're just going to leave it there because we have so much money. We don't. No? Finished? Rest? Yeah. No, we definitely want to keep that. Okay. Memorize. Just make sure. Magic missile. 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 And then I definitely did fireball. Keep. And nonstop can't do any of that. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're going to save that under B. No. All right, I'm going to level these up because all I would have to do is wander back to Hamlet to do it, and that's just busy work. I can do it regardless. Okay, so there we go. More thief skills of all different kinds, plus an additional 7 hit points. And we have another mage level 3. Let's see. It's another one that I can do. I have Dispel Magic. That will be useful. Okay. Oops, nope. I meant you. I want you to show me the way. Fireball. There we go. Lovely. Alrighty. So that should make it now that really wish there's a place to store items. That'd be really useful if we could do that. Level 6 magic user. So level 5, although Echo's right close to getting to leveling. Level 5 paladin for Echo. Hillness is a level 6 fighter. Arcanus Bot is a level 6 cleric. Shadowed is a level 7 thief. Effect Life is a level 6 thief. And Nonstop is a level 6 thief. And Echo is right near leveling, and Arcanus Bot is pretty close. Pretty good. All right. All right, so we're going to head back, and before we forget how to do this, we're going to go back to the area where we were. So we're going to go up here. Yep, I know. Okay, we go all the way back here. Like, if there were a bunch of random encounters in here, this would have been, like, very frustrating, honestly. Like, it would have been just like, oh my god, please stop. But because there isn't that, it's just, it's a little bit of busy work to get back to where we're going, but it's pretty much okay. Mm-hmm. And it makes sense, because if you're only going to be gone, like, obviously there's the whole thing about if you leave, then the monsters can restock and they can come back. And I'm like, that's true. That's true. But to do all that, like, it takes a little time. So if you leave and you come back within 24 hours, the monsters are not going to have repopulated somehow within the space. This isn't Metroid, where you leave 3 rooms and you come back and it's the exact same things are back. It just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Spiral staircase. And let's also fix that while we're at it. Okay. What? Uh-oh. Oh no. Something happened there. I don't know what that was. Well, that's unfortunate. So I'm going to... Okay. So I got to do play the game, right? Load save game. It's annoying that I have to go back through that again, but whatever. Begin adventuring. That gets pulled down like that. Okay. All right, that's unfortunate. Did not want to have to go through do that again, but that hopefully won't take too long. Go over here, go up here, through here, up here, go down here, go over here, go down here. It's the thing about the vestry, like, honestly, that's the thing. If you could just make it so that I could skip past the vestry, that would be, because I know how to get there already. right? Then we go like this. Then we go throne thing. Behind you, secret door. Save, J, no. Just in case I don't want to go through that again. All right. Okay, go through this. There's this thing. Some sort of phosphorescent lichen. Center of the room, square area, hard-packed dirt. I get all that. Bronze box. I know about that. Silver glowing runes. Go past the slope to the north and go down here. And over here, and then through here, and then through here. I think it was here. Yes. Camp, save, J, no. Good. All right. Now we're back where we need to go. It's interesting how they do the maps with this program, but it definitely makes it so that sometimes it's a little confusing. You're just kind of like, oh man, another one of these bronze valve things. I wonder if there's going to be a time where I'm going to be able to get through those and it won't be... Steps lead downward to the west. That's not going to do it. There we go. Dungeon 3. Reach the bottom of the steps. Stairs up. That way we will not forget. A secret door. This does not look interesting. This looks more, the walls, floor, and ceiling of this 20 by 40 foot area of dull black stone. Heavy velvet hangings of ebony hue cover the walls, and even the torch brackets along uncovered sections are made of a blackish metal. Couches and chairs of black wood remain here in good condition, upholstered in cloth of the same somber hue. A large black cabinet stands by the west wall. Shadows coalesce and swarm upon you as you enter the room, attacking hungrily. You see that one shadow hangs back in the battle, holding aloft a baton-like rod of ebony in its hands. I wonder if this is a different area now. Ooh, literally a shadow. Oh, I didn't have anything equipped. Okay, I do not want to mess with these at all. Nice. Okay, good. Nothing happens. I mean, nothing happens. Level 6. You were level 6. Okay. Okay. Eh. Fleas and panic. No. The last shadow flits away through cracks in the far west wall, taking the ebony rod with it. That's interesting. Just making sure. I don't think anything got drained there. It shouldn't have been, but I just wanted to make sure. I don't think it was. Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Nonetheless, I would like to cast Cure Light Wounds on Nonstop. That was not an impressive Cure Light Wounds. Okay, that's better. Okay. In the cabinet are several worthless scrolls and books, jars, and other containers holding similarly worthless substances. But we get a rope of 32 black pearls. Oh my god, he's overloaded with even one of those? Okay. Okay. Right. Let's see. Okay. Shadow is turned. Hey. I like this choke point. Very much like this choke point. Okay. Choke point, choke point, choke point, choke point, choke point, choke point. Okay. Yep, like what I see. Good. I'm going to keep you right where you are, actually. Wasn't sure about that. Okay. Oh, wait. Good. Also very good. Nice. Good work. Nice. Okay. No treasure, but let's just take a look and make sure no one got drained. Echo Alpha's ready to be level 5 now. Let's see. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to level him here because, again, just came back down here. Okay. So we've got Echo now is 1888 strength, etc. That's all right. Level 6, 60 out of 60 hit points, just below Hillness, which should please Hillness, I imagine. Let's see. Hillness is still level 6, which is what he should be. Strength 18, 15, that's still correct. Yep.